Yo, 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 good morning, everybody. Let's go ahead and run that intro here and we can get started today. We're going to run the other intro, though. I didn't realize I didn't start with it. Let's go ahead and roll our classic here. All right. Welcome to the broadcast, fam. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Feels good to be back after a day away. Do. Boom, 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 boom. Good morning, everybody. Do. Yo, where's our... There it is. I was just about to say, where's our good morning from Epona? Where's she at? Come on. Get up in here, Epona. Get up in here, Epona. Do. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you, moderators. All right. That's right, Path of Exile. 12 Games of Christmas continues. First in the chat, Molded. Holy heck, really, dude? Nice. Calico, Porky, Tater Tot Soup, Alto Girl, good morning. Tara from Gaia. What's up, Big Fuzz? What up, Petit Lapine? Good morning. What's up, Sachi Kura? Good morning. Right. Irish Winters. Orsty J. Gaming Daryl. Tater Tot Soup. This is new. That we do got some new stuff in there. I'm unemployed. Every day is a Saturday. It do be like that. Lab Tales, good morning. Ham Labs, good morning. Lily Tazi, good morning. Welcome to the show. Jita Chan, welcome to the flow. We got Spicy Snow Joe coming in with the 25 months. We appreciate you, dude.
Happy Saturday.
Sith Angel. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Talon's in the house. What's up, baby? Rosie Poo's in the house. Finally made it to a day off and on a Saturday in December. Who am I? Yo, what's up, Lil O? Yo, what's up, Ryan Perp? What is up on a Saturday? Not much, man. Feeling good. Welcome to the show today. We took off Friday. I hope everyone had a wonderful Friday. We took off Friday. I ended up doing a little my first sub only stream on Twitch in 5 years, something that I just wanted to try and see how I felt. It's still not really my favorite thing, but we'll see as time goes on how we feel about it. Maybe every once in a while. Really, I just wanted to stream on my day off, but I didn't want to do the whole day. I didn't want to commit to a full stream, you know? We played some Mega Man X4. I beat my PB by a couple minutes, which is a personal best to beat the game as fast as possible. I ain't no speed runner. I just game a lot. It was super dope. So we showed up. We hung out yesterday for just a couple hours. Otherwise, I'm doing pretty well. A little bit of an awkward night of sleep, but feeling good. Feeling good. Got to check out Path of Exile 2 yesterday and play it a little bit in my free time after I got done doing my chores and running errands. Ended up playing it for most of the evening. It's great. I died twice already on hardcore. It is what it is. This game is you gotta be paying attention. You can't just like fall asleep playing it. You gotta be paying attention, man. These mobs will get you. The first death was to a boss, this guy named Rust something. And he literally killed me in one shot. I was at full HP. I had full energy shield. Murdered me. One shot. And then the next death after that was just like a bad scenario. Like I just got surrounded by enemies and I couldn't move and they just killed me. So, yo, what's up? What's up, they Sam? What's up, Lexi PNG? Good morning. So, suffice to say, I'm having a blast. We like a challenge. We like a hardcore run that actually makes me sweat a little. So, having a lot of fun. Can I post a link to a dog I met because she was funny? No links in the chat. You would have to share it in the Discord if you wanted to share any kind of post with the community and I. We do have a Discord you can share things in, but not in the live chat. No dog pics in the live chat. I played 8 hours and don't even know how many times I've died. Yeah. So I do have I have a standard league going, level 9 sorceress standard league, and then we're gonna play some hardcore on stream today. So I made a new character, got myself ready. So I was playing some Detroit Become Human last night for the first time, and it's so good. I never played that game, but it does look good. When I think of Detroit Become Human, I think of Fallout 4, because Fallout 4's storyline was all about the synths. And like that game also kind of covers this whole synth idea. Kind of neat, actually. I like it a lot. Yo, what's up, Lemons and Limes? How you been, dude? Yo, it's good to see you today. You been busy? How was your day off? It was a good day off. It was somewhat productive, which is what I really needed. I really needed to catch up on some stuff, and I succeeded. It could have been more productive, but hey, take what we can get. And it was relaxing. I spent the second half of the day relaxing. First half of the day, like, I did that little mini stream. I ran some errands. I did a little cleaning. It was good. It was a good day off. Oh, you've been playing Infinity, Nikki. I've heard a little bit about it. I've been existing, not great, but happy to be here. Hey, well, I'm glad to see you here, and I hope things get a little smoother for you, Lemons. What's up, Duvoir Dwarf? Welcome back, baby. Welcome back. Good to see you today as well. Good morning, everybody. It's Saturday, and we're ready to play some games. Cheers. Good morning, coffee drinkers. We'll check out the Path of Exile. And you know what that means. You know, we got, what is it? Number 6? Yeah, on our 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me Path of Exile 2. We're in, baby. We're in. That's right. 12 Games of Christmas continues. 12 Games of Christmas continues. What is it? What was the rest of the games? I'm too sleepy. Okay, hold on. We could do the whole thing. Oh no, today's the 5th. So, on my 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me Path of Exile 2, Zelda Breath of the Wild, Crash Bandicoot, Balatro, and one Garden Galaxy. There you guys go. I couldn't remember all the games. It's too early. I had to pull the list up. So I had a backup plan for this game. So I'm going to go ahead and reveal what the backup game for this was. And this is also going to make it clear that you will not see this game for the rest of the marathon, most likely. Most likely. The backup game for today. Now, why? Oh, actually, hold on a second. Maybe I shouldn't reveal this game because there is a chance I could play it later this week. Actually, I think I might have just teased you guys because I'm realizing I have a hole in the schedule because one of my games didn't work out. So the backup for today actually could end up being the backup for the 14th. Ooh, okay, never mind. I just teased y'all. Sorry. I actually might just play this on the 14th instead. So anyways, I needed a backup because I wasn't sure we were going to be able to play this. Because the truth is like it's a new game and like I knew they were going to have server issues. So I had a backup plan for today because I was like, man, who knows if I'm going to be able to even log into this game, right? Like you'd never know on a release. They really cleaned it up and they got it working pretty well. So I'm pretty excited about that. But I was so worried. I did potentially have it. Like I said, I had a backup. Now I'll reveal what the backup was later if I end up not playing it, because I do have a list of backup games here. It's like more than just the game. But unfortunately, I had to take one game off the list because I decided not to take this a sponsorship. So I was going to throw a sponsorship game on the list this year, but I decided not to take the sponsorship. I wasn't feeling the vibes. So someone gave me a key, so I'm downloading it now. Nice. Yo, happy birthday, Donnie Retro. What's up, Donnie Retro? So I can tell you that, because I teased y'all, I can tell you that the game that I was potentially sponsored with that I actually turned the sponsor down was Lego Fortnite. We were going to maybe do some of that later in 12 Games of Christmas, but I decided to turn the sponsor down. So there's a little bit of tea since I teased y'all earlier. That was a game that was potentially going to happen at the end of 12 Games of Christmas, but I turned the sponsor. I didn't want to take it. They're trying to do like some big group thing, and I don't really want to do that. Like if they're trying to do like, they wanted me to like hang out with a bunch of creators I didn't know. Like for the sponsorship, they were like getting a bunch of creators that nobody knew each other, and they wanted us to all hang out and play the game together. And I was like, that's weird. I don't want to do that. Like maybe in the future I would consider that. And I really do need to get myself out there more. So like, believe me, I thought pretty hard about it. So I'm like, I need to get myself out there more. I really should like interact with creators more. I don't want to do that though. Like imagine a bunch of people sitting around getting paid to pretend like they want to be there with each other. Like if you ask me, that's weird. Why are you're paying people to socialize? Like, I don't know. Like at what point? That's just not my vibe, man. And I'm not really a big multi-creator kind of person in the first place. So like, I don't know, man. I thought really hard about it, and I was just like, I'm not interested in this, dude. I just want to play the game by myself or with my community. I wanted to play with you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. So, yo, what's up, Flower Plustron? How are you today? Yo, happy birthday again, Donnie Retro, dude. Enjoy the gifted sub. Thank you, Spicy Snow Joe, for the first sub of the day. HDes Xmas in the chat. HDes Peaks. Thank you, Sachi Kura, for the gifted to Donnie. Before I go, I want to say to everyone here, thank you for wishing me happy birthday. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, you too, bud. That's kind of cringe. Yeah, it's different. It's different in the entertainment biz, but that is kind of a regular job, right? Like, you get paid to show up and talk to a bunch of coworkers that you may or may not like. It's a funny way to think about it, actually. It's actually a really funny way to think about it. But like, it is a little different when you're entertaining, because like at that point, it's like, I don't know, it is a little different, but it's pretty funny to think of it that way. Yeah. Like, it's like, wait a second. Actually, I've done that for the majority of my life. So like, I guess I would have been more comfortable with it than I thought about, but yeah, whatever. What's Path of Exile? Path of Exile is a Diablo-like. So Path of Exile was released because of the need to fill a void in everyone's hearts after Diablo 2. So to give you a little bit of history, this game called Diablo came out in the 90s. Then Diablo 2 came out. And they're in a genre called ARPG. It's an action RPG, but it also could be stand for asymmetric RPG, because the camera is from top down. I think they call that asymmetric games. The camera is like top down point of view, vantage point. Like, think about A Link to the Past, right? Think about like A Link to the Past Zelda, right? So this genre was born in the 90s and early 2000s, and it was called Diablo 2. Well, the company that made Diablo 2 eventually fell to the wayside. They were called Blizzard North. And then instead, Blizzard took their place. And a decade goes by, and there was never a new game. Diablo 2 was the only game for a decade. So this void started building in people's hearts. And people wanted a game like Diablo 2, but there was nothing on the market for seriously a decade plus. Then all of a sudden, Blizzard, a company that was a hollow shell of itself, again, Blizzard versus Blizzard North, decided to release Diablo 3. And it failed miserably. I played it for 1,000 hours. I loved it at first, but slowly you started seeing the cracks in its foundation. Eventually, they cleaned it up years later, but Diablo 3 on release was honestly hot garbage. Even though I put 1,000 hours into it, I can tell you firsthand how bad it was. But it was fun, it was an era, and we waited a decade for this game. But the point that I bring up Diablo 3 is that at this point, Diablo 3 hits the market, and people still have the void in their heart. Diablo 2 still has not successfully been succeeded at this point. That's when Path of Exile released. It's been around for about half a decade, maybe pushing 10 years now, and it is the perfect spiritual successor to Diablo 2. It was a game that was made to fill the void in millions of people's hearts that Diablo 2 left after 2001. And it was really successful. And this is the sequel to that, Path of Exile 2. They've somehow managed to make the game even better. They've somehow managed to make one of the most consumer-friendly products on the market. And I say that as far as like not taking advantage of us, not waxing us, not digging into our pockets, but also still providing a stellar game. They take community feedback, yada, 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 yada. So that is why you're hearing so much hype about the game, because it's a pretty big deal for a lot of people in this space to have a sequel to a game that filled a void in our hearts for almost a decade now. And it's popping off. It's popping off. I have made a mistake. Welcome to the show, dude. Pretty excited to be here, dude. Glad to see you here as well. Yeah, PoE2 is working now. People were having a lot of issues getting into the game yesterday, but I logged in this morning. I didn't even have a queue. So they either know that I'm a streamer or everything is probably fine this morning. It could be both. Let's be real. I'm famous. What can I say? Yeah. Yeah. It just be like that. Yeah. You know. And this is only early access, so there's going to be more later. Exactly. What's up, Mika Lagarde? True, you're in a different line. What's up, little Budum?
I knew you were behind all this.
Oh, it's Hylian? Clear the servers. It was a very nostalgic feeling. I agree with that, Ham Labs. Glad you're enjoying it, buddy. So we have a Hyrule Gaming Group guild that anybody can join. And if the shop is working today, we'll buy some more guild spots and stuff. So anybody who's playing this game, if you would like to join our little cheeky guild and just have a little community of people to play with, we did start a little thing, and I'll spend a little bit of money and make the guild actually worth our time, just because I want to support you guys. So even if I don't play the game a lot, we'll still make a little guild and we'll do the thing. I'm playing Sorceress. Yeah, I wanted to stick with Sorc. Sorc was my first love in Diablo 2, and we're gonna go with the first love. And I'm gonna play a cold Sorc, but my end game goal is a sword and board Sorc. I want to do some cross classing, and my end game goal with this character, something I've never really got to do fully in a Diablo like, is I want to be a page, a paladin mage, but a little less on the paladin. What I'm really trying to accomplish is a stalwart defender. I want to be the tankiest possible sorceress in all the lands, life regeneration, and tons of CC. I want to run ice, and I'm going to freeze everything around me and crowd control everything, but also not really do a ton of damage, but make up for my damage with a ton of crowd control and a ton of HP and a ton of like tankiness. Now, I built something similar to this in Diablo 3. I was actually one of the first people to discover this build in Diablo 3. Not that I can take too much credit, because like the internet is the internet, but I played this really, really cool crowd control sorceress class really early in Diablo 3's life, where I would just freeze everything in the room. Like nothing could move around me. And even though I didn't do a ton of damage, I would kill everything because nothing could move. And I kind of want to recreate that a little bit and see what I can do. Because like that's the whole fun of Path of Exile, is like you do what you want. So like I'm just having fun, and I have like an image of what I'm trying to create in mind, and I'm just gonna go for it. And if it doesn't work out too well, who cares? Because I'm just having fun. So yeah, exactly, Mika Lagarde. It's very interesting. It's definitely gonna be different than Path of Exile 1. Now the truth is I'm gonna be real. I played Path of Exile 1 on release, but I hadn't played it since. I put about 1,000 hours, I'm going to say 500, about 500 hours into Path of Exile 1. Played it on release, loved it, got consumed by it, and then I just never picked it up again. So I don't really know what Path of Exile looks like right now. So I don't know what the direct differences are between 1 and 2. All I know is like what I played like at this point, almost a half a decade ago. So for me, this is all super fresh because I don't even really have a frame of reference anymore because it's been so long since I played the original. So it's even more special for me because it's like, I have no idea where this game has been, because I'm sure this game has some similarities to 1, right? So yeah, good to see you, little Budum. Welcome in. Here, let me turn off this fan. I don't think we need this fan so high, and then we can get started, all right? Thank you again for the birthday gifted over to Donnie. That was really kind of you. And what's up, Hars? All right, let's get started though. I like to save my long talking intros for the weekdays. Let's play some games. Let's play some games. Let's relax. Today's a Saturday. I just had a day off. This was honestly the perfect game for a Saturday after a day off. And I'm like proud of myself for randomly setting it up this way. I didn't really think about it fully, but this is perfect. Our Saturday streams are always just a little bit more intimate, a little bit more relaxed. Everyone slowly wakes up and joins the stream instead of us all being awake for work and stuff, generally speaking. So I'm real excited to just sit back and relax. So this is the character we're going to be playing. I already started it and I got past the quick little intro sequence. And then this is my first character that died. So this is my sorceress that the first character I played, she died. So in this game, when you play hardcore generally means permadeath. But in this game, when you die in hardcore, you just drop down to the standard league. So you lose the hardcore tag and you just go down to the regular game. This is nice because you don't lose your character. So it's a challenge, but if you lose, you lose. So this is the first character. This character died at like level 7 and I'm still playing it because I want to experience the game. And then this is my hardcore character that I'm going to try to play today and see how far we can make it as a part of our 12 games of Christmas showcase today. So we're going to be playing this level 2 here. We're going to see what we can do. So I did go past the intro sequence and stuff. Since I'm not necessarily showcasing this game today and it's more of as a part of our 12 games of Christmas, I didn't feel the need to do the full intro and everything. So we're just going to dive straight into gameplay. If you're looking for that like really gorgeous like showcase experience that I'm known for here, where we do everything from the very start, we do have a creator in the Hyrule Gaming group that is doing a full showcase of this game for the coming month, at least. They go by the name of Artifice Nations, and I'm going to go ahead and give them a shout out because if anybody here is interested in, let me see, can I spell this without him being here? If anybody is interested in checking out Path of Exile, Artifice Nations is going to be one of the premier Hyrule Gaming Group showcases of the game this next month. Like, he is making it his mission to provide a space for new players and old players alike, and he wants everyone to be able to just learn the game together. So if you are playing this game and you're going to be looking for streamers playing it, why not hang out in the Hyrule Gaming group? We're here, our creative collective, over 100 members. Hit the follow button, because I won't necessarily be playing a ton of this game, right? Like, I'm just showcasing it as a part of 12 games of Christmas. So I just wanted to shout him out. I'm probably going to shout him out again later. Maybe we could drop a raid off on him today. This is because, you know, that's going to be the place to watch Path this month for sure. So what's up, Vault Dweller Lee? Welcome in. Yeah, it's different from hardcore Diablo, right? My character doesn't get deleted when I die, which is pretty cool. Now you do lose some items and stuff, but your character doesn't get deleted. So, all right, sick. Let's go ahead and dive in, and we'll do the vibe today. Do. All right, and then we're just gonna have to check out performance and stuff as we go. I just decided to lower all the settings down last night. My computer seems like it's running it well, but you really never know until you're in the wild. So if we have a little bit of turbulence this morning, we'll figure it out. We'll iron all the details out before we really lock in. And we'll have to do the same thing with audio today. So I'll have to adjust the audio. I know the first thing we're going to want to do with audio is just turn the sound effects down a bit because we don't need to hear all that. Me and my buddies used to describe Diablo 2 sounds as like my buddy's dad used to play Diablo 2, and he used to play a sorceress, an orb sorceress. And one day he came to school and he's like, I couldn't sleep last night because my dad just kept playing Diablo on the couch. And we were like, that's a good problem to have. Your dad's cool. And he goes, no, it's not really a good problem because this is what I heard all night from midnight until 4 a.m. I'm out of mana. Moo, 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 moo. I'm out of mana, I cannot do that. Moo, 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 moo. I'm out of mana. I cannot do that. I'm out of mana. Moo, 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 moo. Like, and I'll never forget that story, dude, because that is literally Diablo 2. Like, That is Diablo 2. Like, so like I try to make it to where y'all can relax. I'm gonna try to turn some of that stuff down. That is literally the game. So, moo, 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 moo. For those that don't know, in Diablo 2, there's a thing called the secret cow level. And you fight these things called hell bovine. And it's cows on their hind legs walking around with massive pikes and spears attacking you. And it's terrifying. It's called the secret cow level. And it's like, it was like a meme. It was originally a meme essentially that the developers put into the game. I don't know the exact story and lore of the secret cow level, but it was like a big deal. It was like if I remember the story correctly, it started off as a fake rumor. And like people on the internet years and years ago were like, oh, there's a secret cow level in the game. And it was like a joke. And then the developers leaned into it and actually put it in the game years later into Diablo 2's life. I think that's the lore, but I don't remember. It's been a while. I used to hear my brother do the same thing in Diablo 2, followed by frantic typing as he spammed "Don't kill the king." Yeah, don't kill the king. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Cammy? Yeah, so all right, so this is Path of Exile. It's a pretty gritty game. And let's see if we can brighten it up a teeny bit for y'all. See if there's brightness. There is. We'll brighten this up a bit so that y'all can actually see what's going on. I'm actually just going to go full on brightness here. We'll brighten up the UI a little bit as well. So this will really help so you guys can actually see the game. And we might turn the brightness down again, but I want you guys to actually be able to see the game. All right, so I'm sitting in front of some assets here, and I'm okay with that. You guys don't necessarily need to see what my HP and stuff is doing while we're playing the game. Not necessarily, right? But like that's what you're missing. You're missing my potions and my HP bar. So like, yeah, you know, sometimes it's nice to be able to see the stress, like, oh my gosh, you almost died. But I guess what we could do is we could actually put ourselves, we'll raise ourselves up like we do with Pokemon. Hold on. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's raise ourselves up a little bit. Yeah, that'd be good. I don't mind doing this at all. There should be an option to have the health bars over the character. Oh, is there? That would be nice, actually. All right, cool. And then we'll just make our camera a little smaller. Okay, so. All right, that should be good. And then, interface. Show life mana levels. I like that. Show flask buffs, sure. There it is. Show mini life bar above you. Perfect. Show monster resistance icons. Attack in place key stops movement. Wait, hold on. I think I want that. If that's like Diablo 2, right? Here, let me go outside of town real quick and see if I want that.
31-month streak, woohoo.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Alith? Good morning. Thank you, Pokemon fan, for 57. So it didn't actually change anything. So for now, I'm just going to leave it because I don't know what it's doing. I don't actually understand what it's doing. Okay, nice. All right, cool. You guys can actually see my health bar above my character now, so we can just put the camera back where I prefer it to be. Where I prefer it to be. Don't you understand? where I prefer it to be. I'm a camera at the bottom left side of the screen, kinda stand. The elevator music pitch. It is very chill music in town. Diablo 2, one of the most nostalgic parts of Diablo 2 was like the background music when you were sitting in town or like in between games. So I think that's what they were going for. They're going for that very like dream-like kind of like you're just relaxing and sorting your inventory. All right, and we'll turn down our brightness just a teeny bit because it just feels a little blown up. Put it down to 4. And that should be nice and clean. Yeah, the tavern style music, right? Oh yeah, visually this game looks phenomenal. And again, remember, I lowered all of the settings to make sure my stream was smooth. I probably didn't even have to. Let's see how my computer's running this. Yeah, I honestly could raise them. We're going to leave it the way it is for now because we're not in combat yet. We'll know in combat, but I could even maybe potentially raise them, but we'll see. All right, sick. So this is Path of Exile. Let's play. So again, I did the beginning sequence. You wake up on a beat. Like the beginning sequence is actually really, really cool. It's also kind of dark, but essentially your character is lined up against all these exiles and they all get hung, but your character's the rope breaks for your character and then you escape. And then you end up on the beach and you fight a couple monsters, you fight this like mini boss, and then you enter town. So again, if I were showcasing this game at a full extent, I would have done all that, but we're just going to dive straight in to the like official beginning of the game, like because everything before this is a tutorial. Yeah, everything before this is a tutorial. So I'm playing sorceress, so I just use magic, and we're only level 2, so we have one single skill that I like. One additional skill, which is my I have a Frost Nova. I went with Frost Nova first because there's a bunch of wolves in this area, and the wolves like rush up on you and actually do a ton of damage. So I learned the hard way on hardcore that like you really don't want to mess with those wolves. Here they come. They get up in your face, dude, and they chew you up, man. Kind of like Skyrim. It does have a similar Skyrim start experience. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, just like a little bit. That I actually love the sound design in this game. So it's hard. When I play this game in my free time, you know, I'm sound effects max. Vile Imp. Ooh, nice. We can zoom in. Oh, nice. I was just thinking to myself, wouldn't it be nice if we could zoom in like Diablo 4? We can. Nice. Now the chat can be real engaged. Unless I'm fighting a boss, I'll just play the game this way. Because this is way cooler for the viewers. So I'm playing WSAD. Anybody who's playing, are you guys doing click to move? So my brain wants to do click to move because I started with Diablo back in the day, but I'm trying WSAD out. And it's not bad. It's kind of funny. Your character does like super dope like back. Your character like walks like so smoothly backwards. Like I wish I had this much finesse, dude. Dexterity. You're playing with controller? Nice. So WSAD. Wall of Fire to Spark has been my go-to combo. My main character's using Wall of Fire right now as well. Yeah. So my favorite attack has been this Ice Bomb. My favorite attack has been this big Ice Bomb. We'll get it here soon. The next gem we get, we're going to get the Ice Bomb. All right, we got our map up. Like I said, these wolves actually hit really hard and they surround you. All right, there's the mud burrow. I'm not ready to go fight the devourer yet. We're gonna clear this whole zone first and level up. What's up? What's up, Delorway? Nice. Level up. Sick. And we'll get ourselves 5 int right out the gate. I tried mouse, couldn't dodge so well, so I went to WSAD, much better. Now trying out controller this morning, it also feels good. You see, I've never been I could never wrap my head around using a controller to play a game like this. So I never really have, but I know like Diablo 2, even Diablo 2 remasters on console. So I know like a lot of people play with a controller, but I've never been a person to play with controller. I thought about trying it out on this game. Like if there's any game I would try it, it would be Path of Exile. But I'm okay with keyboard and mouse for now. It feels a little bit natural. It feels like home in a sense, because I've played Diablo 2 for so many years of my life that having my hands on the keyboard feels good. Generally speaking, I'm more of a controller gamer nowadays. Nowadays, I'm more of a controller gamer than I've ever been, so I think the big thing to realize, like I've been watching a little bit of people's dialogue in the game, and like some people were like, man, this is real hard. Like I thought this game was going to be user friendly. And I actually kind of talked a little smack to this person. I was like, they said the game was going to be new user friendly. They didn't say the game wasn't going to be hard. And I was like, you realize that the game can still be difficult, but also still be user friendly. And the kid got mad and was like, whatever. I'm like, you realize they never said the game was going to be easy. They just said the game was going to be user friendly and new player friendly. Those things aren't mutually exclusive to each other. I almost just died to these wolves, man. Like you can have a game that is super friendly to new players, but also still difficult and challenging. If you want something easy, I think you have the wrong idea. Like, that's not what they were selling. At least that's not what they sold me. I thought this game was weird. I thought this game was... I pressed a button and I switched it from windowed full screen. That's what I did. I pressed something on my numpad and I switched it to Windows full screen. Like, no, get out of here. Yeah, I want to be able to click out of the game. Okay, we're good. I just bought an antique wood and glass curio cabinet for my expensive Fallout and BioShock collectibles. Gonna put a blacklight in there and some uranium glass. Dude, you got to take a picture once you're done setting it up. That sounds amazing. What's up, Idale? Sorry I missed you popping in. How are you, Idale? What's up, Minecraft crew? Little Panda, welcome back in here, buddy. Good to see you today. What's up, Superstitious Swifty? How you doing today, buddy? Welcome to the broadcast. You got a question for me? Which YouTubers did you grow up with? I used to watch a lot of Jenna Marbles, the Queen, and the one and only Misha Crossing. Wow, you used to watch Misha on YouTube? Wait, how long ago was Misha on YouTube? I met Misha Crossing on Twitch. You're talking about the Animal Crossing creator, right? Who also played like Zelda and stuff? Interesting. Welcome in here, Superstitious Swifty. You a little stitious today? I didn't watch a lot of YouTube growing up. So that's a good question for everybody. Are there any YouTubers that you grew up with that... She used to be a YouTuber? I didn't know that, dude. I didn't know that. I know who Misha is from Twitch, though. She's awesome, dude. I didn't grow up playing much... YouTube. I didn't do a lot of YouTube, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of stubborn as a kid. I felt that YouTube was a waste of time as a kid. And I know that sounds so ridiculous. Like, hear me out though. My friends would just spend time watching like just garbage YouTube poop. But again, like at one point, that was like the whole point of YouTube. Was like stupid like memes. So like as a kid, for some reason, I like was anti-YouTube. Like growing up, like I saw all my friends sitting on YouTube and I was like, this is stupid. I'm gonna go play video games. So like strange, but like I wasn't really a big YouTube guy. Right? And YouTube came around in like in my teenage years. So it wasn't there for my like very young years. It was like it came around the age of 10. And when I finally did get into YouTube though, like my first real memories of YouTube and YouTubers specifically would be Tobuscus in Minecraft. Unfortunate about him. I think he ended up being kind of a weirdo or something. We don't need to talk about it, but Tobuscus on YouTube was one of the first people I really started to enjoy. Didn't it launch around 05, 04? Yeah, so I might even have been like 14, 15 at that point. Yeah, exactly. See, I was like already in my teenage years. I was already like a developed human, like enough that like I just like wasn't interested in YouTube at the time. But like Tobuscus is somebody I watched when I first started watching YouTube. Jenna Marbles was awesome. You mentioned a good one, Jenna Marbles. What about the person who did shoes? Shoes, I watched that dude. I watched more than just the shoes video though. He did a bunch of stuff. And then I also watched, I think that was it as far as like space, Mosh or Moosh or Mosh, or who am I thinking of? I watched Mosh or Moosh as well. Smosh, Smosh. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of that. Yeah, good question though. While we're sipping on our coffee this morning, you watch a lot of Angry Video Game Nerd. Yo, what's up, Prof Unknown? Yeah, super cool. Good question. I haven't really thought about my early YouTube days in a long time. You know, I was mostly, if I was going to YouTube at the time, I was mostly being dragged to YouTube.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the
like my friends were showing me something.
Travel there and
oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, buddy. I just wanted to buy my frost bomb.
Authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
Okay. We could do that, I guess. Bring their bodies back to the manor. Plus level 1 Chaos Bolt. Gain 2 mana every enemy killed. 28% increased spell damage. Spells have their own base damage, cast speed, and critical hit chance determined by the skill. They do not benefit from weapon inherent damage, attack speed, or critical hit. Spells are skills that use raw magic to destroy your enemy. So I actually really like this. I don't know if I'm ready to drop Fireball though. So we'll put it on our off switch. Not quite ready to drop Fireball. We still need it right now. But yeah, nice pickup. When I couldn't afford new games, I'd watch Let's Plays. Yeah, see, I didn't really get into Let's Play watching until I was like 20, 25. And like, again, like Tobuscus era. Like, I think I was like 20 something around when Tobuscus first showed up on Minecraft. So like, yeah, I did eventually watch a little bit of Let's Plays, but that was a while. That was a bit later in YouTube's life. And then I got introduced to Twitch and I never came back from Twitch. Like once Twitch was a thing, which was 2012, I believe, I was even less interested in YouTube. But I mean, again, by 2012, YouTube was more than just a bunch of poop. You want to know one of my, speaking of YouTube poop, you guys want to know one of my favorite YouTubers from a kid? From growing up? I actually got a good answer for this question. Team 4 Star. Team 4-star Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, dude. Get on the Hydra's back, Yug. Get on the Hydra's back, Yug. Dude. Dragon Ball Z Abridged? We watched a lot of that in our teenage years. We watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z Abridged in our teenage years, dude. A lot of Abridged, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was so good. Little Kaiba. You know Fire Dragon? Yeah. I have one of his emotes as a tattoo. Wait, really, Sage? You have a Fire Dragon tattoo? Dude, no way. I watch Fire Dragon a bunch. Sorry, the bot got you, Stitious. Yeah, Justin TV, exactly. I'm hip to Justin TV. When I used to watch cartoons on Justin TV, I would watch like Nickelodeon stuff and like Cartoon Network on Justin TV. That's what I would go to Justin TV for before they turned into Twitch. I would sit there and watch cartoons with people in chat rooms. It was sick. Nice. Got a bunch of loot. Oh, I did it again. I didn't mean to click out of the game. Okay. I'm going to fade my map a little bit more. I wasn't going to do this originally, but... Ooh, I can mess with the cursor. I can make the cursor pink. Nice. Pink inverted, green, green inverted. Ooh, no, I didn't know I could do that. Sick. I'm going to have a green. You can make it bigger. Look how big you can make the cursor. What? Why, dude? Hover cursor, enable clicked cursor, navigation tooltips. All right, where's map? We're gonna make the map a little bit more transparent. I just want to be able to see a little bit more of the game, but I want to keep the map up. I like the map faded on the screen like that. It's my preferred way to play the game. I like to have the map big, but faded. As faded as possible. So like I'll use the mini-map sometimes, like especially when I'm fighting bosses, but brunch plans sound delicious. They sure do. Yeah, for people who have vision issues. Yeah, it's really honestly a nice accessibility feature. Yeah, I didn't know that about you, Sage, dude. I lost a fur baby yesterday. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Can we get a round of love in the chat for Sage, dude? If anybody has a free hand. That's super, super unfortunate, homie. Just know that I'll reserve a space in my heart for you, and just take it easy, man. That stuff is super tough. Take it easy. You have my condolences. Be patient with yourself. Be kind. Thanks for popping in today. Yeah, I'm actually subscribed to Fire Dragon right now. Where's my... I'm looking for a specific emote. He has a lot of them. We'll go with 5 by Fade. I want to get my own Fade emote, I think. Yo, what's up, Porky? If I missed anybody rolling into the stream, good morning, Minty. Hello, by the way. Good morning, Minty. Good morning, Ham Labs. Good morning, Jessica. Also, first of all, frick yes to this game. Second, I wish my tree had an HDES ornament. Maybe 2025. So you guys tell me I need to make a line of ornaments. I can look into it. Sure. What would an HDES ornament look like? Would it just be a beard? All right, now we're actually talking. Just a straight up beard. What if we got someone to take a plaster mold of my beard? What if we got somebody to do a plaster mold of my beard and then make it into ornaments? I'm just kidding. Beard ornament would be epic. The Tangy ball, dude. HDES ball, that would be honestly a... Dude, what? HDES ball would actually be hilarious. Dude, what if we could get this emote, but as an ornament? Yeah, we could 3D print it? Dude, no way. What's up, little moose? Dude, that would be so funny. We need to talk to Raina B about this. See if we need to collab. What's up, Lil Moose? Good morning, Allie Allen. Good morning, Ann, Scarlet Broad, Sammy Dot. Thanks for those who tuned in for the sub-only stream yesterday. We were just trying something new out. If you couldn't tune in yesterday, we were trying something new out. I was trying a sub-only stream. I haven't tried one on Twitch in 5 years. It was something I wanted to try as an alternative to doing my sub-only streams in the Discord. The truth is as much as I love our Discord stuff that we do, it's like not really the most accessible thing. Not everyone engages with Discord. But I met you all on Twitch. So I wanted to try it. I wanted to see if there was any value or merit in maybe doing my subscriber content here as a way for me to support my supporters. I am still kind of on the fence about the whole idea, but we tried it out and it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible, but I definitely still have some reservations. What's up, Terps, by the way? Good morning, Terps. I didn't know Twitch allowed that. Yeah, it definitely, it worked, but it didn't. It was strange. So yeah, we'll talk about it more. I'm thinking maybe later this week, I'll talk about it and explain it, maybe even run a poll and see what people think about it. If we did it, it would be something we did like once a month. So it's not like it would be too often. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we feel. First week off after starting a new job, taking this first day off to get me first weekend off after starting a new job, taking this day off to get me a tree. It's going to be a good weekend. Oh, you're getting yourself a Christmas tree, dude? What's up, Porky? My tree should be coming soon. I ordered a tree during stream the other day and it should be coming soon. Here, let me quickly check my Amazon delivery. Orders. Shipped, arriving Monday. Sick. I got myself a Charlie Brown tree. I wasn't gonna get the Charlie Brown tree originally. We were gonna get a bigger tree, but I ended up committing to the Charlie Brown tree anyways, chat. This is the tree I got. I committed to the Charlie Brown tree anyways. Last minute, I changed my mind. Because, like, I just like the Charlie Brown tree, and I could still put ornaments on it. It's still, it's strong enough. I looked at the reviews and people said it's strong enough for a couple ornaments if I want, so. Yeah, my iPad stand is here. Yep, we're all locked in. We'll be decorating next week in Pocket Camp. Pretty excited. What's up, Dr. Iyer? It's a funny little tree. Yeah, I'm a big Charlie Brown fan, so as much as I wouldn't mind having like a bigger tree that I decorate every year, right now, I just wanted a Charlie Brown tree. I want to put it in my office. I want it to just fit on my desk. I want to feel festive every day that I wake up, not just when I go in my living room. And I figured since I'm going to be in my office the most, I'd get one for my desk, you know? All right, it's boss time. Here we go. This boss is a little bit tough. It's more of like a mini boss, but so like my favorite attack is this ice explosion orb. Yikes. The brightness is making this a little bit harder, so I might turn down the brightness a teeny bit more, but I just say that because like I've done this fight a couple times and like it's like a little bit hard to see. Some of her attacks are really bright. Like my character is really bright on the snow. It might just be the snow that's actually causing it. Really. Ooh, nice. We stunned her.
I can't do that yet.
Dude, we shredded her.
I'm carrying enough already.
We shredded her, dude. Sick. All right, let's go to town and drop off our loot. We shredded her, dude. That was nice. And that was our first real amount of combat. The how are the volume levels? Y'all hanging in there? That wasn't too loud, right? We could maybe I think we're good. We could maybe turn the music up a little bit, but I think we're good. Do that just a little bit. Does it have elemental stacks like fighting an ice boss using fire's increased damage? Yes. Traditionally, Path of Exile follows suit with Diablo similarly. Look at this guy's name. I don't know if you guys can see it. In the sense that there are resistances, and all creatures have natural resistances. So an enemy named, like an enemy that was like a frost wraith would likely be weak to fire. Yeah, you're definitely thinking correctly. Now, I don't know all the details. Again, it's been a while since I played Path of Exile. I played the first right when it came out. But yeah, like generally speaking, bosses are going to have natural resistances to some things versus other. Some bosses might be more resistant to physical damage, whereas some might be more resistant to magic damage. And then also, again, elemental as well. Lightning, fire, ice. You know, so there is a lot of that going on. There's definitely a lot of that going on for the characters. Because this is my character screen. And if you scroll down here, you'll see I have resistances. Evasion, armor. So like, yeah. So like, it definitely works that way for the characters. And I think that stuff translates to the monsters as well. All right, let's see what we got home. We got some loot here. 18% increased energy shield, 8 intellect. Is energy shield more important than HP is the question. I'm gonna keep the 14 life actually.
How can I help?
I'm gonna keep the 14 life. I think the life is better right now. Get rid of that. Evasion rating, we'll take these. I think I can quick sell, yeah. +1 freezing shards. Ooh. Yoink. Now we got a new staff. And we got our first belt. Nice. Okay. All right, let's go back to our portal and grab that thing real quick. Well, we can do that here in a minute. Let's, I think I have some stuff in my stash. Level 2 freezing shards. Wait a second. Even better. Nice. We're cooking. +13 maximum mana plus cast speed. This is increased spell damage. All right, we're just going to sell this. Put this in here for now. Is Palea good? I'm going to try it. Yeah, Palea's fun. Palea's gotten way better since the last time I played it. I was just watching somebody play Palea the other night, and Palea's gotten way better. Palea's got a lot going on now. Like, they've actually kept continuing to, and increasing that game pretty healthily. I don't play it right now. Again, it's been a long time, actually, like months, but I was watching someone play it the other night, and I'm like, oh, wow, this game is starting to come along. Like, it really is. You have a Charlie Brown tree in your office? Oh, sidey. Yeah. I got one on the way. It'll be here Monday. I'm excited. Maybe it'll show up during the stream and we can open it. They sell tree starter kits at Walmart and they're so cute. They remind me of the Charlie Brown tree. I'll never understand people paying for a branch that more often falls off actual living trees. You'll never understand people paying for a branch. Hey, listen, buddy. The Charlie Brown tree is more than just a branch. It's also a blanket, a stand, and an ornament. A single ornament. So, yeah. Is it still unplayable on the Switch? That's a question I don't know. Should I try Palea again? I just think there's more to the game than there was when I first played it. And that's why I said that earlier. It's like, now there's like a couple more events. Like, there's like... They're still keeping up with the events. There's even more decoration options. And it seems like hunting has gotten better from what I watched. So It's still probably the same game, but I think there's just more content available. No, it's not. I've seen the special movie. I play Palia on Switch and I don't have any issues. Yeah, degenerates. Copium. Charlie Brown Christmas is such a vibe. We're gonna watch a Christmas movie, I think maybe as soon as next week in the Discord for a Discord and chill. Any recommendations on a Christmas movie to watch next week? You can't say Lord of the Rings, sorry. It is a Christmas movie though. No Lord of the Rings, sorry. Elf, Die Hard. I knew that was coming. The Santa Claus, Christmas Story. Christmas Story is a classic. I haven't seen it yet this year. Charlie Brown. Yeah, Charlie Brown Christmas is totally on the table. Polar Express. Yeah, Elf. Dumb and Dumber. National's Lampoon, of course. Elf is not for me. I just like Zooey Deschanel. I think that... Is that her name? Elf is cute. But yeah, I understand for sure. The Year Without Christmas. I'm Mr. Heat Miser. I'm Mr. 120 degrees or whatever. Yeah, I love her. I can't stand Elf. Obviously, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. I mean, if we do one of the shorter ones like The Grinch, we could do two. Right? Like if we were to do something like The Grinch or Charlie Brown, we could probably flip two movies. Because like, I think those are shorter. Whereas if we do something like Home Alone, we would just watch one. Mr. 101. Thank you, Knight Rider. Yeah, but like the Grinch is short. The original animated Grinch is super short. So we could do like Grinch and Charlie Brown. We could do like, I think there's a Wallace and Gromit Christmas movie. I think so. Maybe not.
Squirtle, squirtle.
Yo, Jopo, thank you for the Prime, dude. Yo, Chad, I think there are drops for this game, by the way. I think there are drops for this game. Did you guys see a drops message at the top of the chat today? I think I have them. I don't think I had to sign up. Ignore that command, but I don't think I had to sign up or anything, right? I think they're just natural. What's in my... Did I collect them yesterday? Are they in my inventory? They are in my inventory. They are in my inventory from yesterday. I was watching. I need to connect my account to get my Chimera pet, though. I don't know. My accounts aren't... Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't connect my account. You don't see it, sadly. There are drops. I got a message coming in, but I don't play this game. Right. Okay. Now I do after reloading. Yeah, so you guys can get drops if you want. If you are playing this game, you can get yourself some Chimera pets as well if you give subs. I don't need you guys to do anything, for the record. I'm just letting you know if you're playing this game, if you're enjoying it, there are drops. What's up, Mr. Middleman? Die Hard's always on the table. Jingle All the Way is my favorite. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What's up, Waza? Good to see you today, Waza. I was not wild at Elf the first time I saw it, but every time I watch it again, it gets better and better. Nice, nice. So we'll be playing for a while today. Ambi Sick, good to see you today. Seraphin, welcome back, Seraphin. Bell Bun, good morning. Alto, I hope you're feeling good today. Shaun the Sheep is a Christmas movie. Yeah, I'll sit down and figure out what movie we're going to watch. The schedule will go out tomorrow. So we'll try to find a perfect time slot to watch some Christmas movies in the Discord. Iced coffee is made. All right, let's continue our journey here. I just wanted to quickly check out the microtransactions and see if the shop is finally fixed itself. It has. So what we can do is we can go and exchange 50 of these for... Or not. Is it going to crash again? Don't crash again, please. And... Okay, it's still failing to donate to the guild, so I can't do it yet. I wanted to buy you guys the guild stash tabs, but they're not letting me do it right now. So... I guess we're going to have to go buy ourselves some portals. Oh, green toad portal. Yoink. Well, I guess since everything's broken, I guess I'm going to wear this portal skin. Well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. All right, let's go see what my portal looks like now. Apparently there's a giant toad portal. You guys ready? Let's see. Nice. This quest gives you a permanent 10 cold resistance. All right, let's see what my portal looks like. Oh, nasty. That's grody, dude. Look at him. Ugh. Let me walk up in this dude real quick. No, we didn't do pocket camp this morning. I'm there it is. Look at my toad, dude. Look. It cost me 200 of my gold coins they gave me. I'm such a jerk. It was kind of expensive. Like, I really should have spent my points on other things, but here we are. This is where we are now. This is where we exist. This game reminds me a lot of Diablo 2. Yeah, it is. This game was meant to be a spiritual successor to Diablo 2. For sure. Do you have any pets apart from tanking? No real life pets. My house isn't really the best equipped for pets right now. We have like a lot of exposed wires and stuff around here, and like it worries me wholeheartedly. So I'm not sure. I don't have a pet yet, but I would love a cat, and if I had the time, I would love a dog, but I don't really have the time to take care of a dog right now, and I wouldn't get a pet if I didn't have the proper time to take care of it. And cats are just a little less needy as far as time. So if I were to have a pet right now, it would either be like a turtle or a cat or something. Now, I could get like a turtle or something that's aquarium based if I wanted to, because that stuff I don't have to worry about wires. But I haven't committed to the aquarium life, and I really don't know why, but maybe one day I will. So we'll see. Oh, let's go fight the Devourer, I guess. I think we're ready. If I'm saying I think we're ready, we're probably not ready, but let's go try. I mean, the last time I tried to fight the Devourer, I almost died on hardcore, so I probably should go do something else first. But, you know, let's just go get the waypoint. I think there's a waypoint to be had here. So if at least we can go get ourselves the waypoint, then we can teleport back when we're ready to fight. Yeah, so we didn't play Pocket Camp this morning. We'll do Pocket Camp. Pocket Camp is kind of something that I'm going to do during the weekdays more so, but we're going to play some Pocket Camp tomorrow, potentially. I'm thinking Monday for sure, though. I'm thinking Pocket Camp during the week. Weekends, we'll keep our normal flow. We'll just play a game. So we have 12 games of Christmas tomorrow. The hint is already ready. ! 12 games if you want the hint for tomorrow. And then we're going to be showcasing some Minecraft tomorrow afternoon. We're going to be logging into our Minecraft server for the first time in a couple months for me. And we're going to be showcasing our Minecraft server and our special event, our Christmas event that's going on right now. So the plans for tomorrow are kind of locked in. 12 games of Christmas and then a little bit of Minecraft. And then Monday we'll do Pocket Camp in the morning and we'll get back to our grind. So my stray cat's dumped 3 of her kids in our garden a few months ago, so now we have 3 garden cats. Aw, Mikula. No time for dogs. Get yourself a pretty little kitty. Yeah, right. So yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, so no pets right now. My house isn't really the best designed for cats, and I'm really worried. There's way too many small spaces for the cat to like get into the walls and stuff. And now most cats are going to avoid getting themselves into too much trouble. Not all cats will. Cats are just like humans, and some of them need to pee on the electric fence to realize that it's electric. Just like humans. So it's like a little troublesome. You know, you don't know what you're getting with the cat personality. Because if it's too much of an explorer, he's going to get himself hurt in this house.
And vile in Ogam.
Nice. We do got a really good attack. We got these freezing shards attack, which is so nice. Cold damage intelligence. I'm trapped. I don't like this. Will you get off me, dude? Let me walk, man. Let me live, dude.
I need more time.
This place is so grody. This place is so grody, dude. The hatchery. Dude, I love freezing stuff. Love the Ren and Stimpy reference. Love that episode. Hey, I called this game. Yeah, you guys like that? The two footsteps. The two footsteps and then the peace sign for 2. Thank you, Hylian in chat, for making my day feel nicer. Even though I don't personally play this game, I still love hanging out. Oh, thank you, Jessica. Thanks for coming to hang out. I mean, if y'all are hanging out here, even though you don't like the game, you're the OGs, baby. Thank you. I never expect that of anybody. I want you to enjoy your Twitch content the way that you prefer. It's okay to take breaks from streams, you know, but I appreciate you being here. Appreciate that. You have 2 dogs and 5 cats. Sometimes you have to ask why a human's response to an electric fence is, I'm gonna pee on this. Got a sleeping baby on my chest, some coffee, giant gingerbread man from the local bakery. Makes for a nice morning after a heckin' long night. Aw, foe. Hope you're hanging in there, dude, with the new baby. I missed the message I wanted to read. Oh, I don't know what that clue for tomorrow was supposed to be. So the clue for tomorrow, can you not tell what this is? If you hover over it, it says the word Alembic. So I'm going to be real with you. I don't even know what that is. But I do. Like, I know what it is. I just didn't know that word for it. Yeah, like, I don't actually know that word for it. But, like, so it's a little confusing for me, too. It's some alchemy shiz. Yeah, I don't know, like, what's the word? Like, the word I would use for it ignorantly would be, like, beaker. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, that's the word I would use, like, ignorantly. It's like a beaker or something, right? I think that's kind of obvious, right? Yeah, like a flask or a beaker. Yeah. So, like, that's what I would use. I didn't know what the word alembic is. I just picked it off of the visual aid, okay?
Fall before me.
Nice, we got an orb of transmutation. Sick. So yeah, hopefully that helps you guys. Good luck on your guess. I don't know. This one is pretty obscure. I'm like, this is a pretty obscure clue, so I don't expect many people to guess this one because the clue is so cryptic, but everyone's managed to guess every game so far.
I can't do that yet.
So I think every game has been guessed so far to some extent. Like, to some extent. Like, for Breath of the Wild, I don't know if anybody guessed Breath of the Wild specifically, but plenty of people guessed Zelda, and that's close enough. So, like, so far, every game has been guessed by somebody at some point. Like, dude, I was watching a streamer's VOD. I was literally watching a streamer's VOD, catching up on some content. And somebody popped up into their chat and was like, yeah, pretty sure Hylian's playing Path of Exile 2 on Saturday. And I'm like, wait, what? And like, this is like a random VOD. Like, they just like popped into this person's chat. They're like, yeah, Hylian's definitely playing Path of Exile 2. I figured it out. That's definitely happening. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess people are on to me. So that was pretty funny. It had me laughing out loud. Got a couple ideas for Discord movies, aka small shows for Christmas. You could do Garfield's Christmas special, Eek the Cat Christmas special. Just giving you some ideas. Thank you, Mad Larry. I asked for some ideas, so thank you. Raw science. Day 2 was Balatro. Yep. Potion jar. Does this mean Hylian's going to be doing some witchcraft or playing it with a Ouija board? What even is that emoji? What was Thursday? Thursday was Breath of the Wild DLC. And we started doing the Champions Ballad DLC in Breath of the Wild. And we're going to finish it. We started it. We're going to finish it probably going into next week. So it'll be dope. On the 5th Day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Path of Exile 2. Breath of the Wild DLC, Crash Bandicoot, Balatro and Garden Galaxy. Is the VOD for day 2 published? Yeah, it should be. I can go take a look. Sometimes Twitch is weird, but it should be, yeah. I can link you it here. Here, I'll just link you it. I do this for anybody. Here, hold on. Yeah, I have no problem. Anytime people ask about it, you guys can always just come ask. I have access to this stuff right here. It's right in the back end. I don't mind linking you at all. You said Tuesday for Balatro, right? VOD for day 2. Yeah, you want Balatro. I think that was December 3rd. Yeah, here you go. Oh wait, no, not Tuesday. Day 2 was Monday. Excuse me. There you go. Hey, back up, tree guy. So where we're in right now is we're in this super gross place called the Mud Burrowers.
I need more time.
And the Mud Burrows. And we're specifically here to fight this massive boss named the Devourer. This is the first real boss in the game, in my opinion, that you run into as a player. And considering I'm playing on a hardcore character, I'm honestly like afraid. I'm honestly pretty afraid to go encounter him. I think we're gonna be okay though.
I have no space for
We're
that.
doing pretty good damage, so you'll enjoy your lurk, little panda. All right, let me go sell some stuff.
What have we got?
Trying to keep my cash going. Boom. Let's identify this. Boom. I love life on kill. Boom. I actually, oof, that maximum life and intelligence is hard to replace, but I would love more armor. But I guess I'll take the energy shields. It's fine. Sell all this junk.
Stick to the cairns.
All right, let's roll. Yo, good to have you here, Asia B. Hope you're feeling all right today. Someone who's never played this or seen this, can someone give me any backstory? I don't really know the backstory of this game. I don't really know the story of this game well, so that's just not something I can really help you with personally. All I know is that our character is like considered an exile, whatever that means in the context of this game. And then at the beginning of the game, we were about to be killed alongside a bunch of other exiles. And as this other group of exiles, everyone's getting hung, and the rope snaps for our character and we escape. And then we wake up on this beach, and I think we're trying to, I don't know, maybe like figure out, like I think we're trying to stop the person that was going to kill us, or there's some kind of conflict happening in the world. I unfortunately have zero idea what's actually happening in the game's story. I have no idea. I was not like, I was taking my time and reading the dialogue at some point last night, and then I just stopped because I died. Like I died on hardcore last night, and once I died on hardcore, I just stopped paying attention to the story because I had to play through the story again because I made a new character, and I was just like, all right, whatever. So yeah, I actually have no idea. So all I know is that we are this character called an exile. We are an exile. I'm playing a sorceress, which is a class that focuses on magic and of the elements. So fire, lightning, and
Not yet.
electricity. But I think if you're watching this game and you have no idea what's going on, unfortunately, the last thing that's going to help you understand it is the story. Now, that's not to say that the story isn't probably awesome and they probably worked really hard on it. But the story is the last thing that's going to help you better understand this game. Like, if you've never played a Diablo-like, and you have no idea what's happening on the screen, like, that's just kind of like, that's just the experience of watching somebody play a game like this. Like, you're not really going to be able to fully grasp what's going on because, like, you've never played a game like this before. It's just too hard to follow. So, and again, like, I wish I could help with the story and the conflict, but I don't even know. It's unfortunate, but I have no idea what's going on in this game's story. And then there's like mini quest and stuff that's going on, right? So like right now I'm specifically in this place called the Mud Burrows because there's this creature named the Devourer that is like wreaking havoc on all these people, and they can't eat food. They can't go out hunting and stuff because of this creature called the Devourer, which is like this big worm. So I can tell you why I'm here specifically. I just can't tell you what's going on in this story. But I know like why I'm in this room right now. And it's because I'm in this place called the Mud Burrows hunting down this big worm beast.
Not yet.
I found him, but we're avoiding him for now. We're just gonna get some experience here. I did find his den though, but we're just here for some XP. So yeah, there's let's see, does this tell me search the Mud Bar? Okay, so that doesn't tell me anything here. But if I go to town real quick, I think this guy can tell us why we have to fight this bug. Let's go see. Nice heal. Yeah, is this the guy that gives me the Devourer quests? The Devourer, here we go.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the Felin. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this Devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
And that's it. So there's just this monster that's wreaking havoc on the townsfolk. And I have to go, I'm just been sent to kill it, right? So it's funny because you didn't really need to know that. All you really needed to know is we're sent to kill bad guy, boom boom, slay slay, fight fight, kill kill. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in all reality, like, I don't think that just gave you any more context. Like, pretty much, yep, we were just sent here to kill something. but you know, we're sent to kill this thing because it's wreaking havoc and, you know, whatever. You know. But again, there is like a ton of lore and rich story and stuff. I'm not here to showcase that stuff today. So today is 12 Games of Christmas. We're checking out Path of Exile, and we're just having a good time and playing the game. I think if I were doing a more official showcase of the game, I would slow down and I would like actually like read all the story and stuff, but yeah, that's the best I got for you, Jessica. Happy to see that people can play PoE too. I was supposed to be up at 2 p.m. yesterday, but technical difficulties. Yeah, but the technical difficulties didn't last too long, so. I know there were some people who just couldn't get in for the most part. I know somebody in the communities just went to bed because they couldn't play.
I need more time.
Which was like sad. You know, it happens. I think, but if you've ever played any game on release that's like an MMO RPG, you kind of expect there to be issues. So do a barrel roll. Yo, thank you Aria Vex for 28 months. And thank you Jopo again for the 4-month prime. If you're still out there, Jopo, I might have missed you. Thank you, Jopo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah. I honestly kind of wish I did know a little bit more what was going on in the game. Like I said, I was following the story for a little bit, but I was kind of distracted yesterday. Like when I was playing this game, I didn't even have the sound on for a little bit because I was like doing other things. I was still trying to like work. I need to tinkle real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. All right, we're back, baby. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Thank you again, Arya Vex for 28. Hope you've been well, Arya. And thank you for popping in today. What's up, Kapow Plays? Thank you again, Jopo. I hope you're doing well, Jopo, dude. Thanks again for the 4-month primer. Apologize for the delay on that one. I think I missed that one. Nice. Let me get my bonus pick real quick. We're trying to get this Bulbasaur real quick. Come on, Bulba. Middle. Yes, we got him. Nice. My first Bulba from the event. Nice. Bulba acquired. Dude, I pulled full art Koga this morning. My second full art trainer. Looks like I have to make a Wheezing deck now. Guess I gotta make a Wheezing deck. What's up, Toon? Yo, AC Manda. Thank you for 9.
H Deshug, H Des Love 2, H Des Love, H
Yeah.
Des Wave.
If you guys have any questions about what's going on, you're welcome to ask throughout the day. Don't be shy. And I'll answer any questions to the best of my ability. So I appreciate you asking, Jessica. And if you're looking for more context on the game, we can do a little bit of lore delving here shortly. Here in a little bit, we can do a little bit of lore delving. And we can try to figure out what's actually going on. I have like a rough idea. What's up, Tim? Good to see you today, dude. Yo, Alpha Vega, good morning. Just enjoying the stream. Thank you, Arya. Thank you. I hope you're having a good weekend, homie. Uh-oh. No good. We got DC'd. I tried for weeks to get a Wheezing. Were you trying to get a full art Wheezing? Well, we might have to check their Twitter. I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes down today and they do some maintenance or something. So we might run into issues. We'll see. Tell me how my 5-year-old is playing Mario Odyssey and actually doing well. My first one was a full art though, funny enough. Isn't that how it always goes? I'm looking for a second Poliwrath. I want to make a Poliwrath deck because Poliwrath doesn't use much water mana. Poliwrath is actually one of the coolest cards in the game, and it's like slept on, right? So here, let me pull it up real quick. Okay, I'm in. We just have a little queue to get through. I'm back. There was a mass disconnect, it seems, and we're all locked into the queue now. So we got some time to kill. Here, let me go over to Poliwrath real quick, and let me explain why I think it's one of the most slept on cards in the game right now. So the first thing to notice about Poliwrath is that his first two forms, just like Greninja, don't use water mana. Let me see. Yeah, so like Poliwag doesn't use, he just uses colorless mana to do 10 damage. This is just like Froakie. Then Poliwhirl only uses 2 colorless mana to attack, and Poliwrath only uses 1 water mana to attack. This is again very similar to Greninja, but it does more damage than Greninja. It has 150 HP, and it has a counter attack. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, you do 20 damage back to it as a counter. I think this is sick. And I want to build a deck around Poliwrath, and I think I even want it to be a multi-color deck to take advantage of the fact that he doesn't need water energy to be activated. He only needs a single one. So I'm thinking like Poliwrath alongside like Electric, maybe like Jolteon, or I don't know, maybe like Poliwrath alongside like some kind of grass, maybe something to go along with the counter attack, maybe like a poison type like Poliwrath Wheezing, and you're poisoning him and counter attacking him and just constantly stacking damage on him. But I need another one. Either way, I need another Poliwrath. I could actually go just pick one right now out of the, because I have enough pack points. Let's see. I've been saving up all my pack points. Let's see how many I have. I have 685 pack points. Got a Mewtwo Charizard and an Articuno deck. Nice. Recommend Brock and Onyx. I run Misty Brock decks exclusively. Ooh, Brock, Onyx, Poliwrath. Would you still run Misty? Would you run 2 Brocks and 2 Misties? That sounds crazy. Whoa, that could be fun. Doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Yeah, what's up, Parappa? How you doing, baby? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat if y'all are just rolling in. We had a sudden disconnection. Honestly, I haven't disconnected in this game once since I played yesterday. So that was a pretty rare scenario, I'd argue. All right, we're in. We're in. Hacker man. We're in. We're in. All right. All right, it's time to fight a boss. Good thing that didn't happen in the middle of the boss fight. You guys ready? Here we go. There's a good chance I die fighting this boss. I don't have any support gems. There's a good chance we die here. What's your favorite cereal? Life. And that's recent. Like the past decade, I fell in love with Life.
Ah, the mudworm.
This fight gets real weird. This fight gets real weird. We're doing really well, though. I'm actually doing super well. I just have a lot of damage. I got a staff with +2, like level 2 freezing shards, and I think it was just enough early game to like really matter. Dude, freezing. Dude, I'm destroying this guy. We haven't had to use a potion yet. Dude, this is going so much smoother than the first time I fought this guy.
The tail.
Oh, we are slaying, dude. Dude, I shredded him. Dude, this character is starting to work out, man.
This was not a challenge.
Yeah, she said it. This was not a challenge. She said it, dude. Not even a little bit. Sick, dude. My character's feeling good right now. Is there not a waypoint here? Is there not a teleport into the mud burrows? Is there not a teleport into here? I thought there was. I guess I don't understand the map. I thought every circle had a waypoint, but I guess every circle doesn't have a waypoint. That's what I thought, but no, stop it. Stop disconnecting me. Frick. I wonder if this is happening to other people right now. Did you just get an exalted? I don't know. Dude, everyone's waking up and trying to log in. Everyone's waking up and trying to log in, dude. Let me go check the Path of Exile Twitter real quick. Oh, were we in the transition of songs? Why is my music not playing? Yeah, it was transitions of songs. The unfortunate situation where a song is right at the end when I turn it off. Here, let me check the Twitter real quick. We got to keep updated on what's going on today. PoE 2 any good compared to 1? Yeah, I think so. So now let me tell you, Swats. I only played Path of Exile 1 when it first released, all right? So I want to make this very clear. I put about 500 to 1,000 hours into it. Loved it. All right?
Holy Bananas Gorilla, 50 months spent with the best crew. Thank you for letting me be a part of this beautiful community.
And then I haven't played since. And I can tell you right now, it's so good compared to my first experience. It's so good. I want to say it's better, but I don't want to say that yet. It's too soon, but I think it's better. LPK, thank you for 50 months. Holy Bananas Gorilla. Thank you, AC Manda, for 39. AC Manda, thank you for 39 months. How are you, by the way, AC Manda? Thank you again. We did get that one. Thank you, LPK, for 50 months of support and for picking up the mod sword and everything, dude. Honestly, I just like your energy, and I'm just happy that people like you call this place home. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right. So they haven't made a post recently. So whatever's going on with these disconnections are just bad luck. Hopefully we don't get these too frequently here. The servers are everyone's clearly waking up and logging in. So I'm just gonna not do anything. I'm just gonna play the game and not open up any menus or anything and just see it. Hopefully we don't get disconnected again. Yeah. This is the second time I had to go back into the queue again. Good thing the queue goes by really fast. So I'm glad it's not just me. Tell the hubby we're in this together. Good to see you, Detective. Would you expect my Christmas? Hold on, let me read this real quick. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hylian, would you my Christmas gift accept my Christmas gift of a key to Detroit Become Human and play it in your free time at some point? The way that you worded that was perfectly. And yes, of course. Some people's language of love is gifting, and I'm going to accept a gift. I did want to make it clear, you don't have to do anything for me, man. Just tuning into my broadcast, you're doing enough. And I'll leave it at that. But to answer your question, yes, of course I would accept it, dude. Yeah. especially with no strings attached or no expectations of you to have me play it on stream. That's the one line that I try to make clear is, you know, like, you can't no expectations for me to play it on stream, but yeah, in my free time, sure, I very well would consider trying it out for sure. What does it mean to modify an emoji? So there are some emotes that can be modified, right? So here, let me show you an example real quick, and let me welcome in the raiders, right? So if I share this emote with you, you see this Monka's emote? Now you can modify it with your channel points, and you can do stuff like you can put like a finger in her eye, because that's not weird. Or you could like flip it and reverse it Missy Elliott status. You know, stuff like that. So Buildosaurus, welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, dude? What's up? What's up, corrupted witty go Pokemon? What's up? What's up, Buildosaurus? What's up, casual Dino Green? How was y'all's Roblox today? Not our first visit from the Buildosaurus fam, but appreciated nonetheless, man. Yo, how you doing today? How you doing? All right, yeah, we're just literally, we're not gonna when I disconnected, it was because I pressed the U button and tried to open up the menu to go to the world map. I'm just not gonna do that again. We're just gonna walk around the game. I'm done. I'm not gonna try to teleport to town or anything. Did I get my exalted at least? Ooh, exalted orb. Ooh, nice, dude. I don't remember the tier. What are the top 5 orbs? Hars, do you know? I know you were. What are the top 5 orbs in the game? I don't remember. I don't remember what the top 5 orbs. I think a chaos orb is pretty up there.
Feel the chill.
Looks like everyone's getting disconnected. Okay, I'm gonna play safe. We're gonna actually switch to my non-hardcore character for a minute to be safe here, because I don't trust these disconnects on my hardcore character. I'm gonna die to these. Exalted Chaos, maybe Divine. Okay. So here, let me get out of here. Let me just go to town. And I'm gonna switch to my non-hardcore character. I'm not gonna chance. Oh, also Cozy, I wanted to show you this. Look, Cozy. I got this portal skin that turns my portal into this massively gross, but also still cute toad. Take a look. We travel in style, Cozy. That's right, I walk in his mouth. Looks like I gotta play now. Shit. I walk in his mouth. If you ever did want to play this game, Cozy, I think if you ever did want to play, don't be afraid to ask for help. I know you're probably just teasing, but if you ever did, don't be afraid to ask for help. I would love to help you out.
Finally, took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, that's incredible. This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food.
Nice, good job.
This smoke?
Yes. We got our first support gem, and I know exactly where I'm going. We're going to Energy Shield. Recharge begins immediately and is not interrupted by damage for 2 seconds when stunned while using support skills. So this is big because this is going to save my life. Because what this does now is that when I activate my Frost Nova, my Energy Shield recharge begins immediately. So I can use my Frost Nova that's already an O-ish button as an even more powerful O-ish button for scenarios maybe where I get into trouble and my energy shield's down and I'm taking hits. I could get it recharging. So that'll be, I'm trying to play this with hardcore in mind. So I'm trying to use skills and stuff that like really help with hardcore. I'd only be able to play on PS5. Do you think a controller would be a bad start for someone who's never played a Diablo like? No, in fact, I think the controller is the best option if you were to play it. Because trying to learn keyboard and mouse as a player who doesn't really do keyboard and mouse gaming would be like a nightmare. Whereas like a controller would give you the proper slow introduction that you're probably looking for. So yeah, no, it's the opposite of what you're thinking. I think the controller would be perfect. Now, it doesn't mean that it's still going to be a learning curve. Like it would still be a pretty thick learning curve. So yeah, I can add you to my Steam family share and you might be able to play this game off of my account. Not every game can be shared through Steam family share. And this very well is probably one of those games that cannot be shared. But if it is, if we can share it in Steam family share, you might be able to play it on your Steam Deck. I think you have a Steam Deck. So that's an option, right? Yeah, Steam Deck. I always mix up Steam and Stream. So you could maybe just play it on your Steam Deck without having to spend any money. But again, not every game can be shared via family share, so. Yeah, Steam Deck can handle this game. Yeah, this game's actually lighter. At first, I thought this game was going to be heavy cozy, but this game's actually super light. It's not really doing anything to my computer. Somebody else in the community was playing on their Steam Deck. I don't know who it was, but somebody was playing on their Steam Deck just yesterday when I was hanging out in Artifice Nation's chat. So I think that the Steam Deck is handling this game relatively well, actually. I think so. I could be wrong, but the only problem with Steam Deck is that it's like a almost 100 gigabyte game. So depending on what kind of Steam Deck you have, you might be screwed. You might need to get yourself an SD card if you don't already have one. I think we talked about this before, Cozy. We just need to get you an SD card, and then you would probably be fine. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Toon? Good to see you, baby. Controller feels real smooth if you make sure the server you're on is closest to you. What's up, Carmi? Good to see you, baby. Welcome in, Carmi. You're highly in the sense my favorite streamer, underrated. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks for hanging out on a Saturday, everybody. We're just relaxing. What's up, Pig Infinite? Welcome to 12 Games of Christmas. Game number 5 is right here, Path of Exile 2. I wonder how much trading there'll be in this game compared to the first, since I never got into that type of thing. I can tell you that everything in this game is tradable. But I don't know like how active the trading community is going to be. Honestly, I think it's going to probably be just as active as Path of Exile 1. That's my take. So this is my non-hardcore character, and she's a little bit further along with the same build. I use these frost orbs. I use these frost orbs to attack. And it's pretty cool. And we just entered this cemetery. We're going to go ahead and clear this cemetery right now. I stopped playing my hardcore character for a minute because the servers are super unstable. So we're going to take a breather from hardcore. My goal today was to only play my hardcore character, but I'm just going to wait and see if the servers kind of chill here. If I go 30 minutes without a disconnect, then I'll go back to hardcore. I don't want to lose another hardcore character. I've already died enough. My pride is already shot. I think I've died 3 times. Twice. I died twice. With how big it was in PoE 1, I don't think the community would let the economy fizzle out. Yeah, no, trading is definitely still going to be a pretty big part of this game, to answer your question, Pig. I don't think it means you have to participate in it, though. I can tell you this much, Pig Infinite. This game... I can tell you this much, all right? This game is... Their goal with Path of Exile 2 was to make it as new player friendly as possible comparatively to 1. So I think it's safe to assume that, like... Uh-oh, this is about to be bad. I think it's safe to assume that you're not gonna like be forced to interact with the trading system. There's probably gonna be ways in the game to like avoid it. That's what I think. Something popular with people is doing like solo self-found challenges. Yeah, right, exactly. So I think the game is probably just fine without ever trading once. Right. It's an official mode in this game as well. When you go to make your character, you can do solo self-found and stuff. I almost did it. Oh, there's my disconnect. That's why we're not playing hardcore right now. Nice. We got ahead in the queue though. We got in the queue fast. Sadly, I couldn't put the funds down for early access. I'm gonna wait. I did hear that people were making it a bit more casual friendly. Trading is an essential part of PoE for sure, but I shouldn't feel pressured into doing it. Right, and I think this game is going to be a good example of not feeling pressured into doing it. So yeah, I think you'll be good to enjoy this game. And like I said, you could just play like self-found, dude. The cool part is like you could just straight up play like self-found. And like I bet you it would be super sick.
I'm carrying enough already.
So like my character is, I'm going for ice right now. I have a game plan, but for right now I'm going for ice. So what I do is I put down this ice bomb that blows up and does a ton of damage. And then I also put down a firewall. So I'm stacking like fire damage on top of ice damage. And then I spam these ice orbs that I got an augment for the ice orbs that instead of shooting one ice orb out, right, I shoot 3 and they explode when they hit walls. So I just stand here and spam these and they have a chance to freeze and everything. So it's honestly become a very powerful and safe build. As soon as I got Frostbolt, my character activated like big time activation. I just been slaying stuff since I got it. So that's what I'm rocking right now. And I have some pretty nice support gems in here. And then I have Frost Nova for like a backup plan, keep myself safe. I'm a sorceress. And that's pretty much it. I have an endgame goal, an endgame goal that involves me going into like a very tanky direction. But for now, like, you know, I'm just a nice Sork. I'm just a nice Sork. 25% increased energy shield. Crowd control, you got it all covered. Yeah. How long you been playing? So this character has been going since yesterday at maybe like 6 p.m. I started playing at about 6 p.m. yesterday. I played for about 4 hours, three and a half hours before bed. And it was fun. It was fun. This character was actually hardcore originally. And I died. So in this game though, you don't lose your character when you die in hardcore. Instead, it goes down to standard. So if you look over here, there's hardcore league, standard league. Standard league, when you create a character, here I'll show you guys the process. You choose standard or hardcore. Hardcore means that your character stays dead when you die.
Sorceress.
But in this game, instead of the character staying dead, you just go down from hardcore to standard and you can keep playing the game. So it's really, really nice. So you don't get heavily punished for playing hardcore like you would in traditional Diablo, like, or Diablo 2, for example. That's the game I came from. So you don't lose all your progress. You just lose access to the hardcore realm and you lose access to your stash from the hardcore realm. So like your stash from hardcore is separate from your stash of standard. So if I were to die on my hardcore character, now I'm in the standard realm and I only have access to my standard character and my characters and my standard stash. So there is like a trade-off and you can lose like some of your inventory items, I think. So you can lose some stuff. It's still a risk, but it's just not such a big risk that you're freaking out about losing everything you worked hard on. You just say, okay, I suck, and you go to standard, right? So that's pretty nice. And my first character was actually hardcore, Hylian Descent, and I died at level 7. this creature one-shot me. They've said that the bosses are kind of hard and that people are going to die because they don't know the interactions. The developers straight up said, like, if you're going into the game on hardcore, you're going to struggle a little bit, but that's like what we hardcore players want. And this boss straight one-shot me, even with energy shield on, just obliterated me. And I was just like, well, that's the way the news goes. So I lost my first character to a one-shot. And then I proceeded to lose another hardcore character to just some BS. And then now I'm on my third hardcore character journey. And that's what we're playing on the stream today. And then again, this is like my main character. If y'all are playing, we have a guild. And we're adding people to the guild. Detective Rach, your hubby. If you guys want to join our guild, you're welcome here. Let me go ahead and quickly see what I'm going to get. Increase cast speed. Increase mana regeneration. Increase cast speed. I really want cast speed. I really want cast speed. I think cast speed's going to be huge for this build. More cast speed, more ice, more freeze. Zug zug. Okay. Where's my guild at? Social screen. Yeah, if you guys are online, I can add you. I can get you into the guild right now and we can figure out how this all works. If anybody's playing. Are you on a PvP realm or role playing? I don't think this game even has PvP realms. So the Diablo games, this is a Diablo-like, and I don't even think Path of Exile does PvP. It might. I think it does, but it's just like an afterthought. And if you were to be PvPing, it's probably designated zones. So I think Path of Exile, I think that's one of the departures from Path of Exile from Diablo, is that they cared even less about PvP in Path of Exile. I'm fairly certain. We care even less. So yeah, D4 has a PvP zone, right? I was thinking about getting this game, but I don't know much about it. So the first thing you need to know is that it's a Diablo-like. So if you've ever played Diablo 1, 2, 3, or 4, that's the first thing, the first correlation we can make right there. It is what we call a Diablo-like. From there, I can totally help you out with like more information if you would like. And what I'm going to recommend everyone here, I'm going to do one more recommendation from earlier today is I'm going to give a quick little in-chat shout out. So we actually have a member of the Hyrule Gaming Group Creative Collective that is doing a full-on showcase of this game over the next month. And they're doing a really good job to like explain everything. They're trying to create a new player environment. And if you click on their stream right there and give them a follow, that's the best place in the Hyrule Gaming Group at this point, I think, to learn about this game. See, for me, today, this is just a part of 12 Games of Christmas. We're having a good time, but I don't know if you're going to get you're not going to get like the proper new player showcase from me. We're just kind of hanging out and playing the game. So I just want to shout out Artifice. If you want to check out more of the game, if you're trying to get more of a detailed understanding of the game, they're going very slow and they're kind of taking their time. So check them out if you're looking for that. Otherwise, just ask me questions and I'll answer questions to the best of my ability. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry, Gil. That blows, dude. Yo, good to see you, J-Pop Johnny. Good to see you, J-Pop. Good to see you, Carmi, Pigfinite, Raina B, Dear Diary. What's up, y'all? Good to see you today. Yeah. Welcome in. All right. Yeah, if anybody is logged in and you guys want to join the guild, you guys are welcome to. Just let me know. I'm just going to send this quick message off and we're going to continue to play. Hopefully the servers chill out. Sorry, give me just a second. Okay. Thank you, chat. Discord if I have the option. I'd like to join. Yeah. What's your game? What's your in-game name? I'll add you right now. And then once you add your in-game name, you can be on any character, and I think you're still in the guild. Because like we're technically adding your account, even if I'm just adding your specific character. So then you can rotate characters and stuff, and I think you're still a part of the guild. I think so. How you doing, by the way, Reina? Yo, the chat wants HDE's ball as a Christmas ornament. So you and I need to collab and figure it out and make some new merch.
An old friend reached out, and I can't help but compare how much they've progressed in life and I haven't. Been feeling down about it. Any advice? Love ya, homie.
Yo, what's up, dear
love.
diary? Aw. I mean, I think you know this, so this is gonna feel a little bit like telling you to turn the computer on and off again, but I think you know this when I say comparison is the thief of joy. And what that really means is that when you catch yourself comparing in life, you're always gonna have moments of like this exact feeling. No matter what you're comparing, no matter who, what, when, and why. Again, I think you know this, but it's nice to get a reminder. And if I were to give you any advice, dude, you know what I would say is I would try to remind you as much as I could that when it comes to our journey here, everybody's journey's different. And like, you can't look at like success as a comparable stat. You need to look inward and identify what success means to you. And I think this is the perfect opportunity to open up a piece of paper and ask yourself what you identify success as. Like, genuinely ask yourself, what does success mean to you? Ask yourself the question, write the question, and then answer it. And like, it sounds cheesy and like it sounds like some weird motivational stuff, but like, seriously, like, ask yourself the question, because once you identify in your heart what it means to be successful, you could very well already be there. And you could be just overlooking the achievements that you've made throughout your life. You know, I think what life is really about is the pursuit of genuine happiness. This is a phrase I heard from Devin Nash years ago, and I love it. He has some Buddhist teachings, and he shared his view on the idea of genuine happiness. Instead of worrying about if you're successful, what are you genuinely happy? And if not, what would it take for you to be genuinely happy? And then start asking yourself these questions and slowly make it happen. Instead of worrying about how far you haven't come, try to identify how far you've come, and then stop looking at the past and look at the future. What can you do right now, today, to make yourself one step closer to being genuinely happy, or to being, you know, at that point of success that you would prefer? Right? Yo, what's up, Kano? How you doing? Right? So like, that's what it comes down to, man, is like, you got to figure out what your genuine happiness is. You got to ask yourself, like, everyone has different pillars of success. Everyone has different layers of genuine happiness. I think instead of equating in life, okay, I've made it this far, I have this much money in the bank, I have this much education, I have this much land acquired, I have this many things in my house, I have this many friends. Instead, who cares? Are you happy, dude? If not, why? If you are, then who cares about this other person? You're happy. Just let it go. Just do your best to let it go, because you are living your life the way that you want to. You are fulfilled. But again, a lot of this stuff sounds so easy, but it takes real critical thinking. You need to ask yourself critical questions. You need to sit down and ask, and that's why I say write it down. What is my genuine happiness? Where would I like to be in life to where I would be genuinely happy? Some of us, that's being able to have one day a week to sit in front of a tree and read a book. For some of us, that's being able to have 3 hours a day to play Path of Exile 2. For some of us, that's to have enough money to be at a better place in my life to where I don't have to worry about the next bill that's going to be paid. For some of us, that's getting a really nice car because you like really nice things. For some of us, that's what is your genuine happiness? Like what? And I could sit here and just list these things off. Like what is, for everybody's genuine happiness journey is different. You need to really sit and identify those questions within yourself. That's my advice for such a heartfelt question. So thank you so much for the 53 months and welcome in, Raiders. I got asked a pretty cool question and I just wanted to answer it, so y'all jumped right into the middle of it. But hey, I mean, if that's not a pretty solid showcase of what we do here, I don't know what is. Welcome in, Allie. Welcome in, Gald Mullet. Welcome in, Kano, and thank you for the raid, my dude. Yo, beautiful. We're relaxing and playing some Path of Exile 2 for my 12 games of Christmas event. Every day for the first chunk of December, we play different games like an advent calendar, and I give hints to the chat, and the chat gets a hint for every game. And the hint for this game was a pair of footsteps and a peace sign. And what people did guess Path of Exile 2, but a lot of people were thinking Sonic the Hedgehog, and somebody messaged me that they thought it was Sonic 2, and I hit them with a gif of like Kilroying, like, nope, not Sonic 2, sorry. So yeah, we're having fun today. We're playing some Path of Exile 2, man. Yo, welcome in. You thought it was Donkey Kong? Yeah, not today, my dude. Not today. Welcome in, Kano. I'm gonna get you a shout out though. Kano is actually most known on Twitch, I believe, for Diablo 2 speed running. But of course, they're gonna check out the spiritual successor of Diablo, Path of Exile 2, right? Of course, like we're talking this is a match made in heaven for a gentleman like Kano. Check him out though, man. I've honestly lurked on Kano quite often. It's a beautiful environment. It's a great community. And I personally love Diablo. So it's like the jam for me. I just like the atmosphere of Diablo. I just like the energy of the game. So I love it there, dude. Check him out. Give him some love. Thank you for the raid. And if y'all are joining from the raid and you want to chat a little bit, jump in the chat and let me know how you're feeling today and how you're liking Path of Exile 2. All right. Can be real simple things in life. I lived in a 1-bedroom with 2 kiddos for years without working plumbing, sorta. And we finally have a house. I thought it would instantly make me happy, but it's more than those big achievements, right? Like, so I'm glad you guys understand, you know, those types of questions are hard, but you know, I think it's important that people can approach me and ask those types of questions. I have a lot of wisdom from my journey and I don't mind sharing it in the right situation. So I'm glad you were comfortable enough to ask. I really do hope I gave you solid advice. I really do hope. I really do hope you sit down and you actually write those questions down and answer them. I hope everyone does it. Hope everyone does that, dude. Like, just what would make me genuinely happy? And just start listing stuff off. And you'll find the smallest things come out of your heart. For me, when I asked this question, it was music. It was a friend of mine that used to help me with technology problems. We called him the Tech Necro. The Tech Necro, because he could resurrect the dead of computers. You know, for me, one of my favorite answers to that question was video games, and like how this is something that's always been a part of my life, and I never want to not be able to play video games. So as long as I'm in a position in life where I can play video games, at least casually, recreationally, I'm gonna be happy. That's a part of my genuine happiness journey. So again, it's kind of cheesy. It is what it is. You guys, you can take it or leave it. You know, like, who cares? I'm not here to enrich your life necessarily. I'm here to just entertain. And if any enrichment happens, dope. But I identify what I'm here to do. I'm just here to entertain, man. You know, so. But I'm glad I can share some wisdom. I've been loving it. Somehow a different feel. It does have a different feel than Path of Exile 1. I didn't get a chance to play Path of Exile 1 outside of its like first year of life. So I only played Path of Exile 1 on release. And I loved it. Played for like 500 hours. And I didn't play it again. So I don't really have a comparison to like modern PoE. But I can tell you, like, this game feels so good. It really does have like a Path of Exile, Dark Souls vibe. And then, of course, because Path of Exile had a Diablo vibe, it also has a Diablo vibe. And like, that's the thing about Path of Exile that's so special, is like, it simultaneously feels nostalgic because of all the years I put into Diablo. So it's so weird. It's like, how is it nostalgic? I've never played this game before. And like, it's so weird how it's nostalgic at the same time. I love it. I think it's just a testament to how well they did creating the game and like creating the game for a Diablo fan. What are these weird babies? Get away from me. Ugh, nasty. He's a notorious lore disrespecter. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been disrespecting the lore as well, dude. Listen, I died on hardcore and I was like, okay, I'm done reading text. So like somebody came into the chat earlier and they were like, yo, can you give me some context? Like, what's the story of this game? And I straight up was like, I have no fucking clue what's going on. I'm like an exile and I'm killing shit. And like, that's it. I'm like, I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I don't know anything that's happening. I'm just killing shit, dude. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I really wish I was paying attention to the story because I bet you the story of this game is beautiful. What is that? I bet you the story is great. I bet you it's so cool because I have so much faith in the Path of Exile development team. But like, I don't know if I got time for all that. I'm too busy. Wait, did the game disconnect and take away my purchase from the shop? Or is it just not equipped? It's just not equipped. Okay, hold on. All right, let me open up another portal. Yeah, let's go. Boop. One guy said something like, I'm a god, and I was like, that's all I needed to know. And I cut off the dialogue. Yeah, sick. Yo, what's up, Mojo? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Too late, I'm enriched. I just like to stay humble and let people know that like I don't look at myself at any more than just an entertainer, you know. I try to make sure I walk that line safely. I would just hate for somebody to come in here and be like, who does this guy think he is? It's like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing in life. I certainly get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Honestly, I could have kept that bow. 27 max life. Is that better than 1.7 life regen? This thing gives 14 energy shield. This thing gives 12 energy shield and 23 armor. I am going for tankiness over evasion.
Deal.
We'll sell that.
Till next time.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's go back. So I was playing hardcore, but the servers keep disconnecting and I'm afraid to play hardcore right now. So I'm back on standard for just a minute here. And if the server stays up, then we'll go back to my hardcore character that I wanted to play today. Gamer with a nice beard. I woke up. Kosh, you were playing thought you were playing Diablo? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Neanderthal? This game is the essence of Diablo, right? Like that's what their goal when they made this game. Their goal was to capture the essence of D2. And they succeeded. And then this is just the sequel to that. So this game is available on all sorts of different consoles and stuff. And right now you have to pay $30 to play it. But is this a boss? This is a boss. I'm not ready to fight Draven yet. Uh-oh, I think it's too late. I think I'm fighting him. Let's go.
Your soul will join my steeple of death.
I need more time.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. What a badass.
Cut down.
Get iced, nerd.
Not yet.
Spirits are mine.
Get iced, nerd. Take some fire. Take an ice orb.
Rend your soul. Your soul is mine.
Dude, this guy's starting to hit hard. I need to let my energy shield charge. What? Is he summoning souls to him? All right, there's definitely something going on that I don't like. I'm watching him consume souls. Like, they're crawling across the room.
I can't do that yet.
Dude, this dude's such a badass, dude. Look at him. Look at these souls, like, crawling across the room. Like, leave me alone.
I am with you, Draven.
What? The lady showed up? Whoa! I mean, he showed up in her fight, so I guess I should have expected that.
Intrusion will be punished. Succumb to the Empire. Your meaningless life ends now. Asynia, join me.
I'm trying to make sure he stays in my ice orb, because my ice orb is a big part of my damage. So I'm like trying really hard to keep him in the ice orb, but I'm taking damage because of it. But it's like,
Rend your soul.
I need him to stay in the ice orb.
Your meaningless life ends now.
That's where my big damage is from.
Asynia, rend your soul.
Nice, froze him. Oh, she had to show up at the worst time.
Wall of flame.
We're honestly doing pretty well, but I'm out of potion. I just noticed that's not good. So we have to play pretty smart. We have to play off our energy shields from here. I'm out of potion. No bueno.
Life ends now.
Not good. We still have half an HP bar to get through.
I command you. God damn my beloved Asynia.
So, nice. Energy shields recharging.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Stop hitting me. Ow.
Asynia.
I need my energy shield to come back. Let me use my... If I use my Frost Nova, my energy shield instantly starts to recharge. So it's like the perfect little O-ish button.
I will end your meaningless
So
life.
I can play pretty long. Ooh, nice. Somebody added me. Nice. I can play pretty long without HP because I have the ability to force my energy shield to start recharging at any point.
I command you. Cut down. Perish.
Dude, are you frozen? Chill.
Beloved Asynia.
That stupid attack was the attack was frozen with him, and I was afraid.
Perish.
Lunarized blade.
Rend your soul. The spirit's hunger. Your intrusion will be punished.
Oh, this is getting dicey. Dude, he's already dead. Get out of here. Got him. Nice. Not bad. Like I told you, dude, as soon as I got Frostbolt, my character activated big time. Dude, like so like when you play these types of games, there are usually like certain tiers of like progression, and a lot of times it has to do with your skills. And as soon as I got my first level 3 skill, my Frostbolt, this character turned on, and since then I haven't had a ton of trouble fighting some of the bosses. I know that's not going to stay that way, but for now I'm relishing in like the fact that I'm pretty well put together at this very moment in the game. I've hit like what you could say is like a power spike maybe. All right, I don't want to leave yet because I think there was some loot around here. So we're not done yet. We're going to leave. I kind of like going through every crypt fully. I'm very nerdy when it comes to playing like these games. I want to clear every bit of content available. So you'll catch me going through every crypt. Like, I'm down. It's PoE 2. Is it free to play yet? No. So to go back to what I was saying to Neanderthal, this game is $30 in early access. Next year, it goes free to play. So you do have to commit to paying $30 if you want to play the game now. Which is, you know, a little unfortunate to say the least. But it will be free to play next year if you just don't want to spend the money. I will tell you this, though. it's not so much early access that it's not worth the $30. Like,
Can't do that yet.
there is so much content that it's basically a full game, and there's plenty more to come.
Lunarized blade.
So you shouldn't be thinking to yourself like, oh, well, do I want to spend $30 for a game that's not finished? It's not quite like that. It's more so you're playing $30 for a game that's maybe a little under optimized. Maybe it's not going to have the best performance right now. There's going to be server issues and stuff like that. That's the part of the early access that's maybe going to be annoying. The game itself is pretty fleshed out, but there is still more content to come. So that's my take on it. If you're looking to pick it up, it seems like in my little bit of time here, it seems like it's worth the $30. I can tell you from just about maybe 7 or 8 hours of gameplay. Feels pretty worth the price tag, but that's for you to decide, right?
I need more time.
Sick. Important part of that $30 is you also get the supporter pack value with it. Yeah, right. And you get $30 worth of their microtransactions currency. So even you're buying the game for $30, but you're also getting $30 worth of the microtransaction currency. So like if that's something that's going to help you decide, like you are technically getting like your money's worth twice. Because you're getting access to the game, then you're also getting $30 worth of the currency. So it's like it ends up being even more worth it. Like I was able to buy myself some stash tabs. I was able to buy myself a cool cosmetic skin for my portals. I'm able to uplift our guild. We have a guild going, and I was able to uplift our guild. If anybody wants to join our little guild, you're welcome, by the way. Just let me know and I'll invite you if you're online. If any of y'all are online, I can invite you to the guild. And I'm going to be making the guild. I'm going to put a little bit of real money into the guild, even if I don't play the game a lot. Look at these little freaks for a second. Look at these little freaks, dude. Look at them. Is that a ball sack? It's a stomach sack. Oh, there's a big freak. Oh.
Scum.
Dude, this game's so good, dude. I heard your bag space transfers over. Yes, yes. If you bought any cosmetics in Path of Exile 1, everything transfers over. Everything. Bag space, inventory space, cosmetics, skins, pets. If you bought anything in the original game, every single thing is transferring over if you spent money on it. You want to know the only sad part? My Twitch drops from like 5 years ago don't transfer over. And I can't be too mad because like it was a free drop for Path of Exile 1. It's not like I spent money on it, but I'm still kind of sad about it. You know, whatever. What's up, big doggo? How you doing today, Vazu? Yeah, a modern Diablo 2, exactly. Like this game is a spiritual successor to Diablo 2, and then this is the successor to that, Path of Exile 2. You got it right. Yeah, it's a Diablo style game. We call these Diablo likes. It's very, very inspired by the Diablo experience. You got that. You got that down. Can I join? Yeah, I got you, Talon. Let me get you going right now. What's the social tab here? J. Character here. Talon 82. Well, I added you to friends first, but I could just invite you to the guild. That specific character doesn't exist, so you might have to be online. It won't let me find you. Talon 82. That specific character doesn't exist. Is your name just Talon in game? That's probably what it is. I just need your friend. I just need your actual character name. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yo, what's up, Jesse A. Rays? Welcome in. Thank you again, Dear Diary, for 53, and thank you again, Kano, for the massive raid, dude. Beautiful. All right, let's go get the rest of the loot in here. We missed a little bit of loot. Let's go get it, and let's get out of here. Oh, actually, there's a little section down there we missed. This place is big, so it's easy to miss stuff. This place is confusing. Okay, Tahili in-game. Thank you. Not a problem at all. Yeah, it's weird like that. Like, they want me to just add your character name, and then that is how I add your account. Got you. Boom. And then I can add you to friends list from there if you want. Yeah. Sick. Got you to the guild, got you the friends. Sick, sick, sick. It'll be our little community. It'll be our little oh, you're already in the guild? How come it won't let me? Here we go. Promote to member. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, this will just be our little way to connect with the community and play the game with people. Guilds are cool because you get a bunch of benefits for being in the guild, but you don't necessarily ever need to interact with us. And that's what I was just trying to say. I'm going to go ahead and put 20 bucks into the game, and I'm going to buy a bunch of guild stash tabs and stuff so that you actually have a reason to join the guild. Again, we don't expect you to do anything. There's no expectations. Just join it and get access to some stash tabs. I'm going to spend a couple bucks, and I'm going to make sure y'all are fitted out and you can enjoy the luxury of having a separate stash. I don't even know how the guild stash works, but either way, any benefits I can get y'all, I will get y'all. I don't mind spending 20 bucks. I get plenty of support here, so. Dude, I'm telling you, ever since I got these ice orbs, man, my character just...
I need more time.
What? You're still up? Get out of here, ghoul. And I found this random staff with a plus level 3 firebolt. So I have that as a backup. So if my ice bolts aren't doing a ton of damage, which they're not really meant to do a ton of damage, I have a backup plan of just hitting you with a super hard hitting firebolt because of the staff I found. So it was actually perfect.
I need more time.
Yo, how you doing, G-Ski? I'm good, baby. And Snezzy's in the house, by the way. Welcome in here, Snezzy. Good to see you back in here, Snez girl. Hope you're doing well. Were you ever a Diablo fan, Snez girl? I can't remember. I'm sure we've had these talks, but are you at all interested in a game like this? Or is this not your speed? Thank you. Yeah, of course, Talon. Thank you. Any other games in general that you recommend? What's up, Misa? So I'm a big Nintendo head. So my recommendations are going to start off with like Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I love those 3 games on the Switch. I think Pokemon's Legends Arceus is cool. Right now, but I can give you some like PC recommendations, right? I don't know if you play Nintendo games. So a better direction would be like Steam Indie. I'm a big Stardew Valley fan. I love Graveyard Keeper. I think it's one of the more slept on games. I think Graveyard Keeper is in my top 10 games of all time. I swear, it's really good. I could recommend you, again, I'm kind of going with modern stuff. I got a slew of retro games for you as well if you want. A Faster Than Light, FTL Faster Than Light is one of my favorite games. I love that. Balatro has become a quick new favorite of mine. All right, Forgotten Riches down here. Let's go. We found a secret cave with riches. Ooh, we got a regal orb.
Darukan favors me.
No way, dude. Nice, dude. We found a tomb with just a bunch of money in it. Sick. Magic missile, lightning bolt. I love the original Diablo. Watched my dad play it, then I started playing. That's actually a game I haven't played yet. I want to play the original Diablo, and I think I want to do it on stream in the future. I heard the game is brutal, but like I like that. Wait, Cozy. Hey! Cozy cashing in and getting themselves a chimera pet. Dope. Enjoy your chimera. Thank you, dude. We haven't heard that alert in a little while, actually. I want to go to these ancient ruins. How do I get there? I don't actually have the pet yet because I need to connect my account to Twitch, apparently. Apparently, at some point, my account got disconnected from Twitch, and I don't feel like bothering with it right this second. Diablo 1 music is in my head forever. That's me with Diablo 2 music. All right, where are these ancient... Oh, I remember where the ancient ruins were at. Return to the Cemetery of Eternals and open the Memorial Gate. Okay. All right, server seems stable. So what I'm actually going to do here is go to town. And...
Not yet.
We're going to switch over to our hardcore character. That's what I would prefer to be playing today. Having a lot of fun with it. I'm going to keep playing this character for a while, but... All right, let's go to clear our inventory. We got a lot of goodies on that last run.
Take a look.
8 armor, 8 evasion, life regen. Ooh.
That'll be useful.
Tempting. Max life and a dexterity. What? 23 max life is a ton, dude. Boom. Health regen. So we're just identifying weapons and stuff. Skeleton warrior minion. Allies in your presence have increased attack speed. Wow, this weapon's actually nice. We'll save that. We're going to get rid of that. Going to get rid of that. And last but not least, 19 maximum mana, 12% increased critical spell damage bonus.
Might make good scrap.
Okay. And we got ourselves some new skill gems. An uncut support skill gem. Can I get dex now? I don't know if I have enough. I really wanted to get this. Got it. Oh, but I need more dex. Oh, dang. I can't equip it until I get more dex right now. More dexterity. So I have to wait. And drop all this stuff off. We got our quest items, and we'll drop this off. All right, sick. Our character's coming together. 4 stam for strength, leather belt. What's up, Horde Sack? Diablo 1 is quite forgiving, but fun and good. Yeah, quite unforgiving. All right, back to hardcore we go. We just fought the Devourer, so we're doing really well. Yo, good to see you, Focus. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for the lurks coming in, by the way. Appreciate the 2 gifted, Cozy. You didn't have to do that, dude. You're awesome. All right, we're back. Travel through Clearfell to Grellwood. So our goal is to get to Grellwood right now. Is our inventory cleared? No, let's do that first. What's up, Necro? Yo, good morning, Renegade.
How can I help?
How are y'all today?
Take your fancy?
Increase elemental damage with attacks specifically, not spells. Attacks are skills that directly use your equipped weapon to damage enemies. Spells are not attacks.
Might make good scrap.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Hello, my name is Bill. Yo, Snez, stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. Humming wrapped. Don't need that. Get this stuff out of here. Ooh, we got a level 2 skill gem. And we're for sure going to drop that into Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb gets leveled up. Ooh, we got a ring. Ooh.
Sorry, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
All right. Our first ring on this character, accuracy rating, intelligence, and physical damage to attacks, which doesn't help us.
Bye.
Nice. All right, off we go. Sadly, we'll have to clear this zone again, but we know where we're going. Yeah, good to see you, Renegade. Yeah, we do know where we're going. So we already cleared the burrow and killed the Devourer. And we already killed the lady in the middle of this place. Like, she's in the very center. The witch. So we could actually just go straight across the center of the map. And of course, we're going to kill stuff on the way because experience, baby. I was going to type the whole thing the soldier says to your character at the start of the first quest in Diablo 1, but it's kind of long. I wouldn't even know the reference right away, which is funny. One of the biggest quotes that I have in mind from Diablo is, "Hi, I'm Charcy, the blacksmith here." Why was Charcy Bay back in the day? Why was Charcy Bay, though? "Hi, I'm Charcy, the blacksmith here." Anyone have any issues with can't connect to instance when clicking your character? No, I have not experienced the can't connect to instance bug yet. I have not experienced that myself. They were having some connection issues a minute ago, but it seems to have cleared up. So it might even be worth it to like restart your game if you haven't already tried that. That's the first thing my brain says, is try restarting. Oh, we got wolf boys. Dude, yeah, we're actually shredding on this character right now. Finding these ice bolts early helped so much. All right, let's keep going. We're following this worm track. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, Graffiti. Sick. All right, the Grell Wood. We're in. Good day to you, partner. I'm Geed. I hear that quote in my head at least once a week, I swear. What's up, Gil? You were doing a lot of Geed gambling, huh? Geed.
It is strange to think. The Vestiri was once home to such forests.
Uh-oh. Werewolf Prowler. We got some big boys out here. Man, the atmosphere is so good in these games. I love the atmospheric music, just kind of vibing. You just got booted off of your stream randomly? Yo, Quelth, are you on mobile by chance? Because there was a mobile bug where people would just get randomly switched to other streams. It was super confusing, and it was a big bug on mobile. I think they fixed it for the most part, but
Not yet.
chill.
Feel the chill.
Chill. Feel the chill. Dude, my chick is so dope. Feel the chill. Hoping that I can get my PoE username changed to Pigfinite. Right now, it's Narifix. Just added you from that name. Oh, did you? Nice. Oh, that was you. That was you. Sick. Nice. Well, the next time you log in, we'll get you in the guild, all right? Let me know when you're in. They said, chill. Dude, I hope you're feeling good today, Ryan Perp. Hope you and the Tam are feeling good today. Feel the chill. Sick. Dude, I love that I can play in this zoomed in mode, which I think is just kind of cooler to look at. It's not the most efficient way to play the game, don't get me wrong, but I think it's just kind of cooler to look at the game this way. You know, maybe even like a little bit panned out. If I need to, I can do like that. But Like I'm digging this. Feel the chill. Does game have hirelings? That's a good question. I have no idea. I know there's like minions and stuff with like the witch, but you guys are playing some Rocket League? Nice. So I woke up this morning and I decided to open up Twitter. Yeah, I know. Worst decision. And what do I see? Call of Duty is officially adding a skin where you turn your gun into a bong and you smoke a bong hit and then it goes back to a gun. So you like your gun like turns into a bong and you like rip it and you take a puff and then you put the gun back down. And people are losing their fucking minds over it. People are like, well, I mean, losing your minds should not be used lightly. Like they're not losing their minds, but like people are like, this is it. I'm never playing Call of Duty again. This is garbage. And apparently people's biggest problem with it is that Call of Duty will ban you for like using curse words online. Now, that's what these people say. You know what I find when people complain about being banned is that they downplay how harsh they were being. So this dude's, oh, I'm not even allowed to say the F word online, but you guys are ripping bongs. And it's like, no, you probably know what you did. You probably used racial slurs. You probably called somebody out of their name. You probably dropped like 5 negative words and phrases on them in a second, called them trash, told them to like go unalive themselves, and then you got banned. And now it's Call of Duty's problem, isn't it? It's like, you know, anytime somebody complains about being banned, I notice that it's always these people who probably like were way worse than they're saying they were. Oh yeah, I was banned by saying the F word. Yeah, sure, dude. Sure you were. That's not how the world works. So it's so funny to me that people are just like, if you got banned, you probably did something. I'm going to say 95% of the time, if you got banned, there was a reason for it, period. And if you want to claim that you're in the 5% of mistakes that happen, and it's probably not even that high, you are probably lying. like, you know what I mean? Like you probably deserved it. Don't lie to us. You know what I like? So it's so funny that these people are so mad at Call of Duty right now. It's pretty funny. Yo, Dark Knight, thank you so much for 5 months, buddy. All right, we have to fight this crazy witch here. You guys ready? Here we go.
Vile sorcery hangs on the air.
Ooh. Way better life flask. Let's go to town real quick and refill him. It was my brother, not me. Yeah, you know what I mean? It was just kind of funny, but like I saw that this morning and I was laughing about people like kind of losing their ish over this entering the game. There was like genuinely a bunch of people who were just like, this is a real good idea. Think about the kids. The game is mature rated. Like, I don't know, what else are developers supposed to do at that point? Like, are we really going to blame the game? Like Call of Duty is a mature rated game. And they're like, oh, we shouldn't be doing this in video games. Think about the kids. And it's like, or just don't let your kids play Call of Duty. I don't know. Is that such a hot take that I have? Like, I don't know.
I'll find some use.
Maybe it's just me. No, it's fair. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I get it, though. I think there is something to be said about, like, glorifying a substance of any kind. So I do understand why people are saying that. Like, I think glorifying a substance of any kind is a little weird. It's one thing if you use it, sure, you don't do your thing. We don't judge people here. But I don't know if it should necessarily be glorified. So I get why some people are a little put off by it. But like, come on, dude, it's a mature rated game. The kids shouldn't be in the conversation at all. I just find it super strange. Let's go ahead and get more energy shield before we get more tributes. Ryan Perp. I think it's hilarious. People get more offended by a plant than they are. Yeah, you know, it was just something I wanted to share with y'all because I don't take adventures on Twitter too often. So when I do, it's usually worth it to share the nonsense. You know what I mean? Exactly, Fari. And you know, it's like, whatever. The Forgotten Witch? Dude, yeah, you're about to be forgotten when I'm done shredding you. Yeah, forgotten? You're about to be forgotten. We're about to forget you again. Just another. Whoa! Whoa! And she almost killed me.
I can't do that yet.
I didn't realize my energy shield was down. All right, I'll stop talking smack, lady. She puts this ice stuff on the ground that you can't stand in. That's the big problem.
Didn't break a sweat. Corrupted or not, your kind deserve no better.
Yeah, that's right. Corrupted or not. Ooh, nice. Level 1 gem. Let's get... Oh, it's a support gem. Let's grab... Arcane Surge. No. Freezing Shards Chain. Supported chain skills chain one time. Supported skills chain one time. So what does that mean? Effects that chain are redirected to another target after hitting an enemy. Projectiles cannot chain from enemies they pierce or fork from. Projectiles have a base chaining distance of 6 meters. Okay. Supported skills deal 50% less damage. I don't like that right now. Supported skills create chilled ground for 4 seconds when they freeze an enemy. Ooh. I like the chilled ground. I like that a lot. Chain, pierce. Ooh, pierce. They deal 30% less damage if they pierce an enemy. Only if they pierce an enemy. So the first hit still does really hard. I like this a lot. Dude, imagine having pierce on my ice bolt that I'm flinging. Withered. Supported skills deal 50% less damage. Supported skills inflict withered on hit with chaos damage. Frost Bomb. Supported skills have 30% less skill effect duration. What does that mean? Supported skills, 30% less skill effect duration. I don't understand what that means. So the effect of the skill has a less duration. Why would you want that? Why would you want less of a duration on a skill? There has to be a skill that would be good with, but I can't wrap my head around that. Like, I don't want to freeze you for less time. I don't want to make you cold for less time. That one doesn't work for my brain right now. Supported skills have 40% more area of effect. Let's go for that. Let's make our Frost Bomb better. Okay. Explosion at the end of a timer. See, now we're thinking. So if something explodes at the end of... Oh, okay, so that's how it works with... Oh! That is how it works with Frost Bomb. Is there a way for me to see the support skills again? Not here. Is there a way for me to pull up? Like every skill in the game? Or do I have to have a gem to do that? So that makes sense. So that would mean my Frost Bomb would pop faster. That's what he's saying. He's saying the orb's duration is 3 seconds, it would go down to 2 seconds and it would explode faster. That's actually huge for Frost Bomb, because Frost Bomb, my whole goal of Frost Bomb is to have it blow up. Good morning. What's up, Bookie Proud Mama? And what's up, Tweediculous? Thank you, Brains. I appreciate you. Good morning, Bookie. I hope you're doing well. You're cleaning, gaming, and going to a gingerbread festival? What does a gingerbread festival entail? I mean, aside from gingerbread. Sammy Dot says, I remember when I was in high school, they started talking about trying to ban Harry Potter because a kid jumped off a table with a broom between their legs and broke their leg. What? What? He's like, I'm Harry Potter! And he jumps off a table and breaks his legs. I'm sorry, but I'm laughing at that. I'm Potter, I swear, it. And he just jumps off the table. Okay, dude. Kids will be kids, I suppose. I want to go to a gingerbread festival? Yeah, me too. Oh my god. Back up, dude. I'm trying to read chat. As a parent of 3 kids, I'm at a viewpoint that's not TV shows or games responsible. Care for my parents. To care for what my kids watch, that's my responsibility as a parent. I don't want my kids around things like that. I should pay attention. Yeah, and I know it's not that easy, but I think that everyone should consider that to an extent, you know? But I understand. Like, I'm not a parent, but I know it's not that easy. I know nowadays it's way harder than it was when I grew up to keep your kids out of trouble, but
I need more time.
so I commend parents of the 2020s, because like I wouldn't know what to do. Like you have to know technology better than they do, and that's the start, right? You have to have an understanding of technology better than they do. See, that was the problem with my generation. Our parents didn't know computers at all. So like we were able to get away with murder. You think my mom knew what a cookie was? If she wasn't baking it, she had no idea. I was the one who taught my mom how to use email. You know what I mean? So like we were able to just get away with murder at that era. Like, but nowadays I don't think it's as one-sided. I think parents should probably be a lot more equipped nowadays, like modern parents. Like, you need to have a grasp of technology better than they do. And I think that's like the start of safety for them. For sure. You got to be able to like have control over that. I had to teach email to my mom too. Yeah. I had to teach my uncle how to make invoices. Dude, I have kind of like a grody story once. I kind of have, I don't even know if this is a story I should share. It's kind of grody, but like one time my uncle, and like, I don't really talk to this uncle anymore. One time he tried to help me. He tried to get me to help him figure out how to use prawns on the internet. Like, he invited me over to help him with invoicing. And I go up to the computer and there's like this website on the computer. And I'm like, whoa, Unc, like, what is this, dude? Yo, get this out of here. And he was like, oh, well, actually, that's really why I called you here. And I'm like, what? And he's like, can you help me figure out how to use this without murdering my computer? Because like, I'm afraid I'm going to get my computer filled with viruses, but I would really like to watch some of this stuff. And I'm just like at this point, I'm having an internal crisis. I'm like, no. You know what I mean? That's like your uncle. It's like, I'm thinking of my aunt and I'm just like, no. I was like, like, what do you want from me, dude? Like, why would you ask me, man? It was not my favorite. It wasn't my favorite thing, dude. It was not my favorite interaction. To say the least, I don't talk to that uncle that much. Yeah, bad, yo. Pretty funny stuff, actually. Yo, who the hero? Is it your birthday today, buddy? Yo, happy birthday, hero. Hio, excuse me. Happy birthday, Heo. Birthday love in the chat for Heo if you got a free hand. Psychological damage. Yeah. Like the story about walking across the bedroom to play Sonic. There's a reason I am the way I am, all right? It's called trauma, okay? And I'm not the only one with trauma, so don't judge me. Plenty of it. Generational trauma as well. What's up, Mellophone? Yo, little O negative, good morning. Every day we traumaing. Yo, what's up? What's up, Spartan? Oh my gosh. I'd be happy to join the guild. I just emailed support to get my name changed. Okay, sick. Yeah. Let me know. We'll gladly get you. We'll gladly get you in here. Boom, invite to guild. Yeah, we're trying to make our little guild a thing, you know. It's cool stuff. Having fun playing this game with everyone. Oh, Fari, that's frustrating. You know, kids are gonna get sneaky. That's what I was a decently sneaky kid, I guess. But that's the one downfall of kids is that they think they're better than they are, and that's how you catch them out. That's how I got caught, thinking I was so good at being sneaky and realizing that actually I'm not. I'm doing well today, Mellophone. Thank you. This is our 12 games of Christmas. This is game number 5. Exclamation point 12 games for the next hint. People were struggling with identifying what the next hint was. So if you type 12 games in the chat, I'll explain that it is like, think about it as like a beaker or a flask or something like that, because some people were just like, I don't even know what that is. And I'm like, that's fair. I mean, I guess it is kind of like, a little hard to identify. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. Today, this is Path of Exile 2, 12 games of Christmas, game number 5. What's up, Jimmy? Yeah, thanks for asking, though. Am Labs? What the heck, dude? Stop, dude, stop. I thought I was a Smurf and I got all excited. What's up, Sunshine Mist? What's up with this chat trying to get me to play Smurf video games? I swear, like once a month, somebody pops into the chat and they're just like, yo, are we playing Smurf today? What's up with y'all in Smurf games? Ooh, there's some space over here. Let's go explore this. Thanks for the birthday wishes, of course, dude. Do you have any plans for your birthday today? Good to see you again, Sunshine. I hope you're well, bud. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Got him. Dude, we're shredding right now. We got that waypoint for the Grim Tangle for later. So I've played the game up to this point on my main character. I'm a bit further along on my main character here. So because I have done this part of the game before, it's a little easier for me to like identify what I'm doing. Smurf or Shrek. Paleo time. Nice. So cool. I requested a board game karaoke home alone night indoors with my friends. Nice. That sounds like a beautiful way to spend a birthday, dude. Enjoy, man. All right, let's go back this way. There's so much to explore. Some of these zones are massive. And like I said earlier, I'm kind of a stickler for exploring it all. I'm not in a rush, you know? I'm not in a rush to get to the end of the game. I'm not in a rush to do endgame content. So I'm just having fun with it. Plus, I'm playing hardcore, and you have to play extra safe here, right?
I can't do that yet.
We certainly don't want any mistakes to happen. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a cold weekend here. I decided that I wanted this weekend to kind of be an in-the-house kind of weekend as well. I'm still going to try to get my exercise. I got a nice walk in yesterday. Gonna have to bust out the Ring Fit here. It's finally that time of year where it's cold enough to bust out that Ring Fit and get my walking and jogging in that way. I haven't actually used my Ring Fit in a while, so I was thinking about using it today. All right, let's go this way. Home Alone is the best. Is it true that French babes don't shave their pits? Some don't. But they've got nude beaches, not in the winter. Dude, I'm a big fan of Home Alone myself. My lady's a big fan of Home Alone as well. I say that because, like, there's like a couple movies that they really enjoy, and I would say Home Alone's like up there. Like really enjoy, like next level enjoyment, you know? We all have those movies that just do it for us more so than any other movie, you know what I mean? We all have those flicks, I'm sure. A flick for me that just does it for me, unlike any other movie, is like Big Daddy. Adam Sandler's Big Daddy is one of those movies for me that they just do it for me, and nothing else really does it for me like Big Daddy does. Ooh, the Red Veil. That's where we're headed. But we're not done. We're still searching the Grellwood for evidence of the Count's activities, and we're about to find it here soon. Tam yelled Lost Boys from the kitchen. Whoa, what is this? Wait. Bramblegast?
I need more time.
I don't think I ever fought Bramblegast. This is a new fight. I'm a little afraid because I just don't know what to expect. Okay, definitely don't let those vines get me. My energy shield's gone.
Feel the chill.
Feel the chill.
Not yet.
So I love that this dude's pretty stationary because it's allowing me to get a lot of my explosive orbs off. And those are definitely the bulk of my damage.
Not yet.
Ow. I guess I never found this guy in my other playthrough. Nice.
Waste away. Back to the soil.
Yeah, waste away back to the soil. My favorite Adam Sandler movie will always be 50 First Dates. 50 First Dates is genius. It's a good flick. You love 8 Crazy Nights? I haven't watched 8 Crazy Nights in a long time. I've only seen that movie like once in my life, unfortunately. Like I say that out loud and I'm like, I need to get it together. Nice, we shredded old Bramble. I had a phone call, what I miss? We fought this little mini boss. This tree came out of the woods and we had to fight him.
I must travel light.
All right, off town. Clear our inventory. Let's go, Big Toad. The music bit in the mall. Let it out, Davey. I'll pour you down the sink. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen that flick. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, level 2. Level 2 skill. We could level up Ice Nova. I honestly would rather level up Frost, Freezing Shards. But I don't think I can, because Freezing Shards is from a weapon. Yeah, it's like not even in the skill tree. I don't even see Freezing Shards in the skill tree at all. So eventually we're gonna have to give this up. We're gonna slowly outgrow it. Permafrost bolts. Ooh, what is that? All right, I guess we level up Ice Nova here. I feels kind of lame to level up though. I feel like there's better options here. I could just get myself like level 2 Flame Wall. I think I might just do that. That'll really help with our damage output. Nice.
This isn't the place.
All right, let's identify this stuff. Ooh, +3, level 3 freezing shards. Wait, I just got an upgrade. Nice. The freezing shards are going to continue, baby. Nice. At level 6, we can rock that. That there. This is all trash. This is all trash. Level 10 strength. 10 maximum life, 10 cold resistance. I need to level up my shield more. Let's go ahead and put this strength armor on with max HP and more armor. Man, my energy shield's taking a big hit though. We're gonna wait a little bit longer till we level up again. Waterboy's really good. My guilty Adam Sandler movie is That's My Boy. I don't even remember that. All right, so
next time.
Let's cruise. Back to searching Grellwood. Anybody remember having a VCR rewinder? Heck yeah, I do. Something that somehow came up in conversation not too long ago for me, actually. I don't remember the details, but not too long ago, I just had a conversation about VCR rewinders. I don't think it was on stream though. But I don't remember the context. Yo, Sim Doggo coming in with 25. Also Dark Knight. Sorry, I missed that Dark Knight. How you doing, by the way, bud? If you're still out there. I think I said thank you for that, Dark Knight, but I might have missed you. Thank you, Dark Knight, and thank you, Sim Doggo. Thank you, Snez Girl, for the tier 2 for 53 one more time. I'm a little off beat with my resubs today. I apologize. I don't think I missed too much, but I'll do better. My new thing with streaming, because as I've grown, like I honestly just need to change up my alerts because I'm not hearing it like I used to, and it's been 5 years. So like my resub alert might need to be changed, but what I've been doing to combat missing subs is just acknowledging them no matter what. No matter if I'm in the middle of talking or not, like no matter what I'm in the middle of doing, just stopping and being like, thanks. That's the new wave. Cause I realize like, I need to not put it off cause then I forget and it's like, whatever.
Has an abundance of energy.
I'm clearly grateful, but showing your gratitude is important. So again, thank you, Sim Doggo. I also got to watch a tape I had recorded DBZ on like Toonami in 1999 and 2000. It was when they were promoting Scooby-Doo Blair Witch and I forgot about it. Is this game a roguelike? So this game is a Diablo-like?
This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them, bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers.
Dude, the first time I died,
the old magics will protect me.
the first time I died was the boss coming up here. So we beat him eventually. Why is the map like that? Wonky? What do you mean? What's wonky about the map? Woo. That was good. Yo, Big B Bandit, thank you for 35. Thank you, Sassy, for 29. Happy Saturday. Love you all. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh, Santa Claus is coming to town. Whoa, Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grellwood for all time, and good riddance.
Yeah, sick.
Drop the album, bro.
Drop the album, bro. Yeah. This is the map. You can have the map on the full screen as well. I use it faded so I can keep it up while I'm fighting stuff. Oh, nice. I didn't know it showed my frames and stuff up here. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're killing it. Yeah. This is how I use the game. So you have all the customization options you want, right? But like, this is what it would look like if I didn't have it transparent. Like if I didn't have it transparent out, but I keep it up. So, and then you have the option, of course, of doing like the mini map. But I've played Diablo for years, and this is just the most efficient way for me to play Diablo. This is a Diablo style game, so I just have the map faded on the screen, and this way I can see my character is on the center of the screen right here. You see this? And it's like a nice way to play the game. Yeah, it's cool. Path of Exile is an MMO, correct. It is technically an MMO, but it's not a traditional MMO. It's more like Diablo 2. So you are playing online with other players who are playing online, but the game isn't like, it's not like World of Warcraft where there's like 5-man dungeons and raids, 40-man raids. Like it's not like Final Fantasy 14. You know what I mean? Like that's not quite the type of MMO it is. And I only make the distinction because there is a difference. But it's like, yeah, it's an MMO. It's just not like a traditional, the game is very much you play it by yourself. It's very playable solo. You just so happen to be in a perpetual world with other players who are also playing probably by themselves. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Early Access just came out yesterday. Good morning, Leticus. So yeah, this is a Diablo-like. Thank you for the hype train, by the way, chat. Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. If you are playing this game, you can give 2 subs to get a cute little pet in the game, a little chimera pet. No pressure to do anything, but... Ooh, this guy was in position 13 on the ladder and died. Oh, rip bozo, dude. Rip. Oh, thank you for the 222 bits. Makes sense. I haven't heard of it before. Right. Yeah, it just came out. Sasquatch Christmas song. Yeah, good to see you, Big B Bandit, and good to see you, Fat and Sassy. Thank you guys so much for the love coming in. I really do hope y'all are feeling good today. Your grandma had one that looked like a Corvette. A VCR rewinder that looked like a Corvette. Shut up. All right, so we just got the next quest. We're going to be finding the Red Veil, but before we go to the Red Veil, we will... Before we go to the Red Veil, we will explore the rest of this area just for experience and loot. I did not type RIP Bozo, but I did type RIP. I kept the Bozo out because I thought it was a little bit harsh. I'm not naturally a mean guy, so I did not type Bozo. Tangy Peak says peekaboo. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Calico, thank you for the 100 biddies. Alto Girl, thank you for the 222 biddies. Snez Girl. The emote looks cute, massive, doesn't it? I think that emote looks so good enlarged. I couldn't agree more. HDes Xmas does as well. HDes Xmas actually looks pretty good enlarged as well. Thank you, Cindy. How you doing? Hey.
Nintendo. Let's go gamers, choo choo, happy holidays. One of the coolest Christmas was last year, and last New Year's I wasn't able to have holidays on those days because of flights for my sis, and I just hung out here, and you always find ways to make days like that special. I can't always give much, but just know I'll always be here in chat even if it's for a little. Keep slaying yo's Shrek's Peaks Christmas.
Thank you, Alto Girl. I appreciate you. We'll always do our best to be around in the holidays. You know, I can't say for certain that I'll stream every holiday till the end of time, but I'll tell you guys that I love streaming holidays, and if I can be here and maybe take a little bit of the bitter out of the bittersweet holiday season, I totally will, man. So thank you. Glad to have you around. Glad to have y'all hanging out with me this December. It's cool.
I can't do that yet.
Thank you for the hype train, chat. Massive hype train. X Crossing coming in at the buzzer, tries to save the train.
This is epic.
Thank you, X Crossing. 5 gifted in the chat. Let's go. Yo, make sure you add me, dude. I saw you on Steam. I was gonna just try to add the character X Crossing, assuming that that's what your name would be, but if you're online, let me know. We even have a little cheeky guild going. Thank you for the massive 5 gifted, dude. It's X Crossings. Was it J? Yeah, J. Sick, you are online. Sick. If you want to join the guild, no pressure, dude. I don't know if you're somebody who's going to be playing this game a lot, you know, maybe you'll want to join a guild that's more active or something. I'll be playing pretty casually, but join us, dude. We have a lot of fun. All right, off to the Red Veil we go. We've cleared this whole map. You're on Steam? I've never known this. Yeah, I'm on Steam. You guys can add me on Steam. Highly in Descent. Just Highly in Descent pretty much everywhere. I've been pretty lucky with my tag, so. Yeah, feel free to add me. You guys are welcome. I accept all friend requests on most platforms. Only sometimes do I keep that stuff separate. Like, the only reason I would even think about keeping my friends list on a game like this separate is that so y'all wouldn't see how degenerate I am, and when I'm playing the game for 12-hour settings until 4 in the morning, and then I show up to stream all disheveled, and everyone's like, "Hey, Hylian, you look tired," and like I'm secretly just had been playing video games all night. So, you know, sometimes I don't like to fill up all my friends list, but me playing Skyrim recently, like sometimes I can't let y'all know everything I do. These plant dudes are actually kind of tough. We have a pretty good setup to fight this stuff though. It's Bloom Serpent. Hiding activity is a wonderful setting. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Nice. X Crossing's in, dude. Nice. X Crossing is in, dude. We're in, baby. We are in. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how like the officer system works in this game. If you guys, I don't like really care how any of this works. Like I honestly, we could all be officers if it comes down to making sure we can invite other people to the guild and stuff. So I don't know how all that stuff works, but just let me know what y'all think. Let me know in game. I'm gonna actually put a little bit of money into the game to make our guild cool. Oh, we might have crashed the game. Rip. Now I'm the rip bozo. Okay, no, we didn't. The shop is super laggy right now. So I could get ourselves some guild stash tabs. I don't know if that's like useful to every player. But I think I'll pick up a couple guild stash tabs and maybe that'll help you in your journey. You know, again, even if I'm playing casually. I don't exactly know how the guild system works. I didn't play Path of Exile 1 outside of its release. I played it for like 500 hours on its release and then I didn't touch the game again. I'll tell you, the one thing I'm not terribly into in Path of Exile, I didn't share this yesterday, is one of the I'm not terribly into the season systems in games. Now, to explain myself, a season in Diablo 2 was simply the ladder would reset and everyone would get a chance to climb the ladder again. So I'm into that. Like I'm into the idea of like having a ladder reset.
I need more time.
And that's essentially what seasons are. So when I say this, like I'm into it. Like I think it's cool. Oh, I forgot that we picked up Firewall. But sometimes the season stuff for me can get a little old, especially having to learn so many new game mechanics every season. And that's actually one of the things that I don't get into with Path of Exile. I'm not like terribly interested in coming back to the game every couple months and like playing like a new season. I'm not like terribly into that, which is why, like I said, when I first picked up Path of Exile, I played hard for 500 to 1,000 hours. I destroyed the game, I kicked its butt, and then I put it down and I just didn't come back. This is not necessarily my vibe, so.
That may hold what I seek. I need more time.
But there was like 1 or 2 seasons that were pretty interesting. Oof. Oof, I don't like this, dude. They got me stuck for a second. Who's doing so much damage to me? It's these archers.
I can't do that yet.
I'm taking a ton of damage from these archers. Get these weird mouth beasts out of here, dude. They're like legs. They're like legs in a mouth. It's gross, dude. These things are so gross. Look at them, dude. They're so grody. It's just a walking mouth with legs. All right, let's get rid of you guys as well. We got to clear the battlefield here because we have to fight at this obelisk. All right, we're about to fight here. Would you ever do a Dead by Daylight community stream? Maybe one day. I was wondering how high the ladder goes if there's a limit. So when you say the ladder, can you clarify for me? I'll gladly answer. The Palea Zelda opening? Wow. I've never played DBD, no. Never. Yeah, Steph L, if you were asking what a Diablo-like means, I can explain a little bit for you. I'm not sure. I might have missed that question. Yeah. If you want to clarify, what do you mean? Do you mean like the in-game ladder and like how that works? What I was talking about with the ladder? Mentioning ladder, how high they got to? Maybe I can't hear right. No. Okay, so what I mean by ladder is... It's a term for a leaderboard. There it is. There's the word. It's another term that we use in the Diablo-like games as a leaderboard. So the ladder is essentially a leaderboard where players compete to level up faster than the other players. I don't even know if the leaderboard is visible in the game. Like, I don't even... Is there anywhere I can see the leaderboard events? So yeah, I don't even know if it's visible in the game, but yeah, so it's like, it's essentially a leaderboard where players compete against each other, but not directly, indirect competition to level up faster than the next character. So it's based off of your level and your experience. And the more experience you have, then the higher up the ladder you are. And it's just a way for you to have like a friendly competition. It does look like a literal river of blood. I think it could be rust. We are in a place, there is this like thing called a obelisk of rust here. Is there a known level of the highest gotten to? Not yet. So there probably is somewhere. Like I bet you on their website there is probably a ladder list. So somebody just died earlier. So we can kind of get an idea because this person earlier died at level 36 and he was rank 16 on the ladder. So we can extract that the first place player is probably between like level 35 and 40, like probably maybe a little higher. But yeah, I don't know if there's like somewhere I can see the ladder online or something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, I've participated in a couple ladder climbings in Diablo 2. It can be a lot of fun, dude. So we have to activate these obelisks and we have to fight all these enemies. I need to be getting more firewalls down. I'm not putting enough firewalls down for this build right now. So we need to find 3 of these obelisk of rust and we need to fight them. And then the third one's going to summon a boss. And like I said, the boss has a mechanic that can one-shot you. Now that I've fought him, I will probably not run into the mechanic. Like, I'll probably be okay. But the first time I fought him, I didn't know about the mechanic. So I like took this hit on accident and it just destroyed me. It was a complete one-shot. Yeah, firewall is definitely helping a lot. So we need to get that down on the ground more. Uh-oh. Where'd all those come from? I'm assuming all these plants are a little bit extra weak to fire, which is pretty nice. Okay, another scroll of wisdom. Yoink. Ooh, blue rusted arms. Okay, we'll go to town and sell some stuff. Chill, girl, chill. They seem to freeze easy. Yeah, they do. Highly in breaking the game already. I don't like restarting over and over. I want to make my character better, so seasons are met for me. Yeah, I've never really been into season content. I've never really been into that. But again, it's so funny saying that out loud because I do love, like, I do play the ladder exclusively in Diablo 2 nowadays. So like in hindsight, like I guess at some point in Diablo 2, whoa, +2 the level of all cold spells, 47% increased spell damage, and level 3 freezing shards. What did I just find? What is this stat? All of my frost spells are 2 levels higher. Dude, that is insane early game, dude.
Might make good scrap.
Sick. So yeah, like it's funny that I say that but in hindsight, I did get into the ladder system in Diablo 2 because the ladder system was a little bit different. The reason I did it is because the game was set up differently. Like playing ladder Diablo versus non-ladder Diablo was actually different. There was certain rune words that were only usable in ladder. There were certain interactions that were only usable in ladder. So it made sense for me to play that version of the game because I liked that version more. Whereas I think it was like a little different. Whereas in Path of Exile, they do seasons, and the seasons sometimes can have super different mechanics. Like sometimes your character will get spells and interactions that they would never have in the normal game. And so sometimes I think the seasons are going to be worth investigating but I just find that I gravitate away from restarting so often. I usually do agree with Spartan. I try to keep like one character going. Am I the only one that's super happy with PoE 2 looking the same but better? Yeah. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted this. And I'm running on the lowest graphics to make sure my stream is smooth. And this game not only has the perfect vibe, but you're also commenting on the aesthetic as well, Piccolo. We're talking about the aesthetic. We're talking about the energy of the game. We're talking about like it goes, it's so good. Like they managed to keep it. This game feels familiar. But it also feels new. And that is not the easiest thing to do with the sequel. I remember a good comparison is Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are games that are fundamentally very similar, but they also feel very different. And again, right now we're talking about graphics for this game. With Tears of the Kingdom, it's more gameplay. But similar conversation. Similar conversation. All right, here we go.
I need more time. I need more time.
Nice. Dude, my bombs are still the bulk of my damage for sure. All right. Here comes the Rust God, dude. We have to fight this dude soon.
Voice, it is bound to this place.
Ruined arms. Ruined arms. Nothing here. How you doing, by the way? Settle down, Beavis. Good to see you. Don't forget your bonus pick, chat. I just got my bonus pick in TCG Pocket. Bonus picks. Hope it's a little bit more simplified from PoE 1. We got used to Diablo 3 simplicity and ease of entry. PoE 1 had way too much stuff. Yeah, I think that this game's goal, like if you watch the interviews and stuff, and I watched a good amount of them, this game's goal, their goal is to fix the biggest problem with PoE that the developers believe, which was a little bit of like the bloat, and more importantly, the new player experience. And that kind of goes along with what you're saying. I think there is a level of simplicity in this game compared to the first Path of Exile that will allow for players to have a bit of a smoother early game experience. I will say though that from my understanding alone, the game is still going to have the potential of being complicated if you want it to be later. But I think that's the difference, is I think that by the time you get to that fabled end game, it's only going to be overly complicated if you want it to be. I think that's the goal they're going with Path of Exile 2. If you want depth, it's there. But if you want it to be a little bit more lighthearted, a little closer to D3, D4, that's also there. I think that's where this game is going. I'm not that far in, but that's where I think this game is going. Right? So you still have this to deal with though. So like you just know that like there's still like a lot of depth in the game, but I don't think that this means that it's overly complicated. That's the developers to figure out. The developers need to take something like this that seems overcomplicated at first and gradually ease you into it so that you have an understanding as the player to realize that this isn't actually that complicated. But you can't understand that until you play. That's the biggest barrier of Path of Exile 1. You see this, you don't want to play, you're intimidated. Their goal with Path of Exile 2, again, feels like they're trying to make this less overwhelming. And the way that they're doing it is through the early game experience. Like, it feels like you don't get punished for putting stuff in the wrong space anymore. when Path of Exile first came out, you would kind of get punished for committing throughout the tree, and you needed certain currencies to like remove skills, and the game might still work similar to that, but they've solved a lot of those problems. So now you don't have to sit there and think to yourself, oh, but if I put a point here, then am I going to mess up for later? None of that matters in this game. So instead of overthinking it, I don't ever zoom out. I will never zoom out my skill tree until later. Right now, this is how I play the game. I don't necessarily care about the whole tree because I don't need to care, because I can fix mistakes and I can play the game the way I want to play it. So I'm just gonna, this is how I play the game. I zoom in and I say, okay, what's the most immediate things that I want? Okay, I can get myself something up here. I can get myself something over here, or I can go here, but I'm not looking at the whole thing. And I think if that's kind of the approach that they're going with the game, it feels like they want players to feel good about choosing skills. They don't want you to feel like you can't just put some points in and just keep going. Don't sit there and overthink. Don't get paralyzed by the amount of choices. And so far I can say that they've succeeded. I haven't felt that way once. However, I'm a pretty bad judge of this because I've been playing Diablo games since 2001. So like I have almost 25 years of experience with the genre. So I'm not like the best gauge on like the new player experience. I can just identify through the game mechanics what the developers are trying to do. And again, I watched a bunch of interviews where the developers straight up said what they were trying to accomplish with the sequel. So between the interviews and my own knowledge of the game, I can pretty comfortably tell you what their goals are and like how they're kind of executing that comparatively to Path of Exile 1. Again, this conversation started with Path of Exile 1 didn't feel as approachable. Is this game a little bit simpler? Is this game a little bit more approachable? And again, my answer to that is, yeah, I'd say that this game is probably going to be just a hair simpler, but more importantly, it's going to have a better onboarding process to where that complication doesn't feel overwhelming. Because by the time you need to pay attention to all of this, you're going to have a good understanding of the game. Just naturally. Dude, all the information is in the game. Like, look at this. If I hover over this and I hold Alt, now I can hover over this and it'll tell me about freezing shards, and then I can hover over this and it'll tell me exactly how spells work, and then I can hover over this and it'll tell me how cold spells work, and then I can hover over this and it tells me how intellect works, and then I can hover over this and it tells me the difference between a staff and other weapons. So one of the cool parts about this game is that all of the information is there. So you don't have to live on a Wikipedia. You don't have to ask players. It's all right there. You just, okay, what does it mean when it says energy shield, and how does energy shield work? Well, energy shield protects your life by taking damage instead, rapidly recharging if you don't lose energy shield for a short time. Chaos damage removes twice as much energy shield. Damage from bleeding and poison bypasses energy shield to remove life directly. Now I know how energy shield works. So I think that a lot of the onboarding process has gotten better because like the UI is so clean. I don't know, Piccolo. I only played Path of Exile 1 and very like right on release, knowing it was the successor to Diablo 2. I played it for 500 hours or so. I don't remember anything about my experience besides for I had a blast. So I'm not sure what modern PoE looks like. I'm not sure.
Deal.
H. Des Browse.
Level 2 firebolt. Identify this. Sell that. Okay.
If you find a pint.
Yo, what's up, Giggities? How you doing, buddy? Enjoy the browse, man. I enjoy the browse, and thank you for popping in today. I think D3 is better than D4. I mean, I don't think you're the only one that feels that way. First off, I know a lot of people who are fans of Diablo 3 way more so than 4, but they play 4. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's not a hot take at all. That's not a skill tree, that's a skill galaxy. Not only is the skill galaxy, but also all the status effects and all the in-game gems in PoE 1. So yeah, it seems like they have cleaned up skills and gems a little bit, for sure. It's hard to tell this early in the game, but the skill system is definitely a bit cleaned up. It's definitely a bit cleaned up. It seems like it's a lot more intuitive. Yo, what's up, Flippy baby? What's up, Flip Toast baby? Same thing with you, Mars. Yeah, see, I was like anti-Diablo 4 because I felt burned by Diablo 3 on release. Without going into the stories, I felt burned by Diablo 3 on release. I played it for like 1,000 hours, like a full 1,000. I remember the number. And I realized like, this game, Diablo 3 on release was kind of garbage. It wasn't until they released the first expansion, Reaper of Souls, that it actually turned into a pretty good game. So a lot of people love Diablo 3 if they played after Reaper of Souls. A lot of people hate Diablo 3 if they only played before Reaper of Souls. I'm one of the latter in this conversation. Now that being said, I was gonna ignore Diablo 4. I was like, screw Diablo 4, I'm not doing it. I don't trust Blizzard. And I ended up one night in a fit of pure, and when I say pure, I mean like pure, unadulterated impulse. I spent like $70 and bought Diablo 4. Because I was watching somebody play and I was like, dude, maybe this game is better than I think it is. It doesn't look bad. Visually, it had a vibe, and I wanted to see it. So I bought the game. I put about 20 hours into it. I ended up not playing it again. I ended up not playing it ever again. And I think for me, if I wanted to analyze why I personally didn't like it, it was the itemization. That was the biggest thing that stood out to me as a problem. I didn't like how the itemization worked. I didn't like how, like, I don't know, there's no other way to word it. There's no, and this sounds so nerdy, but like, that's it. The itemization didn't make sense on release. I didn't like it. So I kind of just stopped playing it. Or sorry, we're talking about D4. So I just stopped playing it. I haven't gone back. They didn't get me. So they got my money, but they didn't keep me as a player. So, and I know I'm not the only one who had that experience. So it sucks. It's unfortunate that I spent those $70, but whatever, man. It sucks. I'm very sad that I wasted that $40, but at least I had fun for about 20 hours, which was cool. I try not to regret, you know. But yeah, that was my experience with D4 and D3, and haven't really been into this genre in a long time. Like, the truth is that even when they made Diablo 2 Resurrected, I just had played so much Diablo in my life that I didn't actually get into it, dude. Yeah, Diablo 2 was my game. Like, this was the game I played. It might be one of my most played games of all time. And Diablo 2 Resurrected came out.
How can I help?
And it just hit me that I had played so much Diablo 2 that I wasn't really in the mood to play more.
Deal.
And I didn't really commit. I own Diablo 2 Resurrected. I like it. I have fun when I play it, but it's not something that really stuck with me. I really like this. I'm going for this. We're going to lose the fire resist. I really want the more energy shield and the life regen per second. I like that a lot. So yeah, I mean, I occasionally go back to Diablo 2 Resurrected because I have such nostalgia for the game. I occasionally go back. Dang, this doesn't have energy shield on it. So we're losing like 20 energy shields. But we're making up for it with 7 maximum life, a butt ton of armor and evasion. Ooh, magic find. Lightning resistance and more life regen. Okay, we're going for it.
Might make good scrap.
You got a legendary? You got a unique at level 7? I'm actually kind of jealous, man. Evasion rating, 2 life gen. Actually, I want that. Let me buy that back.
That's a good one.
We're losing more energy shield. I don't want that. I don't want to lose any more energy shield until I get my next perk in the tree. Oh, I can get the perk right now. There it is. 30% increased maximum energy shield plus 10 intellect. Now I can mess with my gear a little bit. And I can get more life regen. I'm going to go for this life regen and a ton more evasion. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, sick. A butt ton of life regen. Dude, all of a sudden, we're sitting on like almost 10 life regen per second. That's pretty cool, dude. I'm pretty into that. 130 energy shield and 2 gem slots. It's great for my ranger in terms of survivability. D2 res didn't interest me at all because I had put thousands of hours into D2. Hell, my dad still has our characters. Exactly. So you had the same experience as me. It's like after putting thousands of hours into Diablo 2 over my life, it just wasn't really something I was in the mood to go back to. I go back occasionally. I play it. I fart around. I make a hardcore character. I die. I turn the game off. But it was just something I didn't stick with. Ooh, Chansey pick available. Nah, I'm not spending the Chansey pick today. Dude, last night I got a Chinese full art gloom, chat. I did a wonder pick for a Chinese full art gloom and I got it. I actually got it. So now I have a different language for a full art, which is super cool. Good morning. What's up, 16-bit Gambit? Had to be an adult and spend the morning at the grocery store, but I was pogged up in the produce aisle when I saw PoE 2. Nice, dude. What's up, 16-bit man? Yo, good to see you back in here, buddy. So good to see you back in here. If you're playing the game, if anybody's playing the game, we have a little guild going. We have a little guild going here, so if you want to join, just let me know or let me add you in game. So the neat thing is that you can do in the trees, you can search for what you want. Like for instance, if you want minion damage, you can search for minion damage. Okay, so if I wanted to go in here, I could search for... Let me search for life regen. Here it is. Look at that. Increase mana regen and life regen. So now it's going to show me where all the life regen is on the map. It's all glowing. So it seems like if I want to go in the direction of life regen, I'm going to have to go this way. This is the direction with all of the life regen. So we need to make our way in that direction because the build that I'm going to make is I'm going for a bulwark. I'm going for a super tanky mage. I'm going to go sword and board most likely, or maybe like wand and board, or like one-handed casting weapon and board. So I have some options. Mace, I think, is in there. Whatever. And then I'm going to go heavy, heavy, heavy crowd control. Likely using frost. And then I'm going to go heavy, heavy, heavy survivability and be the tankiest dude I can be with a bunch of life regen and crowd control. And I'm going to be sacrificing damage for that because there's always give and take. So I won't be the strongest character, but I will survive and crowd control so much that I'll just kill stuff anyways because it'll just take me longer. So that's the build I'm going for. I'm just going to have some fun and just do my own thing. And it looks like all my life regen is down this way. So we're going to have to make our way that way. Now, what about crowd control? Is that a thing is that a term in this game? It's not. So freeze, frozen, or freeze. Here we go. Increase cold damage, increase freeze buildup. So how does freeze buildup work? Freeze is an ailment that causes targets to be unable to move or act. It lasts 4 seconds by default. Cold damage from hits contribute to freeze buildup on enemies until they become frozen. Interesting. So I wonder how freeze buildup works. Path of Winter. Shattering increases freeze buildup over here. Magnitude of the chill. What? The magnitudes of a buff or debuff are the values of the stats it applies to the target. A buff or a debuff with the higher magnitude is more powerful. Modifiers to the magnitude or buffs or debuffs come with whoever applies it and are modifiers affect the buff and debuff. Okay. Chill. What is chill? Chill is an ailment that slows the affected target and lasts 2 seconds by default. Cold damage from hits contributes to chill magnitude up to a maximum slow of 50%. All hits that have any contribution to chill magnitude can chill without requiring an explicit chance to inflict, provided the magnitude meets the minimum threshold. So low damage hits may still fail to chill. And then we have the option of freeze again. So yeah, it looks like we have some frosty gain 100% maximum energy shield as an additional freeze threshold. Wait, what? That's sick, dude. Yeah, so I could sit here and read about all these skills all day, dude. Yeah, it looks like if I'm gonna want to go frost, I have some frost up north as well. Climate change. Yo, appreciate you, Taco. Yeah, 12 games of Christmas. On our 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me Path of Exile 2, Zelda Breath of the Wild, Crash Bandicoot, Balatro, and One Garden Galaxy. Welcome to 12 Games of Christmas chat room. Our 5th game and our 12 games of Christmas. Think about it as an advent calendar where every day or every couple of days, we pop open the box and we reveal a new game to showcase for fun on the channel. The second PoE. That skill tree scares some folks. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Freeze buildup reminded me. Did you get your heat fixed? Somewhat. Yeah, so we had to get new filters for the furnace, and we got the filters in the mail today or tomorrow. And it might have just been that the heat sensor was like get a little dusty, and if the heat sensor can't figure out if the heat needs to stay on or off, we're thinking that was the problem. Once my landlord comes back in town from his honeymoon, we'll likely still have him take a look just in case. But ever since we identified the problem, we've managed to have our heat flowing fluently for for the past 24 hours or whatever. So everything's good. House is warm. I'm warm. I woke up this morning too warm, and I went to complain about it, and then I remembered what it felt like when it was cold. So, there's that. Did we somehow lose our portal? What happened to our portal, dude? The Grim Tangle, the Red Veil. We somehow lost our portal, but we could just take the waypoint back. All right, we need to stand up and stretch real quick. What's up, Sugar Cookie? Yeah. Oh, what? The whole Red Veil got reset. What happened? Sometimes that happens and it's weird. It must just be a weird server problem right now. That's fine. We were just sitting in town yapping. All right, I'm gonna stand up and stretch and tinkle. All right, so I'll be back here in just a minute. I was out of the instance for too long. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, there it is. Wait, is it back? The other side of the portal disconnected. Failed to join any instance. Rip. All right. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment here. I'm going to tinkle. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some more water too. All right, I got some coffee as well. Okay. That dumpy? What are you guys talking about? Dumpies? Why is Shrek all caked up on a Saturday afternoon? Skater! This dude's name is Lord Waycrest from the original game. Troglodyte, Little Magic Queen, More Fat Wood, Monk, Why Am I Hardcore? Blowjabs. That one took me a second. I never miss. Spread those legs. There and back again. Cozy's reaction just made that so much better. Thank you for just making everything better. By just existing, you make things better. Thank you. I think I'm gonna make a buffalo chicken grilled cheese in the air fryer today. Let's jam out for a little bit. Let's jam out to some Saturday tunes for a minute here. I finally got back around to making playlists, so I'm hoping within the next, let's say 2 or 3 days, I'll have a brand new, maybe 2 brand new playlist for stream. It'll be all video game music playlists. I'm gonna make one for YouTube and one for Spotify. Spotify doesn't have anywhere near as much video game music, which is unfortunate. But like it has a lot, but it's all like lo-fi remixes and stuff. Let me rephrase that. Whereas YouTube has like official soundtracks, and that's the big difference. Only so many companies have put their official stuff on Spotify. Speaking of, I saw Ham Lab's Spotify Wrapped, and it had the Sega team, or Capcom. I think it was the Sega team, and it was, you said Sonic Adventure 1 soundtrack had you locked in this past year, dude. Why are you I could kiss you on the lips. Like, yes, dude, that's your Spotify Wrapped? Like, you are a legend, dude. Like, I was freaking out when I saw that. I was like, this dude is a legend. Like what, dude? Like, how, dude? Like, how did you manage to get that in your top 5 Spotify Wrapped, dude? And I know you be playing mute. Like, I know you listen to a lot of music. So, like, I don't know. One could assume that you had to have listened to that a lot. Like, you had to listen to that a lot, dude. Sega was your most listened to artist as well. But yeah, Sega and Capcom, they all have their music on Spotify and a couple other companies. So, because when I make playlists, so like, I should make it clear. I specifically I like to make playlists of original video game soundtracks. But I'm not against making like a lo-fi video game playlist or something, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. I think Spotify will do like a nice, like easy listening Spotify playlist, and then YouTube, I'll get a little bit funkier with it and we'll update our current YouTube playlist, because our current YouTube playlist got a little bit beat up with YouTube takedowns over the past year, so. Enjoy that shower lurk. Enjoy. Your number one artist was Concerned Ape. So was mine for the most part. It was Windows 96 and then Concerned Ape. My top 5 songs, no cap, were all the springtime songs and like a summer song and like a fall song of like Stardew Valley. My Spotify Wrapped was so goofy. It was like all 5 of my top songs were all Stardew Valley songs. I was like, whatever, man. I stream a lot of Stardew. We streamed a lot of Stardew this year, and we listen to a lot of Stardew music when we stream it. Ooblets, Fall Out Boy, and Chappelle Roan. what a blend. I was just sad that like Aesop didn't make it to my list, because I just listened to so much more music during stream, you know? We got ourselves a medium mana flask, 90 mana. That's beautiful. And then we have an unidentified, 21% recovery applied instantly. We don't really need that. That's kind of a cool weapon. All this stuff is gonna get sold. Apparently there was a 6-day streak where I just listened to that album. I was a Sonic groupie through and through this year. I mean, if you're gonna be a groupie about music, I mean, Sonic is definitely one direction to go. That's for dang sure. Boom, 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 boom. So the first half of 12 Games of Christmas is almost wrapped up. Today is... This might be the boss fight. I'm a little bit afraid here. Let's see. What have y'all thought about 12 Games of Christmas so far? Y'all enjoying it? I had a lot of fun, and I can tell you guys right now, the second half is still a lot of fun. There's one cop-out game on the second half. The cop-out game is just a game that, like, I put there for a specific reason. I'm still not going to spoil it yet. But the next 3 games, 2 of them I'm really anticipating, and one of them is, like, going to be just fun. And then the last 3 games are all pretty hard bangers. So, like, the next 7 games, I like thought about like a flow, right? So when I like set this up, I wanted it to start strong, then dip, then come back strong at the end. So technically we're in like the dip right now. And we're going to kind of, we're still in the dip tomorrow. And then Monday we're going to start cruising out of the dip into the heights, dude. It's going to be sick. Super, super, super dope. You posted in their Discord? Oh, that's so cool, Alto Girl. You want a Monday hint? I can't give you Monday's hint yet because I'm not too sure about one of the items on the hint. Actually, yeah, that's actually a problem because I haven't fully decided what one of the 2 emotes are going to be for Monday. So I can't give you an early hint yet. I can't. Yeah, I apologize. I can't figure out what the other half of the hint's gonna be, but I can give you the first half of the hint. There you go. That's all you get for that's the first hint. But I want to put another item. I'm trying to put one more emote next to that to make the hint a little bit more palatable. But I'm not really giving you much context on purpose. So it would be hard to guess off of just that emote, I personally think. That doesn't mean you can't guess. That doesn't mean you're going to get an answer from me. I think you all know by now. You won't, but that's the best I got for you. Weed Shop Sim. Tootin' Rootin' game. What's the second emote tomorrow? So I don't always do 2. Tomorrow is just 1 emote. I could do another emote for tomorrow's, but honestly, like, that's good enough. Like, the funny part about that is, like, that's kind of good enough. Let me see. Like, there's nothing else I could add to tomorrow's hint to make it easier for you guys. There's nothing. Like, and once I play the game tomorrow, you're gonna go, oh, okay. Like, not really. Like, maybe I could add, like, I don't know, like a book to it or something, but, like, not really. Like, I think tomorrow's hint only needs to be 1 emote. So, like, it's not, you're gonna be fine. I don't always go for 2 emotes, but I will go for 2 emotes if I feel like it's necessary. I try like for Balatro, we just did the single Joker card. And it was, you know, that was enough. Yo, Elliot, happy birthday, dude. What's up, Elliot? Happy birthday, homie. All right, here we go. I don't know. I don't think I'm fighting the boss yet. I didn't think so. So because this realm reset, we have to quickly clear these enemies again. Not a big deal. It's just more experience, and the more experience, I don't mind over leveling a little bit because I'm playing on hardcore, and a little bit of extra experience is always nice. And it's not like they went easy mode on this stuff. Like, this game is kind of difficult no matter what, so.
The dead seem to rise in every direction. No matter.
So it's not like me getting a little extra experience is going to do much for me. Shrek's Smash and Crash Ration. You wish. You wish, chat.
I can't do that.
No comment. No comment. Yo, happy birthday, Elliot. What are you gonna do for your birthday, bud? I'm impressed I made it this far. Sometimes it's nice to look back and be like, yo, dude, I can't believe I made it blank amount of years. I know when I turned 30, the first thing I said to myself was, I made it 3 decades on this planet. That's a massive achievement, dude. 3 decades. And then I proceeded to buy my own ice cream cake. I showed up to work with the ice cream cake. Everyone was like, dude, we didn't know it was your birthday. You don't have to buy your own cake. And you know what I said to him? Actually, now that I've been on this planet for 3 decades, ain't nobody gonna buy my cake except for me. And I showed up, fed everyone ice cream cake, and celebrated my birthday and with Riz. I was like, no. Now I've been here for 3 decades. I'm like, I buy my own cakes. I buy my own cake. Thank you, though. It was sick. Super memorable moment for me. It was a cool way to lock in my 30s, you know? Yeah, we're playing Sork. That's right. What's up, LA Snipe? We're playing on hardcore and we're playing Sork right now. And we're kind of going like an ice build. If you have any questions or if you want to see anything, just let me know. Yeah, we're kind of going an ice kind of frost build, but you know, early game you kind of just work with what you get, especially in hardcore. Like, so I have like a flame wall. So like my strategy right now is I have 2 spells that are stationary. I have flame wall and I have ice explosion. So I put both of those down first and stack 2 different styles of damage, and then I proceed to use this ice attack. And that's my current strat.
Not yet.
And it's working really well. I'm doing a ton of damage. I just got to remember to make sure I'm putting down flame walls because it's taking me, for some reason, I keep not putting them down.
I need more time.
Is the ice attack from a staff? It is. Yes, dude. It's not even an option in the game. I tried to level the skill up with a gem, and that's not even in the game. Like, I don't all the way know how that stuff works. Yeah, right. I'm new to the game. We're all new to the game. But to answer your question, yes, dude. Like, I tried to level the skill up. Will you guys stop? Where are you guys coming from? I'm trying to show this dude something. Okay. Yeah, like when I had a skill gem, I tried to like level it up and it's not in the skill tree. So it must be only from a weapon. Either way, dude, guess what, Snipe? I got the luckiest drop. This might not be a rare drop like Flip Toast. Flip Toast got a unique at level 7. Look at this staff. 47% increased spell damage. +2 to cold skills. And level 3 freezing shards. Dude, this might as well be a unique for my level. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, this is insane-o, dude. I'm going nuts on stuff with this right now. Captain Insano. It's actually so sick, dude. I don't know. This staff is so good. Yeah, I'll be using it for a long time. Correct. Like, I got my staff for a while now. Yeah. I thought the same thing to myself. I was like, there goes any weapon upgrades for the foreseeable future. Like, I'm locked in. Yeah, that is super cool that there's spells on staffs like that. Like, I didn't know that the game was like that. That's really cool. So we're clearing the Red Veil right now to fight the Rust God.
Not yet.
Whatever this guy's name is. I lost my first hardcore character to this Rust God guy. And he has an attack that can one-shot, and he just one-shot me through energy shields. So I came back and I fought him on standard. So I know what I'm trying to avoid now.
I can't do that.
But it was not fun. And then I lost another hardcore Sork to just like a bad situation. Like I got surrounded by these wolves up against the wall, and like there's enemy collision in this game. So like I couldn't just like roll past them. You know what I mean? Like I tried, and I just kept hitting them, and then they killed me. They murdered me. So this is technically my third hardcore character here. And then of course I kept my first character. Like I kept my first Sork, and I'm playing it in standard slowly. But today for the stream, I wanted to showcase my hardcore character. So that's what we're here to do. So I'm still playing the standard Sork because, like, you know, why not? Like I want to experience the game. I want to have one character that is progressing permanently and one that is maybe progressing like a little bit slower. You know, I'm gonna have a couple deaths, I'm sure.
I have no space for that.
All right, we just got our first charm. Wow, there's charms in this game now. What? When you take cold damage from a hit, used when you take cold damage from a hit. What does that mean? Used automatically when the condition is met. Can only hold charges while in belt. Refill at wells or by killing monsters. So when I take a hit of cold damage, I'm going to get a boost of 25% cold resistance. I'm assuming temporarily. That's my first charm in the game. That's really cool. We got another ring. Mana regen. I'll take it. And then what is this? Improves the quality of a wand, staff, or scepter. Nice. I just got another unique for my ranger. Just linked it in the guild chat if you're interested. Oh yeah. Let me sell my inventory and then I'll take a look real quick.
How's the clear? What would you like?
Yeah, if you guys want to join our little guild, you're welcome. You don't have to be a part of my stream community to join our little guild. If you're just looking for people to play with, we have a pretty genuine community here and anybody's invited, so you guys are down to vibe with us if you'd like. All right, social chat. Guild, boom. Look at that, the Black Gleam Fire Quiver. 3 to 5 fire damage to attacks, 36 to maximum mana, 50% increased chance to ignite. Projectiles pierce all ignited enemies. Attacks gain 8% of damage as extra fire damage. Wow! Molten feathers, veiled spark, hissing arrows from the dark. Black Gleam Fire Quiver. That is nice. That is sick. Dude, can I see your first unique? Can you link your first unique as well? Ghost Wraith, the Tattered Robe. 100 maximum energy shield, chaos resistance. That's actually really good. 50% maximum life converted to energy shield. That's really nice. I want that for my mage. Oh, that is nice. The energy shield and the HP. That's like the exact build I'm going, dude. I'm going like super high HP, super high tank. Oh, that's a nice item. Definitely going to be good for survivability.
Not yet.
As you mentioned. So normally I would play this game pretty zoomed out, and I will when I'm fighting bosses, but I found that this is kind of a fun way to play this game for stream, because I feel like you guys get to see all the little cute details. So I'm having fun using the game kind of zoomed in. We're rocking the zoomed in life. And it has 2 gem slots. I hope a cleric's in the game eventually. That's my favorite class, or druid. All the classes and all of the spells and stuff are not in the game yet, so there's certainly a chance. I love cleric in Dungeons and Dragons. When I played Neverwinter Nights, cleric was my main squeeze. So I'm right there with you. I actually love clerics. I like the idea of using holy magic, but also dark magic, which is how Dungeons and Dragons does it. So you have heals and you have holy damage spells, but then you also have dark magic spells and access to like some like dark magic as well. I don't know exactly what it's called in D&D, but it's like
Piercing thrust.
void damage or something. I don't know. Death magic? I think that's what it is. That's not good. Whoa. Dude, I'm telling you, man, that's how you die, dude. Get surrounded like that, it's donezo. All right, we found the boss. It's time. This is a pretty good arena to fight him in, though. It feels nice here. Twilight Domain clerics rise up. Necrotic in D&D, thank you. Yeah, necrotic damage. I think the attack was literally called Necrotic Beam. All right, here we go. This guy killed me my first time. I came back and killed him on standard, but I haven't fought him again on hardcore, and I'm nervous, dude. But we've said that about every boss fight this run, and we've destroyed every boss, so.
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
I'm shredding them. When I get up close and I get all of my... When I get up close and I get all of my blades, I shred... Ah! That's a lot of enemies, dude. Chill. I don't even think he had a chance to do his one-shot attack. I don't even think he had a chance, dude. I am doing way more damage than I need to be doing. Oh, my first unique. Oh! Let's go! Coat of Red. For those noble families obsessed with keeping their bloodline pure, there was a price to pay. 92% increased armor and evasion, plus 87% maximum life, plus 119 stun threshold, which increases your stun threshold, makes it less likely that you'll be stunned. And 25% chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. Oh, there's a negative side, dude. Wait a second. No, dude. There's a chance to get bled. Oh, no, dude. What an item. A ton of HP. A ton of armor. But there's a quarter of a chance that you get bleed. Oh, man. The armor's so good, though. It's like hard to not equip it for now. I think it's worth the payoff. The only problem is that bleed bypasses energy shield. So that's the only problem, is I'm going to have to be careful and keep an extra eye on my HP, because even if I have energy shield up, it doesn't mean that I'm not dying slowly. I'm going to wear it, though. It's hard not to, dude. It's a unique. Look at my character. Yeah, dude. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Maximum life. Ooh, 44% increase the amount recovered. I think that's better than what we're using. Oh, this is a life flask. Oh, all day. Massive life flask. Gotta love those. Plus level 1 to all melee skills. We'll keep this just in case I want to play a new character in hardcore. Oh, and we got a level 3 gem skill. No way.
Spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them. I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Yeah, whatever.
Take a look.
So I'm gonna get my first level 3 skill on this character, it looks like, which is really, really nice. That's really nice because
That may hold what I see.
I already know what I want to see. This is the funny part about this though. Is it even worth it for me to get Frostbolt because I have this staff? I actually might be able to skip Frostbolt for now. And I could just level up Frostbomb to level 3. I actually think I'm going to do that. Because again, like, I have freezing shards. I don't really need another attack to be shooting right now. My build's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just going to make Frostbomb even better. Level 3 gems weren't that rare. It just feels rare because it's my first. And we'll be okay. All right, we have to actually go back. We have to leave the Red Veil. Yeah, we actually have to leave the Red Veil. All right, let's go. We could just teleport, but I think the waypoint's right here. Bleeding damage is awesome, but not on yourself. Dude, I can't believe after all that talk of uniques, I actually got one to drop. I'm so cheesed about that. I'm so cheesed about that. Yeah, manifested for real. All right, here we go.
What happened here? He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound...
Got the rest of the coffee from the coffee pot.
He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here. Stay safe, if you can.
All right, back to town we go. Feeling like getting a unique drop is awesome, though. Just feels good, even if you don't use it. Yeah, right. That's how I feel. Plus, putting it in the stash for a future character is just as satisfying, really.
I heard you're heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should find them and bring them here. I'll set up a bench, and we can see about working on your equipment.
Oh, this guy's gonna offer me his forge?
Stick to the cairns.
Okay, where's this lady at? Wasn't I supposed to meet her here? Oh, there she is. She's in here.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life. I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only the grim tangle.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip.
The overgrown sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but go back to the Grelwood. Find the entrance. We shall see if the spirits of this land still have the will to see you through. The wound. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released.
I know an old tale.
I know an old tale.
Speaks of a ring we might be able to recover. Buried 3 centuries ago in an ancient graveyard. Interesting. That's why we're going to the graveyard. So I just did the graveyard stuff on my standard Sork. So this is actually pretty good for me because, like, I still know what I'm getting into. We're not going into the unknown quite yet, which is probably for the best. So and we're off to the Grim Tangle to head to the cemetery of Eternals. And our goal is to get down to the Ogham village. And it looks like there's going to be the executioner there. Uh-oh. The executioner? That doesn't sound good for me. Are we about to get executed? All right, let's go. Not good. Not bueno.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment. The old magic still thrive.
Yo, enjoy your gaming, SNES girl. You're waiting for PO2 to download, PoE2 to download.
Impressive.
Let's go check our guild out. Anybody else I need to fix up here? I think we're all good. Yeah, we got everyone up to member status for now. We'll figure out the whole officer stuff and like what you can actually do. Waiting for Sargoth. All right, we got everyone added here. Nice. 42%. It didn't take me terribly long to download this game. All right, we need to be careful. This place can be a little bit icky. When I first came here, my character kind of thrives in small quarters though, because of the nature of my attacks. I kind of thrive in small quarters here, so this reminds me, and so did the Mud Burrow, reminded me so much of the place in Act 2 in Diablo 2, the Maggot Lair. I was getting big Maggot Lair vibes. I'm kind of getting that again here. This place turns into a bunch of networks of tunnels and stuff. This place gets a little bit icky. We're going to pull the camera back a little bit because we're not going to be able to see in these types of situations. And I'm just using the mouse wheel to change the camera. Somebody asked about that earlier, but this was like 4 hours ago. So I don't know if they're still here, but... I think these blow up if you get too close. Yes. So we don't want to be getting exploded on. That's for show. Might peep this out. Tried it the first. Couldn't really get into it. This looks fun. I think this game is a little bit more approachable than the first. I think I would give this a try, even if you didn't like the first. I really do think there's a lot more going on in this game, but more importantly, I think it's just different enough. It really is different enough from Path of Exile 1 that it's probably worth a shot, especially Clayton, because I know that you are a fan of the Diablo franchise. Like, I know that's your bag, right? I know you're a big D4 guy. I believe you still play that game, or you were the last time we talked. So I think if you're a fan of the Diablo franchise, as I believe I know you are. Uh-oh. I don't want to fight the druid yet. I don't want to fight the druid yet. Why are you giving me the boss already? Hold on a second. I don't want to fight the druid yet. I want to explore some more. Yo, Strawberry coming in with 65. Thank you. And thanks for hanging out for our little subscriber only stream. Everyone loved your hat, dude. I mean, I know I do. Thank you, homie. I think you actually gave me 2 hats in that batch. I need to go and get the other one. I need to go get the other hat that you sent me as well. I think you sent me 2 in that batch. I think so, right? The other one must be in my room. You've been doing WoW as well. Are you doing WoW hardcore by chance? That sounds like something you would do. Hardcore classic, maybe? Maybe just regular classic? Mushroom covered dogs. Gross. Oh, here I am. I'm bleeding. There's that bleed effect. We're bleeding. We're bleeding. Dude, I love that emote so much. Stop, Cozy. I would love to just have one of those cat emotes in our collection. I bet you I can find it on like Fiverr or something. Or I bet you I could have like somebody... We should have that cat, but tangy. We need to have like one of our many graphic designers in the chat just turn that cat orange. And like, we need to have it to our permanent collection, right? Like, we need it. Like, I don't know what item it would be running around in. You know, even better, what if you don't change the cat and you just have it be in an orange? bandage on it. You know what I mean? Like, we should just put it in an orange, dude. Like, that's it. That's it, dude. Yes, dude, we need that. I need that now. I want that emote. I've lost a lot of hardcore. I stick to regular classic, sometimes retail. Nice, dude. I was doing retail a month ago, and I was doing a little bit of classic, but I wanted to. I was waiting for this game, so I ended up not committing. Do I need to be on PC versus mobile iOS? Wait, what's up, Snipe? Excuse my old man energy, but how do I give subs? Do I need to be on PC versus mobile iOS? No, you can give subs on mobile iOS, but it's more expensive on mobile. Thank you, Guava, for taking care of the community. Yes. Yes. Yeah, don't make the mistake of doing it on iOS. So if you are on your phone, we have a link for that, right? Cozy, do you know what the command is? I really need to remember what the command... Oh, you already pulled it up. Oh. Well, I just need to shut my mouth, apparently. Yeah, if you use that link in the chat, if you're trying to give subs to my channel, this is the safe link where you're not spending an extra dollar because of... You're not spending an extra dollar because of iOS. I think this is the link you want to gift a sub. Otherwise, just open up a browser and log into Twitch on the browser. Right? Like, this is the link right here. Oh, well, Hylian, you might as well as just shut your mouth. Thank you, Cozy. All right, sweet. Every once in a while that happens. Every once in a while that happens here, where, like, I get ahead of my mods. Or rather, they get ahead of me. It's a very comforting feeling, though, knowing that I got people who have my back. Oh, thank you, Snipe. Enjoy your Chimera pet, dude. Enjoy the Chimera pet. I should be around long enough today for you all to get your other rewards as well. But if but it all allocates together. So if you were to watch an hour and a half of my stream, and then you were to watch an hour and a half of somebody else's stream, you would still get the rewards. If you go to this link, it'll tell you about your drops inventory. And your drops inventory is where you could see your progress on a specific drop. Right? So you can see your progress here. So you don't have to just do all of it today in one stream. You just need to do a total of 3 hours in any stream until December 14th to get the Energizing Bolt Flask and the Halo of Righteousness. So you don't have to do it here. You can do it anywhere. I know I did miss that alert, right? Yo, thank you, Ryan Perp, for the gifted, buddy. You don't have to do that, homie. What's up, Ron? We're going to donate some points to the guild to purchase a guild stash tab. Since I'm not the guild leader, I can't purchase it directly, but I think you will have to accept the points somehow on PoE's website in your account or guild page. Not sure how it works, but don't worry about it at the moment. I just wanted to give you a heads up. Yeah, no problem. I was trying to do the same thing, and it doesn't seem like... It seems like the shop's a little buggy right now. Every time I try to transfer money over to guild, it says failed. So you might not be able to do it right now anyways. I've been trying to buy guild stash tabs since the game came out, and there just seems to be like a bug. But I'm sure it'll get fixed in the next day or two. I'm also gonna invest a little bit of money to buy some of these for the community. So just when you do, just send me a message anywhere on any platform and just let me know, like even in game, what you would prefer me to spend it on. Because they have them like separated. It's like delirium stash, gem stash. I don't really know what I'm doing here. So just let me know what you want me to purchase. For sure. Whenever we get there. Again, it might take a day or two for us to get to that point, but yeah, I'm going to throw another 20 bucks at the game just for the guilds, for y'all. I'll throw another 20 bucks at the game, and and so you guys can just like have fun. I want you to just have fun, dude. I just want you guys to have a good time, and like. So I'm gonna throw an extra 20 to support the devs because I really think that Path of Exile devs are like the most goated devs, dude. And we'll also buy some stash tabs and stuff with that. So you won't be alone there. Gonna do the quad stash because I think you can put anything in those. Okay, cool.
Away with you! I can't do that yet.
Yeah, and I'll even try on the website later. Maybe the website's the better way to go about it right now. I haven't been on the website, but I need to connect my Twitch account to PoE. So I'm going to have to go to the website at some point. The last time I tried, the website was just bugging out because their servers were so unstable, so...
I need more time.
I wasn't able to do anything on the website at the time. Nice. We're just exploring this whole place before we go fight the boss here. There is a boss here, the Druid. With our current track, our current track record, we are likely going to destroy the Druid. I'm not too afraid of him, but guess we'll see.
Not yet.
I can't get too cocky because that's how you lose characters in hardcore. By just thinking you're a little bit better than the game. Spoiler alert, you're never better than the game. Until you are. And then once you hit the point to where you are, then the conversation is different. You're never better of the game until you are. Until you hit that point where the game is nothing to you and your character's insane. You will get there. That is the journey of Path of Exile. And then from there, you seek challenges via this system called maps, right? So a lot of people who are new to Path of Exile, you might not know about this. And this could be a little bit of information overload. So if you don't remember this, don't worry about it. But there's this whole system using these things called maps. And you plug a map in to like, I don't even know how it works. It's been, I only played Path of Exile on release. But essentially, maps are like portals that you open up to go do specifically curated content. Like, and there's all sorts of different types of maps, and they'll tell you what's in them. So like a map will be labeled Frost, Death Spike, and you'll know that you're going to run into enemies in there with like specific attributes and specific weaknesses and resistances. So, and the higher level and the more difficult the map, the better rewards you get. So, one of the options for like endgame Path of Exile is to grind out maps for loot and to like try to challenge yourself once you get to the point to where you're a god, right? All right, speaking of, it looks like it's time for us to go fight the old druid here. Let's go. A little bit more to explore before we get there.
Frail one.
Dude, I love the look of this game. I'm loving just the graphics and the spell effects. A lot of it's so nice.
Not yet.
Poison can be a little bit troublesome, so I need to be careful about that. I need to watch how much I let poison sit on me before I pop a potion. Okay, we got a checkpoint. It would be smart to go to town and maybe refill my flask, but again, I think we can handle this druid just fine. And unlike Diablo 4, I think there are some scenarios where you can run from an encounter, but I think there's also encounters in this game that you can't run from. Let's go.
I need more time. I need more time.
Gotta go away from that.
I need more
I froze him again. Destroyed, dude.
Elements will take you now, druid.
The elements will take you now, a druid. Dude, I love the way she speaks, dude. She's my new sorceress, man. And I love the sorceress in Diablo 2 and like her energy. And like I'm getting such good energy from this sorceress and the way she talks. Sometimes I'll use my Frost Nova and she'll be like, chill out. And like go like all art, like go Mr. Freeze on the enemy. She'll like talk smack, take a chill pill, and I'm just like, oh, tell him, lady. She needs more time. I need more time. All right, sick. We made it to the graveyard.
Quickly, my family has been abducted.
What? Who's been abducted?
That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven. He's taken my family hostage. They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long.
This guy's having trouble. This guy's having a bad day.
The keys. Where are the blasted keys? I believe those cowards took them.
All right, we got to find Draven and his consort.
He is simply lost.
All right, sick. So let's go ahead. Before we go through here, though, let's go clear our inventory real quick. Is there a character in town that will identify stuff so I don't have to spend my scrolls? You know, like one that might do it like all at once or something? Hope you're doing well today, Ron. And thank you again, Snipe, for the 2 gifted, man. You really didn't have to do that. Thanks for choosing my channel to support and enjoy your Chimera pet, dude. Eventually. Okay, so just not yet. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something. You know what I mean?
Yes. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
It's not like the scrolls are expensive, so I'm far from broke. Look at this person's wings. So isn't it so cool that
Anything take your fancy?
they let everyone keep all of their cosmetics from the previous game? Like, I know when I say this out loud, you would think to yourself, oh yeah, of course. Like, what else would they do?
Might make good
Well,
scrap.
that's the problem. That like other games didn't do that. Like there are like the big one is like Overwatch.
If you find a
And how Overwatch screwed everyone in Overwatch 2 and didn't transfer all their cosmetics and stuff. So it was just so nice of them to be like, oh yeah, and by the way, every dollar you spent in Path of Exile 1 has transferred to Path of Exile 2. Every cosmetic, every stash tab. So there's some people who logged into this game and their character looked sick and they had quality of life and everything because they invested time and a little bit of money into Path of Exile 1, which was a free-to-play game. So pretty cool stuff, man. I think that's super cool. Ooh, a support skill. Support skills have a 50% less cooldown recovery rate. Support skills have twice as many cooldown uses. So I can pop multiple frost bombs. But it takes longer for my skill to come back. Ooh. I kind of want to grab Arcane Tempo for freezing shards. I kind of want Arcane Tempo because Arcane Tempo... I mean, I guess freeze buildup is the play. I guess if I'm going into ice, I really want to get... freeze buildup, I think, is actually what I should do. And then we'll just freeze stuff more often. Same thing with Ice Nova. I don't understand this one. Let's read this again, because I didn't understand it last night. Supported spells gain a seal every 200% of cast time. A maximum of 2 seals. Supported spells are unsealed when they cast, and their effects reoccur for each seal lost. So, in theory, I would cast Ice Nova and it would cast 2 extra times right after. It would be like a triple Frost Nova back to back. Like do-do-do-do-do. If I had both seals. But I don't fully understand how to get the seals. What does it mean by 200% of cast time? I don't all the way understand that. That's the thing I don't get about this. They also let people play PoE 1 unlike Overwatch. Right, exactly. Whereas like you could still play PoE 1 right now. Exactly. Yeah. So just all around wins, man. I want to support this company. The $30 was great. Like I said, I'll probably throw another 20 at them and make our guild dope. Yo, good morning, Angelica. Oh, dude, better support the cool small streamer than the biggies. I kind of agree, you know. I try to support where I can. If I watch content, I try to support. I'll throw a Prime subscription at a big streamer here and there. But I kind of agree. I try to keep my Twitch support to the cooler, smaller streamers. I appreciate that. I resonate with that. I think it's more of an opening attack. Like, if your cast time is 3 seconds, then every 6 seconds you get a seal. Oh, so I build up the seals naturally. I'm trying this. And again, here's the cool part about this game. You can move the support stuff around. Right? So like, look, we can move it around. So now that I have the support skill, I can say, you know what? Why don't I give that to Frost Bomb instead? Or, I mean, it doesn't always work, but like, I could give it to Flame Wall. Or I could give it to Spark. So like, I really love the support system. I think it's really neat. All right, we're going to try this new skill out. All right, cool. Let's go. Oh, and I have a skill to spend here. Increase maximum mana, increase maximum 5% increased maximum mana. I want to go maybe up to Path of Winter, increased mana regeneration rate. Increased cast speed. I want cast speed. I also need some more attributes too. I guess I don't need int, but I could use like some strength for gear or something. I almost think I want to sit on this point, because then if I run into a piece of gear or something that needs some stats. This guy died at level 34 and at position 4 on the ladder. Oh, that sucks. You were top 15, buddy. Rip. This game is Diablo's the perfect correlation. Yep. We to the point to where we even call this a Diablo-like. All right, let's go for cast speed. Thank you. Yeah, cast speed seems to be the play. Yo, what's up, Alt075? Okay, look it. I already have 1 seal. I have 2 seals. The cast time is only 1 second, so they build up instantly. Whoa, dude, I dropped 3 instant. Dude, this is what I'm saying. This is how I'm gonna make my build. This is what I needed, because every chance... Okay, Ice Nova expands from you knocking back enemies based on how close they are. Casting Ice Nova targeting near a Frost Bolt projectile will cause it to originate from the Frost Bolt and cause more free... I didn't know you could cast Frost Nova from a frost bolt? I can do ranged frost novas, dude?
Are you numb in the head? There's much to do.
I didn't grab frost bolt yet. I didn't think I needed it. Wow. Ice Nova's better than I thought. So like in theory, my Frost Nova is going to be way more likely to lock stuff down now. Let's go test it out. Like I feel like it's going to add a lot of magnitude. See, look at that. Look at that. Look at everyone get frozen. Dude. Dude, my build's starting to come together. Dude, that is so nice. Dude, my build is starting to come together. I'm actually so cheesing right now. I saw a rank 1 die at 31. No way. Rank 1 died last night. Yo, Zaradu, if you're playing, dude, we have a guild going and everything. So if you want to join, let us know, all right? I'll be honest with y'all. I don't actually plan to play a ton of this game because I just don't have the time. So I'm letting myself enjoy the release because the release is such a beautiful experience. And I'll be playing a little bit here and there, but I'm going to be playing this game very casually. This is just important to note because if you don't know, Path of Exile and Diablo likes, and these games tend to consume souls and tend to like destroy people's times, and people usually go pretty degenerate on them. I've done it in my day, all right? I failed 9th grade because of Diablo 2. I know. So, but I'm going to be playing like super casually. Sadly, I don't have the time at this very moment in my life to like fully engage. So I'm enjoying it a little bit here and there, but I'm going to do my best to support the guild and everything. And we have a couple other creators in the Hyrule Gaming group that are going to be playing this game a lot. And if you're looking for a place to hang out on Twitch, wow, level 34 died in position 13 on the ladder. Wow, they're dropping like flies, dude. I'm gonna say that in global. They're dropping like flies. Got level 10 to hardcore. It was about 1 in the morning. That was my mistake. Yeah, I died already. I died at like level 6 to this rust guy.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time, rest well.
I had to stop myself from playing WoW when it came out, or would have dropped out at university. Yeah, like, it's just not the quite time in my life, you know? I'm gonna do my best to... play the game, but balance it. I'm not gonna let it take over my life right now. I got health goals. I'm trying to spend my time working out and walking and stuff, and, you know, I got stream goals, so... My mistake wasn't focusing on single target and being tired. Yeah, dude. Well, Zaradu, you're definitely welcome to join us, man. We would love to have you. Take a sub on the house, Snipe. Definitely cool to have you here today. And I'm going to do a super quick shout out for our buddy Artifice Nations. So this guy right here is a part of my stream team and my creative collective. And they're actually doing a full showcase of this game for like the next month plus. You'll find a follow button at the top of the chat. Again, if you're looking for a place on Twitch to learn the game and to play the game and to be around somebody who's going to probably be no-lifing the game, that's the guy. I vouch. He's a great creator and he's a part of my stream team, and he plans on playing nothing but Path of Exile for the most part for some time to come. He's been very outspoken about his journey and what he plans to do with this game. So I just want to recommend, because again, you know, we're playing this a part of 12 games at Christmas, and if I'm not playing enough of it for your taste, check him out. I think he will be a good place to chill for your Path of Exile needs. So I want to support his journey because I think it's really cool that he's locking into this game. You know what I mean? So like I want to support him. So I'm giving him a couple shout outs today to just kind of let you guys know like that's going to be the place to be, I think, and as far as our little humble network here on Twitch. When it comes to PoE, of course. Outside of Path of Exile, we go back to the mindset that there is no other stream on Twitch but mine. Or else. What other streams? What are you talking about, Hylian? Other people stream? I thought this website was called twitch.tv/Hylian Descent. What do you mean? Isn't that the URL for Twitch? Mm-hmm. That's right.
I need more time.
I need more time.
Not yet. Inhuman beast.
Dude, I'm loving my build right now. We got to remember to put flame walls down. Flame walls got to go down. It's a nice balance. It kind of balances everything here. Now that we're going to be doing more Frost Novas than before, and I gotta get used to working Frost Nova into my vibe here. These little bastards do a ton of damage. These little guys with like green book bags on their back, they do a ton of damage. You got to be careful. Do not let those guys open cast on you. They're a problem. Nice. Exalted. Oh, she was commenting on the Exalted Orb. I was like, wait, what was rare? Do we have a shield? We'll rock this so that we can use raised shields if we need to block something. Boots. Okay. Got that Exalted Orb. Nice. Showcase is informative. It's been amazing. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Mr. Will? How you doing today, dude?
I can't do that yet.
Dude, the Undertaker, they're called. I love my Frost Nova, dude. I'm obsessed. Dude. It's so sick. Now we got to get Frostbolt, and we got to do long-ranged Frost Novas. Long-ranged Frost Novas. These freaking frost wraiths have solid cold resistance, and they take all my cold damage so well. And that's a beautiful thing of these Diablo-like games, is that there always is like a bit of a trade-off. Like if you're going with one source of damage, a lot of times you do need to figure out a way to deal with stuff that might be resistant to your source of damage. There's lots of ways. There's like resistance penetration. There's just balancing your build out with an extra attack like lightning bolts just to kind of make sure you can kill stuff. Right? So there's like a couple different ways to go about it, but that's been a big part. When I played Diablo 2, there was this thing in Diablo 2 called Iron Maiden. Any D2 heads know by chance what the spell Iron Maiden is? No, we're not talking about the metal band. Run to the hills. We're talking about a skill, a spell. It was a curse. And once this curse was put on you, I gotta watch out for those guys. it would make it to where you did damage to yourself when you did melee attacks. So like, let's say you use a sword and you smash something in the face with a mace, you would hit yourself. Ugh. And I think for like equal damage. This spell, Iron Maiden, made it almost impossible to run a melee character into the hardest difficulty in the game. If you were trying to go fight Diablo himself in hardcore, or sorry, in hell mode, which is the highest difficulty, it was like almost impossible because you couldn't do anything about Iron Maiden. There was a couple options, but like if you were hit with Iron Maiden, like sometimes it was an instant kill. You would kill yourself. You would unalive yourself instantly. Like,
I can't do that yet.
Man, I've lost some characters to Iron Maiden because I used to play hardcore Diablo 2. Brutal stuff. I'm frozen. That's a thing that can happen? I almost just got comboed. Okay, we need to not be letting these frost wraiths exist. Frost wraiths need to not exist. Those things cannot do that to me. All right, sick. All right, we found the Tomb of the Construct. Let's go. I usually like to explore everything before I go further, but let's go into the Tomb of the Consort and go fight ourselves a boss or two. Lurky Turkey while I was raiding a dungeon in New World. Nice. You enjoying New World? I hear pretty good things about New World.
Witches are not tolerated where I am from. I shall deal with her.
Ooh, some creepy tomb. Look at those boys over there. Those guys are fire enchanted or something. Risen Rattler. Dude, I love zooming in. There's something so satisfying about zooming in, dude. Ugh, Bone Stalker? Gross, dude. Level 37 has died at position 4 on the ladder. RIP! No, this dude was in 4th place. What's the level cap in this game? Is there even a level cap? I don't quite know how that works. Chest.
I'm carrying enough already.
Playing it on and off for 2 years. I got it when it first came out. They did some quality of life improvements. Game's pretty... Yeah, I saw one of the releases. They did like a big expansion where like all these plants were like taking over the world or something, and it looked really, really cool. Yeah, it looked really, really cool. That was the last thing that I saw about the game. All right, we're at the point where we could use some dex and we could use some strength at some point just for gear. Like, my character doesn't need dex and strength really, but just for gear, right? We're kind of getting to that point. Level 100's max, I think. I figured. Okay, thank you. Grab all this stuff. We can activate these tombs and get attacked.
Desert fire!
All right. Some urns to smash open. Don't mind if I do. Okay, and then I have a skill to put in. And we're about to get that 6% attack cast speed. Critical hit chance for spells. Critical hit chance for spells. Spell damage you've dealt Increase spell damage if you've crit recently. I could go all the way through here, then go back down here and get Path of Winter. I really want Path of Winter. Increase elemental damage. I could also just go this way and go up and grab it and then keep going this way. We also want life regen at some point in this build. That's for minions. At some point we are going to want life regen, so I think I want to go this way. But cast speed and increased frost is, I think, our priority. And then our second priority after that's going to be tankiness. So armor, energy shield. Like stacking energy shield and armor almost doesn't make sense. It kind of feels counterintuitive because like most pieces of gear with energy shield don't necessarily have armor. Like it's usually robes and stuff, but we're going to make it work anyways because that's what this whole game's philosophy is just making goofy stuff work. And that's what we're going to do. What's up, Klutz? How you doing, Sunset Sass? Hey, how you been? Yo, welcome in. That's funny that you got summoned by New World. I instantly thought of you, Sunset, when New World was mentioned. So that makes me happy. What's up, Pastel Pink? I'm glad you're enjoying the show, even though you're not into the game. Thank you, and thanks for tuning in for 12 Games of Christmas. Energy Shield on the right has a lot of stuff that will work well with Sork. Just being on hardcore is always good to be on the safer side, right? And that's kind of my mindset for hardcore specifically as well, is like it's always good to just like it never really hurts to be tankier. Max life and tankiness is definitely always going to help. Kind of get you out of those situations where, you know, maybe help you take a hit or two. That's what it comes down to, right? Just helping you take at least that extra hit or two in that super tough situation. Nice. Gold. New with my bread and butter. I've been lurking a lot. Yeah, you're always welcome to lurk here, dude. Never, and no expectations to be in the chat or anything like that. Happy to have you here lurking. What is this? Night Gaunt? These dudes are... Whoa, what? These guys are big. These guys like travel like in bat form. Look at these guys. Dude, these guys are scary, man. You would think this guy was a boss. He's got company. My first hardcore D2 character, I named The Wall. Built insane defense and health on a bar. Better safe than sorry. The Wall. Nice. My first hardcore character was a paladin. And I went hammers. Like the first official one. I did a lot of hardcore here and there and tinkered with like sorceress and stuff, but I think my first official hardcore character, I think he died at level 89, was paladin. And I died to Bartuk the Bloody while teleporting doing Mephisto runs, unfortunately.
Not yet.
Bartuk just had some kind of insane mods that like I teleported. And you know, normally I wouldn't teleport directly into Bartuk. I would teleport around him. But for whatever reason, you know, you're just distracted. You know what I mean? Like you're just distracted. You're just hanging out. I'm doing Mephisto runs, and then I teleport into the middle of Bartuk, and he literally one taps me. And you want to know why I know that he one tapped me? Because I had chicken. Like at the time I was playing with cheats, if you will. Cheats. I had a chicken mod. So what I mean by chicken is that it made it to where my game, I would automatically leave the game and in turn save my character if I got under like 25% HP. So like I had my chicken mod set to like 30%. And I still just got destroyed. It was like 30% or something. So like it was such a heartbreaking situation. But like you said, you never forget. But since then, I think I got to 92 on a hardcore Sork once. I eventually lost that character as well. And then I got like to 97 on a Paladin. Or not 97. Whoa, I wish. I hate these Eternal Knights. I got to 87 on another Hammerden. Another Hammerden. Eventually got to 87. But yeah, a lot of fun. I like hardcore Diablo. Those are like only the ones worth mentioning. You know. This is the boss room. Okay. The fight started. Yeah, screw you, man. Yeah, I've done a lot, though. I've done a lot of hardcore Diablo in my days. Mauls for the barb are so fun. I used to cram perfect emeralds in six socket mauls. So perfect emeralds on a weapon were poison damage, right? All right, we're going down this way first. Sheesh. That was one of the things about Diablo 2 that was so satisfying, was that sometimes the best decision for like your character's build was like a magic item with a bunch of sockets, like gems put in it. You know, like I like that about Diablo. I like that not all the best gear was all obviously the best. Like there was nothing better in the game for an archer, I believe, than like a 6-socket bow with a bunch of increased attack speed gems and accuracy and attack speed gems. Like I found that stuff to be like really, really cool. I like the dynamic of like, you could say, you know, lower level items. Another level 3 freezing shards. Like lower level items still being valuable later in the game. I think that's a really cool interaction.
If you find a find out there,
that's one of the things that make like World of Warcraft Classic so cool. Dude, sometimes you find an upgrade in WoW Classic that you use for like 20 levels.
Here's what I got.
You get like a helmet in a dungeon in WoW Classic that you will literally keep for like 20, 30 levels. Because it's just that good. I think that is such a good feeling of gaming. Like when you're not constantly upgrading every piece of gear every second, like as you level up. Like I think that's cool. I think that's a vibe I really love from Classic. Whereas like I recently came back and played WoW Retail for the first time in like since Pandaria. And I'll tell you that was one of the first things I noticed, was that gear didn't matter at all. I was like, oh, so gear doesn't matter? And like, I should just, until I'm max level, none of this stuff matters. I don't even really need to equip anything. Because as soon as I get to max level, the game's just going to replace it all anyways. None of it matters. It just felt so much like none of it matters, none of it matters, none of it matters. And then once you get to endgame, then you start to actually hold on to gear and like do slower upgrades. But for a while, when I was leveling up my character, it was like none of it mattered. I could have literally just been naked. I hate these guys. Tough Joint the Unleashed. Dude, it took me so long to kill one of these guys on my standard character. I think it's because if you attack their shield, they don't really take much damage. You have to attack their back, I think. Nice. Those guys suck. D2, it was poison. D3, it was critical. Nice. Sick. Playing the game zoomed in makes it look way more appealing. I believe that, especially because if you're going to be playing with the controller on like PlayStation, I think the game would yeah. You'll notice that I'm bouncing back and forth. This is not. I don't really like this situation because this guy keeps resurrecting. Okay, we killed him. Yeah, I feel like there are situations in this game where you're gonna want to be zoomed out because like some of the boss fights are just like big arenas. But I think for the most part, you could probably play the majority of the game pretty zoomed in, as you guys have seen today. It's pretty cool. I actually agree. I've never played a Diablo game like this before. Like, I haven't played a Diablo game like this before. So, like, this is all new to me. Like, this is a super weird way to play a Diablo like. Like, I've never done this before. It's pretty cool. You haven't figured out how to zoom on PS5? Oh, no! You might have to Google search that one, boyo. I wouldn't be surprised if there's limitations on console. Yeah, like, that could be one of the limitations. It's probably like a setting. It's probably in the settings menu or something. I think the developers of this game, they think of those little details, but there's always going to be technology holdbacks. So when I did this on my standard character, I almost died because they trap you in here. This was not a good time.
Stay still. I can't do that yet.
Dude, yeah, on my standard character, I almost died here because they trapped you in this room. And I just wasn't ready for the trap, dude. And like, I was stuck and I couldn't move.
Victory is mine.
All right, sick. And we almost died to Draven as well, which we're about to go fight. The Draven fight seems a little bit on the tougher side. All right. And we got ourselves a new support gem. What's an arcane surge do? Let's read about this. 10% more cast speed and 20% more mana regeneration. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Flame Wall has arcane tempo for cast speed. I think I just want arcane tempo right now. Support skills have 40% more damage. Supported skills have a 10% cooldown. 10 seconds to cooldown, but it does more damage. See, this is actually not a bad pickup for Frost Bomb, because in theory I could just make Frost Bomb even stronger. I just can't use it as often. But I think I'll just keep my Frost Bomb the way it is. I'm going to go for cast speed here. But we could go second wind and then hourglass. And second wind makes that 10 seconds go down to 5 seconds. And you could like, but you're still getting the damage upgrade. That's kind of cool. Dude, we could get Pierce. Pierce on my current build could be really nice. Frost Nexus. Pierce on my current build could be really, really nice. I think I want cast speed for freezing shards. So I'm just gonna hope that it works that way. It does. That's what I thought. So now we have 25% cast speed on frost shards. That's by far the best upgrade I think I could have gotten. That's super nice. Arcane Surge is fun if you're a lightning build. It's what I'm doing. A majority of lightning versus frost, so probably not a good fit for you. Ah, I see. Thank you for the knowledge. Back after adulting, def gonna have to catch the VOD I missed. I just made some Cajun chicken sloppy joes with pepper jack cheese. Oh my lord. If your goal was to come in here and make us hungry, well, you succeeded. So thanks for that, I guess.
I'm carrying enough already.
You succeeded. Thank you. Mission accomplished. All right, cool. Let's go sell it. Let's go clear our inventory. We got a medium flask to identify, which could be good.
Take a look.
55% more recovery rate. We'll sell that. Sell that. Get rid of these bows. Get rid of these shoes. This club. And a new belt. Increase life recover from flask. Boom. And boom. Actually, we might. Let's go check the shop. We might actually be able to buy better flasks.
Please.
We can.
Take your time.
70, 130. Okay, no, we're good. We have the best we could right now. Ooh, we could buy this amulet for 1,500 with life regen. I'm not going to buy it, though. It feels expensive. +3 to all attributes. Searing Ruby Ring of the Clouds. Oh, that sounds so nice. Plus fire damage. Plus fire resist. 27% fire resistance for more than 2/3 of my gold. Better safe than sorry. It's hardcore. Accuracy, mana regen. Is there a gambler? Can you gamble in this game?
Stay safe.
Maybe at the next town. Maybe the next town will have gambling.
Welcome. If I don't got it, I can't.
Oh, Finn.
Trees be damned. You actually entered the Red Veil and survived. Every Ogham kid knows, if you step 1 foot in there, you'll be skewered and eaten. Well, those kids that are lucky enough to have a mother, that is. None of it's junk.
Oh, gambling. 3,800, 2,000. Gamble, 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 gamble.
Go make a legend or two.
Headstrong and overconfident.
I really need to find a weapon with some slots.
Yes, I've collected these over time.
All right, we're gonna pick up this ring.
Serve you well.
I like this ring a lot. All right, sick. Let's go. Let's not spend too much time here. We'll lose our portal. How do you get the Christmas bulb? I tried the clip thing 2 days ago. Still no luck. I haven't gotten mine yet. I don't think either. I haven't checked though. I have to go to like a different stream. I don't feel like checking here. What do I do here? Click this. Do I have chat appearance? Here we go. Now, like, since it's my chat, it's like different. Yeah, I'll check it out when I watch somebody later. Yeah, I don't think I got mine yet either. Wonder if it needs to be another person's stream, not oneself. Yeah, who knows with Twitch sometimes, right? All right, let's fight Draven. This fight was like a little sketchy. I remember once or twice I got low on my potion. So we need to be careful here. We can't be...
Let me teach you the power of the eternal.
Oh, it's the woman. It's not Draven.
Stay still.
Conquer. Right of the fourth moon.
Nice. We got the bomb on her.
How dare you disturb me? My love, I call to you.
Woo!
Insolence.
She put some kind of debuff on me for a second.
You are mine forever.
Dude, the first time she put that cage on me, I panicked. Like, I didn't realize you could break. Dude, what is this debuff she puts on you? Ugh.
My love, I call to you. Prison of bone.
Dude, the first time she put these bones down, dude, I freaked out, dude. That's such a scary attack, man.
I can't do
Oh, escape to me.
And you just like, you might not realize that you like...
Right
you have the option of jumping out of, like, of hitting out of it. Nice. She's the easy one of the two, though. Draven's the one that feels tough. Draven's the one that feels not fun. Did my own and from here, and I shared privately. Yeah, strange. Yeah, I wonder if I have mine here. Let me pull up another stream real quick and see. Back to Twitch. Hey. Hey. Freaking crows everywhere.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes claim over this land, both in life and death.
Ugh. Girl, you nasty. Boom. Let me just check real quick. I want to see if I got my emote chat identity. No, I don't have my bulb. So yeah, it could take a while for it to show up, maybe. Their Dumble Cobble got me. Yeah, dude. The Draven fight is seemingly one of the scarier ones that people are calling out.
Not yet.
Again, I've done the fight once. And that one time, it was kind of close for sure. All right, let's see where we are in the world. There's the ancient ruin. Someone in camp let it slip that there may be jewelry left in the graves here. See, I haven't seen the jewelry. Yeah, I didn't see that. I'm gonna go back. I'll go back to the ancient ruins and click around. We need to go to the mausoleum of the Praetor. That's what we're looking for right now. The mausoleum. I want the cat in the chat emote. Cat in the chat. I don't know if I've seen that. Yeah. It took a few hours for you to get it. All right. Boom shakalaka. Something with using the holiday hoopla tag. Yeah. There is something to do with that holiday hoopla tag stuff. And then like I stream. I don't remember the details about it, but something to do with like doing co-op streams or something. Wait, what? Oh, we're trying to get keys for this gate. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah. Yeah, shared chat, something like that. Holiday hoopla! If you trigger Arcane Surge, it pops up as a buff on the top left. Unsure if it's triggering. The game is so new, I don't exactly know how it works, but it seems to be triggering a lot on my Mana Hungry Lightning build. Interesting. Yeah, when the game's new like this, it's like, it's kind of hard to gauge. Like if stuff's working the way it's intended, like it's hard to, we don't have all the info. The joys of new games, right? Yeah, hoopla. Is that a SpongeBob thing, right? It's like the first episode of SpongeBob, and he's trying to tell him how to make a Krabby Patty. Whoa, look at this guy! This guy is huge, dude! What the f was that? Periodically unleashes ice damage. Dude, I love that, like, the rare mobs are like big versions of the regular mobs. It's so cool, dude. Like, that guy was genuinely terrifying. I love Unhinged Season 3 SpongeBob. I see Animal Crossing got its dark version. Yeah. we've already kill and hung Tom Nook, and it's gone downhill from there. Let's just say he won't be putting us in debt anymore. How's my favorite beard going? It's going well. Second favorite beard, next to your own, of course. It's going good. Nice level.
Shall be legendary.
What? That urn caught me on fire? Tom Nook's a wonderful man. He gave you a rent-free loan. Oh, you must have not seen that part in the small writing where he said, if you don't pay me back, don't worry, I can send my raccoon goons after you. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't know if when somebody's handing you a free loan and they also comment that they have raccoon goons waiting, maybe that's not your interpretation, but my interpretation is that's a loan shark who is making it very clear that my kneecaps could go missing if I don't pay him back. So listen, dude, sure, he might be a pretty all right guy, but like, I don't know. I'm just saying, dude, like, yeah. In before Daza shows up with the Nook is a good guy association comment. And before Daza jumps in the chat, wait a second, what is this slander? Yo, good morning, Lizzie J. You did call it. His uncle is Tony Soprano. His Nook is actually short for his last name, Nookaloni. Shut up. Daza is on the take. Pop in and say hi. On my way to work. Universal Hollywood is sold out today. Who are these people? It's not even Xmas break. Dude, take it easy, man. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, Mike Travis. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, dude. But go get that cheddar. Go get that cheddar. Thanks for coming to say hello, man. Oh, here it is. We found where we're going. Boom. Off to go find Draven. Nook stands for no over or kneecaps. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Draven does it all with style. My brain also goes to League of Legends, Draven. You're not the only one there. Oh, big stretch, chat. Big stretch. Couple little high knees. Ooh. Ooh. Couple high knees, dude. Heine, not that kind of Heine. But I mean, that one's welcome. Sure. Like some booties. Or do they make pets worthless? Are you talking about the cosmetic stuff? I don't know if I want to do spell crit stuff. So actually, let's... See, I'm not stressed about getting faster energy shield recharge because my Frost Nova automatically activates my energy shield's recharge. And Frost Nova is a skill that pretty much stays up. Like, it's never on cooldown. So I don't really feel the need to invest right now in energy shield recharge because I can trigger that to happen anytime I want. Even if I'm not like next to an enemy, I can just press the Frost Nova button and it instantly starts recharging. Which is Necros? I wouldn't know. You know, I never played a witch. I never did minion stuff in this game. What's up, Mother Gamer? Just maxed out my level in New World. So does that mean you're ready for endgame? We're gonna get 3% more cast speed. And we're off to see the Draven. The wonderful Draven of...
By Garukan!
What's the world of League of Legends called again? The wonderful world of Arcane. I don't know.
I can't do that yet.
Because of the wonderful feeding an int, he does. Ready for endgame? Will I do endgame is the question. I don't always commit to endgame. I'm right there with you. I don't do that in every MMO. A couple. But a lot of times for me, the experience is leveling up. Anybody else? Yo, thank you, Booped. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here, man. I've been that way for a while. Like, the truth is I've never really been a big endgame MMOer. Usually, the goal for me is to enjoy leveling. Now, there is something I've done a lot of endgame, though. It's PvP. I'm a big PvP guy. So if there's one thing that has drew me to endgame before, it's just the option to either go gank or to do some sort of sanctioned PvP. But I do enjoy some player versus player combat here and there. Yeah, I was about to say, I think this character is corpse exploding the little creepy babies. These little creepy babies are getting corpse exploded. Well, I mean, they're not even corpses yet. At least, I don't think they are. There's Mr. Ooey Miser. There's Mr. 110. Just big chillin'. Gotta have a bad relationship, so it's rough, but seeing your streams big pog. Oh, man. Feel better soon, dude. Matters of the heart can be trying for each and every one of us, man. Be patient. Be patient with yourself. Be kind. Do what you can to move on, right? Yeah, I've never been a big endgame guy in MMOs. Yeah, what about y'all? Do you like raiding and collecting endgame gear? Is that something you've done before? Not too big in my universe. We'll take this shield. Ooh, we got a new flask. Ooh, big boy flask. Right before we go to Draven, which is perfect.
How can I help? Anything take your fancy?
Level 3 discipline. All right, we'll keep that. Some of that stuff might be useful for other characters. Accuracy rating. There's one thing about these games, though, that I've loved forever and ever. It's that Path of Exile has been very stern about keeping trading in the game. that makes me so happy. I think that trading is one of my favorite parts of Diablo 2. The idea of like the economy and haggling with players, and like, to give you an example, one of my favorite things. Thank you, Cozy, for the gifted to Boop. You don't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you, Cozy. That was a very kind gesture to put a smile on someone's face. That was cool. Yeah, like like a good example, I think, is sorry, I got distracted. I lost my train of thought. That's okay. Oh, trading. Yeah, one of my favorite things about trading is, so like, let's say that a Stone of Jordan in Diablo 2 is worth 2 high runes. Now that worth is different from player to player. So I might show up to one player who goes, that's actually worth 3 high runes, and I won't take it for anything less. Okay, well, that's that guy. But then you might meet another guy who's like, I really need a Stone of Jordan, and I'll take it for 1 high rune. So the value is dependent on the players. And that, to me, is so cool about trading in these games. Sure, there's always going to be a market, and there's always going to be a price that people use, a price guide. But like, at the end of the day, it comes down to your needs as the player. So you might say, you know what, I think this is worth a little less because I really, really want to get rid of it. Oh, I think this is worth more. And I find that that is like the best interactions you can have in like an MMO is like stuff like that. Like really, really cool, really cool like interactions where the value of something is more so set by the players than it is the developers. Even if they clearly have a hand in it. I did Final Fantasy 14 and no, it wasn't fun for me. I just didn't do it. Yeah, most of the time when I play MMOs, I'm just there for the ride. I'm not there for the end game. The destination is not really what I have in mind.
If you find a binder.
Didn't think you'd be playing Path of Exile. That's dope. What's up? How you doing, Brengar? Yeah, this is a part of my 12 games of Christmas celebration. This is game number 5 today. And I thought I'd surprise the chat. Since I knew this was coming out, I thought I would surprise the chat and play one of my favorite genres of games from my childhood, Brengar. So if you don't know this about me, and you might not, because, you know, maybe you're new to the community, or maybe you've only seen me streaming certain types of games, but I grew up on Diablo 2. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's probably my most played game. Diablo 2 is probably my most played game of all time. Probably. Like, if I really sat down and, like, did the math. So, for me, this genre holds a special place in my heart. And I wanted to check this game out, even if I just play it casually. Which, that's me. I'm going to be playing it casually. I'm not going to be committing a ton of time to it. I figured it would be nice for us to play it around its release. And 12 games of Christmas, it all just lined up, right? So, speaking of stuff lining up, chat, we got the Game Awards next week. We'll be watching the Game Awards live on this channel. So if you guys want some company to watch the Game Awards, join us, all right? I'll get you the date. I don't remember the date. I think it's the 12th. It'll be at nighttime. I'll be here at nighttime watching. So come join us for Game Awards next week. I'm going to tell you right now, Game Awards is one of the coolest events that we do here on the channel. Even if you don't care about the awards, even if you're like me and you think it's all a sham, it's fun because we meme on it and like we hang out together and we get to see new game releases and we get to get hype, and it's seriously a lot of fun. Like, one of my favorite things we do on this channel is Game Awards reactions. I look forward to it every year. It's a lot of fun, dude. So I recommend y'all, if y'all are looking for a place to watch, again, even if you don't really get caught up in all the trash, like if you think the awards are a sham, it's like, good, so do we. Like, none of us here really care that much. Like, we're just here for the game reveals and for another shout out to Bill Clinton, my unorthodox rabbi, Bill Clinton. Like, we're kind of always hoping for another one of those moments, right? Like, The next time some goon's gonna get on stage. Get this giant baby out of here. Look at this thing. They're so gross. Nasty. Nasty, weird, giant babies. What's your game of the year? Probably this. Sadly, I think it came out a little too late to make the ballot. In fact, I'm fairly certain it did. Truthfully, I've only played this game for 2 days, and I can almost tell you that it's this game already. But let's say that this game's not in the equation, because it did just come out end of the year, even though it was supposed to be out earlier for the record. And I think they should make an exception for it. I think even though the game didn't come out till December, I think because it was scheduled originally for November, they should squeeze it in. But anyways, to answer your question, my game of the year might have been Plucky Squire, actually.
Okay, that's all.
Exactly, Coyote.
I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
It might have been Plucky Squire. Plucky Squire was this indie game that was kind of like, it was one of the more unique games I've ever played. It was like this weird storybook. So you were a character in a storybook, but then you would leave the storybook and it would be like Toy Story. You were like this little storybook character, but in the real world, running around a bedroom and like solving puzzles and fighting bosses. And it was such a cool and super unique and rich experience. It was rich the way that a piece of chocolate cake can be rich. Even though it wasn't, you know, the longest game, it wasn't a $70 epic Tears of the Kingdom. Every bite was as rich as the last, and I really feel like they took the cake for the best and most unique experience of the year for me personally. So I think it's Plucky Squire, but it's hard to say, you know. I didn't play every game this year, right? So I'm not as diverse of a gamer as I would like to be. And I didn't play a lot of the stuff that came out this year. So I can't tell you what I think deserves to win. And you didn't ask that question. But I can tell you what my game of the year is. And as I said, I think it's this game called Plucky Squire. It was a really, really cool game. So I think that one is my game of the year. Now, I also got a new Zelda game this year. And, oh, it's boss time. I got out of the arena. Sick. I want to keep exploring first. Shut up, Draven. So I did get a new Zelda game this year, and I'm a big Zelda guy. Echoes of Wisdom. But the truth is Echoes of Wisdom might not be my game of the year, and that's kind of cool. I don't like being one-dimensional. I don't want my game of the year to be Zelda just because I'm a Zelda fan. So when I dig deep, as much as I loved Echoes of Wisdom, it's not my game of the year. You know, it's not my game of the year. I love Zelda. I love Echoes of Wisdom, one of my favorite Zelda games, one of the most unique Zelda games we've ever gotten. The game, I don't think it was game of the year material. I just think that's the truth, you know? So I kind of like saying that, though. Again, I like that my brain just doesn't want to go, well, Zelda, clearly, because like I'm not a one-dimensional person like that. I put a lot of thought in everything I do, you know? So I kind of like that my heart tells me Plucky Squire, because, you know, Zelda's great and all, but mine wouldn't be Sonic X Shadow, even though I'm a huge Sonic fan, right? Velatro did make the list for Game of the Year. I think Wukong's gonna win. I think so. I get it. Astrobot with my daughter, major nostalgia trip. She loved it. It's already my Game of the Year, as it was a special moment. That's so cool, and that you can share that with your daughter, by the way. I think that's so freaking cool, dude. That's so rad. And to comment on Astrobot, I think Astrobot is the true Game of the Year. I haven't played it, but I've seen enough of it to get played that I think that it is the game of the year. And I kind of want to say you like, I kind of want to put a period at the end of that. Like I rarely do make these kinds of takes because I'm a very open-minded person, but my heart wants to say Astrobot is the game of the year, period. This is an objective statement. Get over it. Sorry to inform you. That's kind of my take on Astrobot. That game is really good. Like it is really, really good. So also, Cozy, yes, I bought the frog with real life money. However, let's say you were to play this game, you get the currency automatically. So when you buy this game for $30, you're not just buying access to early access. That sentence. You're also getting $30 of in-game currency. So they give you $30 of in-game currency while buying the game, and the frog cost $200, and there's multiple colors. So you can get a pink frog, which I know that's not your vibe. Sorry, that's albino. So you can get Cane Toad King. So Cane Toad, I don't know what that means, but here it is. For 180. You can get albino, which it's not, I thought it was pink. It's not. Honestly, it is pretty cool. For 200, or you can get for 190 the River Toad King. And that's what I got, the River Toad. Sick. Yeah, this is real money. I don't know what the conversion rate is. I think it's basically $20. To answer your question, I think 200 coins is $20. So yeah. To answer that, I saw that question. I didn't get a chance to answer. That's my bad. I almost want to get this Halls of the Dead portal too. I'm going to give them like $20 though. And we're going to get stash tabs. We still can't do that though. There's still a bug in the shop, so we're not doing that today. If you're out there waking up, Artifice, we got some new people in the guild. Good morning. Good morning, Sunshine. I'm sure you were up until 5 in the morning. Yeah, the game is struggling a little bit, Toon, on launch. There's just like a little bit of bugs. Nothing massive at all. But like the shop's like not working properly at the moment. It's, you know, they'll fix it. Multiplayer's bugged? I didn't know that. Cane toads are real toads. They're a massive pest in Australia. I didn't know that. Thank you. Thank you, Emo Eyes. What's up, Emo? I have an extra early access key for PO2 if you want to give it away at some point to a viewer. That's crazy. I mean, we could do it would be for PC, right? I mean, we can do the giveaway right now if you want. Listen, man, you don't got to do that though. If you, yeah, you know, like, I don't know. I just want to make that clear. That's super, super kind of you. You don't have to do that, but I mean, we could give it away right now if you want. That's super cool for you to even consider that, really. It's going to go unused. And I respect that. Yeah, I really do get it. All right, let's get back in here. We have to go fight Draven here. Is Draven going to try to attack me before I get in here? Don't you do it, dude. Let me stand here for a second. You can start co-op, or is there a monologue? I think there's a monologue. You have to get through the little mini tutorial. It literally takes 10 minutes. Not even. And then you can play the game with people, I think, from there. I think. I'm assuming, by the way. I'm not all the way sure. Yeah, sure. I mean, is there anybody out there watching the show that would like a chance to win an early access key to this game? Again, I believe for PC. If you would like. Is there any? Okay, because then if there's enough of y'all, we'll run the raffle right now. You know, I just want to make sure, because I know my audience specifically on Twitch isn't, you know, necessarily a ARPG audience. So I just want to double check. All right, here, let me open up the giveaway machine real quick. And we can do a PoE2 EA key. EC. And exclamation point raffle if you want to join. This is brought to you by a member of the chat here named LA Snipe. And they are looking to hook up the community with a free key because they already are playing the game and they're not going to use it. So if you guys want to join, if you have somebody, maybe your hubby, a smelly hubby or a stinky wifey that would like to play, I'm sure you can. That's just as cool to join if you would want. And we'll go ahead and we'll pick the winner right now. We'll pick it right now. As soon as you guys are done typing, before I fight Draven, we'll pick the winner. And then we'll see if we're going to die to Draven here. We could very well perish here. Yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, dude, hopefully I could do something nice for you at some point, Snipe. Hopefully I can do something nice for you. So we'll put you on the HDES good list. I'm just messing around. But if I see you around Artifice Nation's chat, we'll hook you up there. So we'll see. Yeah, the legend, the League of Draven. I know, dude, my brain goes to League of Legends as well. It's so funny. So how far along did you get last night, Artifice? Because I know you've been like doing a nice taking your time approach. Did you get to the crypts? Did you fight Draven? Yeah, just out of curiosity. Don't worry about it. I just believe in karma and making my own good in the world. Dude, I can relate to you so much, man. My description of what you just said, I call it like the pot of life. And you have to give to the pot, and sometimes you take from the pot. Yeah, and like that's the natural progress of life. Sometimes you take from the pot, sometimes you get gifted from the pot. And then it's important to give back, you know, and that's cool. I really do believe in that. Yeah, it's cool. Believe in that heavy as well. Yeah. That's kind of how I approach, like, as a guy who gets to do this for a living, I have to keep that in mind even more. Because the last thing I ever want to do is fall into an ungrateful mindset. Because, like, this is a blessing, right? So. All right, cool. Let's pick a winner. It looks like we got everyone in here. Last call. Last call if you want a chance to win an early access key to this game. Yeah, we got a couple people in the guild. We've been getting people in the guild all day today. So we've gotten Flip Toast in. He might have been in last night. We got Talon, Narifix, and X Crossing all joined today as well. So I think you should be able to invite as an officer. So if you have officer, feel free to invite people. And like I said, I'm going to go ahead and just throw 20 bucks at the game and get us some tabs and stuff. Flip Toast already offered to donate to the guild so that we could get stash tabs as well. And we just can't do it right now because the guild currency stuff is a little bugged out right now. So we'll do it later. We'll do it in the future. Yeah. I'll fire up the OE machine and answer questions in a bit. Yeah, do your thing, dude, for sure. I already talked to the chat multiple times about you and your goal with this month and with this game in general. So I hope you don't mind. I'm sure you don't, but I hope you don't mind that I made it very clear that you're the place to be for this game as far as Hyrule Gaming Group. And, you know, today we're here showcasing it for 12 games at Christmas. We might play some more in the future. But, yeah, at the end of the day, like, Artifice Nation, definitely going to be the place for the PoE Nation here in our community. So I know I'll be over there. Is this confirmed legit? I heard there are scammers giving away GameKeep codes these days. Yeah, I can't confirm personally, right? But Snipe's been in the chat all day today hanging out, and they seem like they got some good energy. So I'm going to go ahead and confirm that it's legit. Respect your weariness regardless. Yeah. No one could. Right. Like at the end of the day, yeah, we'll just hope that the key works for whoever wins. And we'll go for it. All right, here we go. Little Buttum. I'll redeem it to see if it works. Yeah. Get out of here, Artemis. Yo, Little Buttum. There it is. Little Buttum. You got yourself a key for Path of Exile Early Access. So Snipe, you can send it to me and I can send it to Little Buttum, or you can send it to them directly. However you want to do it, just let me know. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. However you want to do it. Thanks again for taking care of the community. Like I said, I wish I could do more than just say this with words, but I'm very, very grateful that you would want to do something so nice for the community. So thank you. Jumpy Pants, welcome to the show. Rainbow Reaper, welcome in. Blocked Whispers, that happens on Twitch, right? So Little Budum, do you want to send a message over to LA Snipe? And then if you message them, then the DM block will clear. That's just a setting option where you have it to where you can't receive, but you can give. Yeah. So you might have to message them, Little Budum. Yeah, let me know how that all pans out in the end, and let's go ahead and fight Draven, shall we? Yo, what's up, beautiful? All right, let's go. This fight scared me on standard. I'm even more scared on hardcore, so... All right. Now, I've said that a lot today, though. We've had some real good... We have some good damage. We have some good damage, so... Nice, we got the freeze. Boom, boom. All right, here she comes. She makes this fight a little bit more complicated.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Your meaningless life ends now. Don't say that to me, dude.
Your meaningless life ends now.
Stop saying that to me, homie.
The spirit's hunger.
Look how much damage I do when I get a chance. Look at this. I do so much damage. It's actually whack. Holy heck, this staff is the most broken thing I've seen in this game, dude. This staff is dumb, man. Like, that's not how that should be, dude. Like my standard character took so long to fight this guy, and this character's just like, boop, 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 boop. Like, dude, this staff is dumb, dude. Dude, the voice acting in this game is so nice. What? Back up. All right, now we need to go find the gate so that we can turn this quest in. Return to the Cemetery of Eternals and open the memorial gate. Yeah, let's go. Here he is. All right, and before we do this, let's see what we got. Hate Sanctuary waxed jacket. What?
I need more time.
The Hate Sanctuary. 12% increased evasion, energy shield, maximum life, cold, and dual res, and 3 seconds life gen. This is honestly a really nice coat. We're gonna put this in storage, even if we don't end up using it, because I got my first unique, and we're kind of rocking this unique because it gives me a ton of HP. Almost 100 maximum life is insane at this level. So it's kind of hard to replace this right now. Consoles should be able to join. Yeah. Consoles can join guild. It is all cross-platform. Good question, dude. It is all cross-platform. No worries at all about that. Nice. We got a new flask finally. All right, cool. Our inventory is not...
There's much to do.
Are you numb in the head? Yo, what'd you say to me, old man Lachlan?
Do my eyes again deceive me? You have the keys.
I miss how I could join the guild. Oh, you just gotta let me know what your character name is in game.
Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
Yeah, all we have to do is give me your character name, not your account name. It actually, funny enough, I just need your character name. And we can get you here. Oto has been invited, and Wita. There might be a cap on guilds, yes, but I think you can purchase slots to increase the cap on the guild. Now, I don't see that in the shop at the moment, but I'm pretty sure in Path of Exile 1, there was the ability to make your guild bigger. I'm not sure. Like, I just watched a streamer that said something like that at one point. So yeah, I think you can make your guild bigger if there is a cap. How do I get back to the guild page? J. Yeah, you guys are in? Nice. We'll get you guys up to member status. And good to see you, by the way, Wimu. Dude, always so good to see you. I have your fan art on my computer, and I think about you all the time. Mine is Recellini. Okay, got you. And you can have the hubby join us as well. You could buy a bigger guild. You can purchase 10 slots at a time. I did see it in the store, I believe. I'll also purchase some of those as well when the store isn't bugged. Okay, sick. I'm very creative. Stop. Creative enough, dude. Creative enough. All right, I think I got you. Did it say it worked? I didn't see. Let me try again just in case.
Well, don't just stand there. Get on with it.
The account's already in a guild. Oh, that your account's already in a guild, or maybe you accepted this one already. Let me turn the game on. Yeah, it seems like your account might already be in a guild. But that's okay. Sadly, you can only join one guild, and if you bought, I think everyone can get a free guild if they bought the game for $30. So some people might just be making guilds for fun. I don't want you guys to feel pressured to join ours, but it might be nice to just have a big group of people to play with, or just to be connected with our community even further. So I'll leave that up to you to decide, of course. Haint Sanctuary sounds like a black metal band. It does, dude. It does. This game will come out free to play, so that's why some of this is monetized. Yeah, right. Yeah, this game will be free to play at some point. Correct. Yeah, so there's just little things that they do to make income. All right, sick. I think we're good for now. Let me close this and this. We'll leave this up. Boom. Oh, there you are. Oh, it was you. Oh, no, that was you. Your account is named Woolly Snail. I love it. Sick. All right, and then you guys can friend me. Anybody can invite me specifically if you want, but you don't have to be my friend to join the guild. So then you would just press J, Detective Rach, and I think you have to accept. Yeah, I think you got it. I think you press J, go to the guild tab, and I think you have to accept. Snail Rach. I might see if there's room in the guild whenever I get the game. It might be a while, though. I'm debating on waiting for free to play. Yeah, so like maybe sometime next year. I don't want to get burnt out on X 1 to 3. Is that what we have available right now? Is X 1 to 3?
Are you lost too?
All right, let's go. Memorial Gate.
At last, it's open.
Follow this guy. Why do I have a feeling this guy's gonna lead me to death?
What is this?
Memorial of the Lost.
Graves. Isabel. Torquil.
End Lachlan's suffering.
The family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Oh shit. He was the guy that I'm fighting. He is pissed. I don't like this, dude. I've never fought this guy before. This is the farthest I've been in the game. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. All right, let me get my energy shield back.
I can't do that yet.
Yo, I froze him, nerd. Oh! Back up, fool. I'm gonna play Ring Around the Rosie. I'm just gonna play Ring Around the Rosie with this dude. Ring around the Rosie, pocket full of posies. Oh, that attack is not nice, man. I don't know what that attack is, but that attack is not nice, man.
I can't do that yet.
Got the freeze. Game over.
Rejoin your kin.
Stalling did it on Steam Deck. Do you like it on PS5? I can't decide if I want to go Steam Deck or PS5. Cozy did Steam Deck if you at, so ask her how it is. Yeah. I think she said she was having a good time on Steam Deck. Yeah, I think she did.
Power in this object.
And like I said, for you, Cozy, it would just take getting a quick SD card. You could probably get one delivered in a day or two, maybe a little longer because of holiday traffic with Amazon. Get yourself a quick SD card upgrade. It would be super easy to get one. Their SD cards are fairly cheap. And then boom, from there you would be set, right? I think that's probably all you need is an SD card. Now, before I go to the hunting grounds, I kind of want to see what's up with this ancient grave. There's apparently money. There's apparently treasure here that I missed. Yeah, the ancient ruin. I'm not leaving without my loot, dude. Ooh, we got a level 3 skill. Ooh, we're going to get Frostbolt. So we found out that Frostbolt can trigger my Frost Nova. Watch this. So you see how I have Frost Nova? Right? Now, let me go somewhere where it's a little less bright, because I have my brightness up. So the game's not as dark. 1 second here. It looks like the sun just came out in this place, so it's like extra bright. All right, so we have Frost Nova. Now, if I shoot this beam, I think I can Frost Nova at a ranged. Yeah, look. I can do ranged Frost Novas. Yo, I can throw an orb and I can use the Frost Nova from a distance. That is so sick, dude. Dude, that is so rad, dude. No way. So it's probably the most recent orb I shot. It seems like it's the most recent orb I shot that it's going after, I think. Yeah, it feels like it's the most recent orb. Interesting. No problem. Glad the key worked. Oh, I'm so glad the key worked, dude. Thank you. Easy peasy stuff, man. Super, super cool. Little Bunham, enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the game. All right, let's go look for this ancient grave real quick. I don't feel the need to fight everything on the way, but I kind of have this... I like mowing down enemies. So, like, I enjoy this part of the game. Like, I like the methodical process of mowing enemies down. So, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't have a problem clearing areas multiple times. Like, I'm not in a rush, dude.
I have no space for that.
We have no space? See, why does it only work sometimes? Am I waiting too long? Yeah, there's a distance. Oh, if it goes too far away from me, I might not be able to make it happen. So we need to keep that in mind. There is a limit on the distance. Yeah, see, that's weird. So there is a limit. Maybe it's like a line of sight thing or something. Maybe if I can't see it, then it can't work. Yeah, like maybe I have to be like looking at it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this mechanic works yet. I might have to be facing the direction. Right? Now watch this. Yeah, I have to be facing it. Weird. See, boom. Now watch again. If I'm not facing it, it doesn't work. That's kind of cool. I like that. I think that's cool. Like, What an interesting mechanic. It's basically a line of sight mechanic, right? Like basically they're saying like you can't lose line of sight of it. Dude, this place looks so weird in the daylight. Like what? This place was so dark and crusty, and then now we're in the daylight, and this place is like way different looking. I like that. Exactly, Artifice. That's a cool skill, but be careful if you need to use Nova as an O-Craft situation. Exactly, like Nova's meant to be my O-Craft button, so I do need to be careful. You are 100% accurate about that, yeah. Is there a PoE channel? No, we haven't made one yet. If you want, we can make a game room real quick. I was thinking the game room is probably the best thing to do now. So essentially, we have these things called game rooms. If you go to the channel called Game Rooms, it's pretty much like a mini Reddit. And you can just make rooms for specific games. So what we could do is make a new post and we could say Path of Exile 2. Use this channel to discuss anything PoE 2 related. And then we'll say it's honestly on every console except for Nintendo, I think. Looking for group, let's discuss, and post. And now we have a Path of Exile room. You just come here, you click on that. Any smilers in the chat? Now, what I will do is I will make an official channel if it garners enough hype. Like if there's enough people playing the game, I will convert to an official channel. I've considered doing that before, like we did it with Stardew Valley. So I'm surprised it's even available for Mac. Anyone else search the bag of Doritos for the cheesiest ones? Throw back the boring ones? No, just me. I'll take you one step further. My best friend used to take the ones that were the cheesiest and lick them, and then like suck on them and throw them away.
That'll be useful.
He would like suck all the cheesy stuff off of it, and then he would just throw it away. Like he was like, that's it. I don't even want the chip. I just want the cheese. I've been there.
I'll find some use for that.
Fire resistance. What do we have here? Cold resistance. I think we need fire more than cold. What was that I just sold though? Yeah, we don't need that. Ooh, plus 20 to armor. Yoink. So are these charms new to the game? Were charms in the game in PoE 1? I don't think they were. I think I heard that the charm system was new. All MSG, no calories, wise man. Dude, my Dunny was pretty wise, to be fair. Is he in jail now? That same person would take girls' chapsticks and eat them in front of her to flirt with them. I don't know if it was to flirt with them. It also could have just been because he was a jerk, but like, he wasn't like a jerk, but he was like a weirdo. So like, for example, like the one time we were all hanging out at this park at nighttime being degenerates. We always found like little parks and stuff to hang out in. And he goes up to this girl in the jungle gym and he's like, yo, anybody got any chapstick? And he was like a playa. So like the girl was like, oh yeah, sure. And he was like, and he knew that. So he would take advantage because the girls would be like, yeah, I want you to use my chapstick. And he'd be like, yeah, let me see that. And then he'd unroll it, look him dead in the eyes, continue to unroll it, and just take a bite out of it and just chew it up and look at him. Usually it was like the flavored ones that he would do this with specifically.
Not yet.
Just take a bite out of it. It was such a weird thing, dude. It's like, stop eating people's chapstick, you weirdo. This beat is sick. I want to take a bite out of your chapstick. Did he sniff magic markers too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we were sniffing those magic markers. All right, here we go. We found it. Apparently there's money in these graves, but I haven't gotten the money. Oh, here it is.
My dearest daughter.
That was it. I just missed the actual grave. I think I got it. Bingo bongo, got it. I got a ring. Plus 29 maximum mana. I bet you there's a chance for that ring to be like rare. And that's why that was even in there. Grab ourselves a support skill. 50% build up. Oh, here we go. Support skills deal 20% less damage, but they fire 2 additional projectiles. This is what I want. Because now my ice ball is 3 ice balls. Instead of 1, now it's a lot weaker. But who cares? Because my goal is to freeze them. I just want them frozen. And because we have this other attack, because we already have our other Frostbolt attack, we don't need this one to do damage. Oh, I wonder how that's going to affect the Frost Nova ability. I guess it just comes out of whatever one. All right, let's see. Yeah, it just kind of comes out of whatever one. It doesn't seem like it's too worried about. Dude, I love an ice cream float. Sign me up. My favorite part about going to the buffet was always to get ice cream floats. Anybody grow up with a hometown buffet around them? Come on, that's a throwback. Do those still even exist? The one that we had got shut down. Do those even exist, dude? Hometown buffets, dude? Go in there, you would spend $20. That was it. $20. The kids were like even cheaper. And you would just eat whatever you wanted for as long. Like, dude, there was times when my family was kind of poor, so like we didn't get to do that kind of stuff too often. But let me tell you, when we went to hometown buffet, it was like a family outing. And it was like we were there all day. We were there all day. I'd bring my Game Boy. And we would be there all day. Just like, you know what? Oh, it's lunchtime? Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go get lunch now. Like we'd be there for breakfast, lunch. We'd be going into dinner time. We'd be like, oh, it's dinner? Oh, we've been here for how many hours? Let's go eat again. Like, my mom wasn't playing with that, dude. No, that's terrible, Quilty. That's scary. What? Put some ice cream in your drink cup, then fill it with soda. I feel like only pizza and Chinese buffets exist after COVID, like Cece's. Cece's is a good one. Ooh, look at this zone. This zone is nice and bright. Whoa, an enemy. Hasted. Dude, this thing is taking hits. This thing's a little mini boss. All right, we got the waypoint. Since this zone is so nice and bright, we can actually turn down the brightness here. And we can get like a nice look at the game here. Yeah, I turned up the brightness to make sure you guys had a good experience today, but this zone is so nice and rich. It didn't need to be that bright. Like, this is a good zone. Mine got shut down by foreign meat identified. What? CC's near me just closed. Aw. That's some scary stuff, man. What were we eating as a kid? I tried to eat lip balm as a kid because it smelled like white chocolate. What's up, Anderson? You never been to CC's? CC's is all right. CC's is okay. I mean, you're not going there for quality pizza, I'll tell you that much. But you're going there for food, and oh my god, they got plenty of food for you. Dude, what are these? These guys are hitting me kind of hard. Dude, this new zone is sick. What is the name of the zone we're in? We're in the hunting grounds, and we're going to be heading to Freythorn. There's a boss here, the Ritual Altar, the Crowbell, and the Dryadic Ritual. And then we're heading to the Ogham Farmlands, and we're trying to take down the Executioner, I think. Okay. Now I want a mimosa. Dude, I haven't had a mimosa in so long.
You are nothing.
You are nothing. Tell him. Ooh, look at these guys. Look at these big boys. All right, we got to get rid of these ranged guys. That we cannot let these guys open cast on us. We cannot let these guys open cast. These guys are poisoning us. Poison is one of my bigger weaknesses because it bypasses my energy shields. Poison doesn't need to go through energy shields, so it's a little bit harsh. We're going for Path of Winter. Increase elemental damage. 20% increase spell damage. Ooh, dude, our build is getting crazy. Cheers. What's that big boy? The Bramble Hulk? The Bramble Hulk? Look at these big boys, dude. Venomous crabs.
Not yet.
Well, these guys they were rare. There's still another one. Regenerates life. Little crabadoo. They need to add the espresso martini to the brunch buffet. Dude, I would love any kind of breakfast or brunch buffet. I'm a big breakfast brunch guy. I mean, that's clearly the best food. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't have a super delicious meal that is more of an evening meal. Like brisket, for example. You just locked the door on me? No, that's not what we signed up for. I just had the door locked on me. I can't leave. Yeah, like you could eat brisket for breakfast. Like, so please, nuances aside, there's definitely food that is established as breakfast food, and there's food that is established as evening dinner food.
I will release you of your pain.
The Crowbell. Who is this boyo? We got to be careful about this guy. He looks pretty big. Frozen. You didn't like that, Crow. Crowbell. Where's he going?
Get back here, creature.
He's running from me?
Not yet.
He's breaking the door? He's bigger and scarier now, dude? Yeah, freeze him.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I forgot I have a new attack, too. Oh my god! That chunked me!
Not yet.
He grabbed the bell. What is he doing? He broke the door. He's running. Now he's making me fight him in this arena, dude. This is terrifying. Yo, chill. Froze him. Done. Dude, homie took me to the pit. Homie took me to the pit, dude. He said, we're gonna fight in the pit, dude. Grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. 2 passive skill points. 2 weapon set passive skill points. Up here. Skill points. Weapon set skill points. What does this even mean? Allocating 1 point for weapon set. I don't all the way understand the weapon set stuff. Well, yeah, what I was saying is, like, I love breakfast food, dude. It's definitely the best food, I think. I don't understand the weapon set stuff at all. I will use these skill points, though. Thanks, dude. Elemental damage. Increase cold damage. Nice. You can make 2 builds for the 2 weapons you have. Oh. Here we go. It says it right here. I didn't see that. A number of your skill. I was about to say, everything in this game is in the game. I shouldn't be so confused. There it is. A number of your skill points can be used as weapon set points. Weapon set points allow a single skill point to instead be allocated to 2 different passive skills. You gain the benefits of these passive skills depending on which weapon set you are currently have active. Weapon set points cannot allocate jewel sockets or keystone passive skills. You can allocate skill points towards a shapeshift weapon set if you have a shapeshifting skill. So essentially, I can say, okay, allocate this to set 1. And then I can go back to, where was I at? And I should be able to put a point here. Oh, but you can't use weapon sets as keystones. And I think this is what is a keystone. So how do I lock this in, though? Allocating points for weapon set 1. Hey Arnold, live action TV show. Would you watch? Sure, I'd watch Hey Arnold. How would they make his head football, though? How are they about to make the football? Hey, football head. Hey, Arnold. Unallocated. So now I understand what it does, but I don't fully understand how to use them. That's the part that I'm a little confused about. Weapon set points cannot allocate jewel sockets or keystone passive skills. They allocate skill points towards a shapeshift weapon. M. Sandler has an egghead. I mean, fair. What's up, Calico? Hey. Hello. They showcased it during one of their live streams. Oh, did they showcase this new passive weapon skills? Yeah, the only part I'm not sure about is how to use it. Oh, was Twitch chat not letting you send messages? That blows. What's up, KCB, by the way? Yeah, it's the only part that I'm not too sure about here. Is how to spend it. I have 2 to spend. I'm a little confused as well. Yeah, we have to figure out how to spend them. But I understand what it is though. Like it's neat. It's like you get extra points specifically for the weapon set you're using, and you can only spend them in certain places. It's like I do kind of understand the concept behind them. Ooh, let me get this. All right, let's go to the store real quick. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, good to see you here, Casey. All right, recharge our HP. We got a nice void cat. We got a couple void cats. Look at that little cat. This dude's got void cats hanging out with him. Are we even playing the same game, homie? Ooh, our first amulet of this character, and we got magic find in 4 seconds and 4 HP per second, which is beautiful. So identify this flask for massive mana gains. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I guess I'll keep
that'll be useful.
The ring just in case I die or something. 3 bone blast. Ooh, level 4 bone blast. Dang, we're bone blasting.
That'll be useful. Stick to the cairns.
Big mana. All right. Drop all this stuff off. All right, we're going back. Back to the hunting grounds. Yeah, other than a little bit of disconnection issues earlier, today's been super smooth, by the way. The servers have been really clutch today. Now, again, there was a teeny bit of disconnection issues at like 9 in the morning when everybody in the world woke up to play more Path of Exile at the crack of dawn. And like everyone started disconnecting suddenly.
I can't do that yet.
And like there was like just constant disconnections happening and crashes happening. Not crashes, just like disconnects, like server crashes. And so I switched to my non-hardcore character and we played that for about 30 minutes. And since then, everything has been smooth. So anybody who's looking to get into this today, you should have a pretty smooth journey. The queues were all going by really fast as well. Oh, I forgot to recharge up my mana flask. Oops. Yeah, like even when the server did reset, I would get like a 15,000 queue and it would go by super fast. So
I need more time.
pretty straightforward stuff. Yeah, maybe the mechanics aren't all the way in. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not terribly stressed. Nice. When we can hit with all of our spikes. What, there was 2 of them? Not what I expected to come out of the ground. I saw the 1. I did not expect the 2 to come out of the ground.
Wild beast.
Yeah, when I hit with all 4 or 5 of my, I guess 6 of my bolts, dude, it does a ton of damage. Time of day is irrelevant. I agree with that. I agree with that. As far as the breakfast conversation, yeah, it's just the types of foods. I agree that time of day is a pretty irrelevant conversation. I'll eat breakfast food any time of the day. I think my favorite breakfast item is probably waffles. I may or may not have like a subtle waffle obsession. Give me breakfast or give me sushi. Is that it? Is that the only options for you, Cozy? Breakfast or sushi? That's it. Or sushi for breakfast? I don't know how I feel about sushi for breakfast. I don't like this. I don't like this little area. You might need to wait until noon to get that breakfast or to get that sushi in you. I might need to wait until noon to get that sushi in me though. That's all I'm saying. Waffles are good, but homemade French toast has them beat. Yeah, I mean, French toast are a close second, that's for dang sure. These dudes love to be as far away from everything as possible. These little spike boys, man.
I need more time.
These little venom crabs, dude. They love to be super far away. Now, I'm playing zoomed in, but still. They love to be little scumbags.
Get back.
The bramble burrower. Hate eggs, hate bacon, don't come for me. Don't eat pork, and I don't like sweet stuff first thing in the AM. You hate eggs? That's unfortunate. I think eggs are one of life's delicacies. But, you know, I respect your taste regardless. Got sick once and it ruined me. That'll do it, dude. That'll do it. I still have a couple bad memories with food for that exact reason. Yeah, man. Some of the stuff out here is a little bit tougher. We still have a good damage flow, but some of this stuff is shredding my energy shield pretty fast. So we might need to go back and get some more energy shield perks. Like our next couple passives might need to go back into energy shield versus just focusing on damage. Nice, we killed that guy before he even got fully out of the ground. Nice. Trying to read chat. Getting burrowed. It's me with Jaeger, never again. Food can be forgiven for making me sick. Raichi, can I say thank you for the gifts on Steam, by the way? Thank you so much, homie. That was cool. That was the first time that I used the combo effectively. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you for that, dude. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciated seeing that. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Aw. You're gonna make me cry, dude. Thank you. When I entered that area for the first time, I was poison explosion insta-death. Gnarly. Got through it though. Such a fun game. Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying the game, Weimu. That's so cool. I didn't know you played these types of games. Not that I know much about your gaming taste. I'm learning more today. It needs to eat your soul like it did for me. All right, well, we found...
The decree of the Count of Ogham. To the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them, you hide. As the women of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed, you hide. As the children of Ogham play at war, preparing to serve the greater needs of the people, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham, as is your duty. And your punishment will be deferred.
I don't know, man. If this guy's talking like this, I don't know if I would think that he's actually going to defer my punishment. Sounds more like he's going to kill me as soon as I show up. But, you know, that's just the vibe I'm getting. I don't know if he's much of a punished deferrer. He doesn't really give off that energy. All right, so there's the farmlands. That's where we're trying to go. But I think we're going to go to Freythorn first. Monster level 11. Monster level 12. Monster level 10. We're only level 10. Ooh, okay. Let's keep exploring.
Gold, thank you.
Nice. My cold spells also slow their attack speed. Which is pretty cool. I got gifted the game Planet Crafter. To give context to what we were talking about. Is this a boss? True Slicer. Fire resistant. So this is a good example of an enemy that if I was a fire build, this wouldn't be going over that well. So that's the thing about this game. We were talking about it earlier. You're always going to run into that kind of stuff in this game. But it doesn't mean that you can't do one-dimensional builds. Like, you could totally do a build that focuses on only fire damage, because there are ways around resistances. But it's worth noting that you will encounter those types of creatures in the game. Well, you'll be forced to use your backup spell or whatever kind of backup plan you may have created for such a scenario where you're just not doing enough damage. And I'll even go as far as, since I've played enough of these games, I have like a little bit more knowledge, right? So if I see an enemy has the word frost in its name, I know it's safe to assume that it's probably gonna resist frost damage. Keyword probably. But these are like little things you learn when you play a ton of the ARPGs, specifically Diablo likes, is you learn to kind of identify these things. Like these little creatures here, these little venom crabs are probably gonna be resistant to poison. That's again not always true, but probably. So if I was doing some kind of poison build, that might not be the best thing for me to attack those enemies with. And a lot of times, depending on the situation, you'll...
No lost man effigy. The boy is from these parts. I should ask him of this.
You will know, like, usually you can tell the difference. Like, if an enemy is like resisting something, you can usually just kind of tell. Like, you'll think to yourself, wait a second, like, why do I feel like I'm not doing any damage to this? There's a good chance it might be resistant to like physical damage or fire or whatever. A lot of times you can kind of feel it out. But they do like, there are symbols available that tell you. Like there's a little fire symbol over this enemy. It might straight up just tell you. I'm so used to Diablo 2 where you needed a device called Map Hack to tell you enemy resistances, that like this game is so good about telling you everything you need to know. There's probably just ways to identify without thinking that hard. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I just hover over an enemy, one of those symbols probably mean resistance. Sadly, I can't really tell because I'm in the heat of combat, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if like one of the little symbols next to the character's name probably means resistance. All right, here we go. Let's see what this is all about. I'm a little scared here. Love these kind of games, but then I also love cozy games. I need to draw Animal Crossing PoE 2 stuff. Yeah, that would be cool to see. All right, we got Path of Winter, which gives us increased cold damage and increased freeze buildup, aka more freezing. Enact to begin the ritual. Interact.
You are nothing.
I don't like this. We got to get rid of these boys. We cannot be sitting here getting hit with poison. We cannot afford. Nice.
I have no space for
Uncut
that.
skill gem. Nice. Summon Finn.
Wow, this is ominous. Now see, I used to frequent the clanless enclave that makes its home high in the trees near here. The locals call it Fraythorn. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived out of the deep woods. They made altars like this and started whispering to the others about their religion. That was when I decided to move on. And judging by the size of this one, things have gotten worse. A lot worse.
Sounds like that time I met a Scientologist.
Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists that had moved in. But maybe not. Though it is full of scoundrels, I was mildly fond of a fair few of them. Care to pay them a visit and see how they're doing?
All right, looks like we're going to go up there and end up fighting something.
So, I was right to be worried. They're still making these damned altars, and this one's bigger. Something's wrong, hero. Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists, but maybe not. Please, check in on the Enclave.
So, you know, that's really nice. I didn't have the quest for this because I hadn't visited town, and the game gave me the quest when I killed the effigy. Like, that's really nice, right? Like, again, I'm a guy who grew up with old school gaming, so like, you don't expect this stuff as an old school gamer, but like, it's so nice, right? So I didn't have that quest from town yet, I guess, but I summoned the dude when I killed it.
Here's what I've got.
And he gave me the quest, and then he gave me the next step right away because I had already done the first step. So no, I just like pointing that kind of stuff out because I think that's really nice. Increase charges. Sell. We'll keep that. And we have, a level 4 skill gem. Ooh. Let's give it to... We could level up Ice Nova to level 4. Let's do it. Because we haven't leveled up Ice Nova at all. Ice Nova just went from level 1 to level 4. And it's about to go nuts. We're about to go bananas on them. All right, maybe it's time that we get more freeze buildup. I don't think I can afford another Dex skill. I can. I have 1 slot for Dex, 2 slot for Strength, and 6 for Int right now. So I don't think I need the chain. I think I like what's happening here. Supported skills create chilled ground when they freeze an enemy. So I think we're ready for this now because we're freezing a lot. Chilled ground chills those standing on it. Lasts 6 seconds by default. I kind of like the chilled ground vibe. More freeze buildup. We could try fast forward. So fast forward is going to potentially make my ice bombs activate faster. So currently Frost Bomb takes 5 seconds. No. Orb duration 3 seconds to explode. If I get this now, it should go down to 2 seconds. And my orb should blow up faster. I think that's what we're getting this for. Finally, after 3 hours, PoE2 is installed. Very nice. Very nice. We love to hear it. What do you plan to play it on? What are you playing it on? Bananas Gorilla on him, and then hit him with the ooh-wee, Hylian. That's a deadly combo. All right, so let's see. Orb. Yes, it blows up substantially faster. That's 2 seconds. All right, now let me try without the skill in it, just so we can see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ooh, now one of my biggest pieces of damage just got even faster. Dude, I just saw somebody die at level 46 on the ladder. Okay, let's go. His name was... Okay, let's go. Rip, GG's. Okay, let's go. Oh, I don't need that. No, did I just freeze my game? No, we're good. All right, map. All right, I think we've done everything we can do here. Now we're gonna head over to the Freylorn or whatever. Yeah. So next we're heading up to Freythorn, which we're probably gonna go fight some Scientologist, I think. Did we think I should go to the farmlands first? We might actually be able to get a waypoint here. First. Let's do that. There could be a waypoint like right when we walk in. Yes, right here. And then now we can go back and go to the Freythorn. Final boss might be Tom Cruise. Watch out, he does his own stunts. A new definition for stunting on someone. All right, sick. Let's go off to the Freythorn. And then now we got that waypoint so that if we lose our map here, like if we spend too long in Freythorn, we could lose our map in the hunting grounds. We could just fast travel. The Clanless Enclave. Ooh, creepy, dude. Where? Look at this place, dude. Oh, there's some enemies over there. Cultist Warrior. Waypoint. There's a lot of fucking cultists. Oh my god. These boys are coming. Nice. Throw in those Frost Novas. Throw in those Frost Novas.
Not yet.
Whoa, I don't like this, dude.
Victory is mine.
I really don't like this. We gotta zoom out. These guys hit hard. Am I trapped?
There is power in this object.
Okay, there was a way to leave.
Feel it.
Dude, these dudes, yeah, time to you to chill out. Dude, I just made that reference earlier today. Stop, Snez. I literally referenced that earlier today. I didn't mean to leave. Okay, we're not leaving. It's just pulling up the map. I want the loot. Yeah, because my character screams, chill out. Like, it's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Chill out.
I need more time.
All right, we gotta play our combo properly. We haven't been using our combo because we've been shredding stuff, but we're at a point where we need to start actually using our spells again. So we got to remember that we have Flame Wall. And we have our new timer on our Ice Bomb, which is way cooler. It looks like there's a lot of effigies here to go through. The cultist witches do not seem fun to deal with. Dude, I watched this super cool video. I've been watching these random YouTube videos about, like, this guy's cold resistant. Uh-oh. Flame wall. That's not good. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I don't know what's going on, dude. This area is so close quarters. This dude playing the game zoomed in is so cool. It's gonna get me killed, but it's so cool. Let me turn it down a little bit. Sorry, I still had it turned up from the dialogue earlier. A little louder than I intended it to be. So this guy is a cold resistant, and I have to fight him. Despite that, right? So this is a good example of what I was just talking about earlier, where even if you do run into somebody who's resistant to the... Oh my gosh, these guys hit so hard, I don't understand what they're hitting me with. It's these explosions. It's these purple explosions. Volatile plants, it says. Volatile plants I was getting attacked with. Yo, what's up, Iron May? So yeah, I've been watching these YouTube videos. They randomly started showing up in my YouTube feed because I clicked on one of them. But it's random people that are like really strong authorities on specific subjects sharing their thoughts about the subject and like facts. And it's so cool. So like one was about paleontology, and they shared a bunch, this paleontologist from like UK or something, might have been Germany, shared a bunch of cool facts about like modern dinosaur knowledge. And it was such a cool video. He actually like properly explained the extinction of dinosaurs, because like a lot of people look at the whole idea of a meteor striking, but then like as being like a little bit hard to swallow. Like there's a lot of questions that come up with that theory. It's like, well, how come other stuff didn't get killed? And you know, how come this happened? How come this didn't happen? Like that doesn't make much sense. And he explained the current modern knowledge of like how the dinosaurs got extinct and the way that the meteor impact actually like happened. And it was pretty cool, man. It was like a very interesting, it was interesting to hear like the modern take on it. It's no longer just a big meteor happened and everyone died. It's nowadays, it's like actually what happened is the meteor was so big and so hot when it impacted that it caused heat, so much heat. He said, imagine, this is what he said. He said, imagine molten glass falling from the sky, raining down from the sky around a good majority of the planet. Molten glass is how he worded it. And he's like, this is our understanding of what happened. And this is what you need to consider when you're thinking about like why not everything got hurt, or like, you know, how did it wipe everything out in one hit? Like a lot of people like to kind of challenge the meteor theory. Like, how did it wipe everything out in just one snap of a finger? Well, it's now that we have an understanding of science and how the impact could go, it makes a lot more sense how a single meteor could have just destroyed almost every dinosaur within hours. It was just, they're gone within hours. And it's really cool to like kind of have the research like supported with science now. It's no longer just like, yeah, we're pretty sure it was a meteor. It's like, No, like it was, this is why, this was the effect of the meteor. And this is what likely happened, right? It's kind of cool. I like it. I really like knowledge about anything, right? So I'm like a big nerd like that. And I'll sit there and like listen to stuff. I also watched another one that talked about, I can't remember what it was. I watched another one that talked about something, another interesting fact, and it just had somebody come up. I think it was about like pop music or something, and like why the Beatles, like the science behind pop music or something. Sounds painful. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool to think. I think they said they might have said like 60 miles in radius, or 6. Excuse me, 6. They said the meteor was 6 miles in diameter. Like, really think about how big that is. Think about like where you are at your house and try to picture a place that's about 6 miles away from you. And that was the diameter of the meteor. Like, that is massive. Like that, think about, like, that's not just like a little rock that fell from the sky. Like, that's a massive impact, dude. Like, that's a big meteor. Like, dude, I think the city I grew up in wasn't bigger than about 2 miles, dude. I'm pretty sure the city I grew up in wasn't even 2 miles big.
Stay still.
Have you seen the videos on the artifact anomalies? No, I haven't seen anything like that. Stuff that's out of place in history. No, I know a little bit about that kind of stuff, but not a lot. That's pretty cool. I'd have to look into that for sure. 3D recreations of disasters are really interesting, especially when it comes to scale. Tsunami comparisons are scary. Yeah, that stuff is kind of scary, to be fair. It's a little disheartening to think about, you know?
I can't do that yet.
Because, like, the dinosaur era wasn't that long ago in the grand scheme of our planet. So sometimes it's scary to think about, like, a meteor that big. And how, like, you know, in theory, it could happen again, even if our current astrologists are kind of on top of it. And science allows us to understand the trajectory of, like, anything flying through space. So, like, my point is, like, we would probably know ahead of time if something was going to impact us. But still, just the thought that that could happen is pretty scary, you know? Definitely scary to think about. It doesn't stop me from wanting to learn more about it or anything. Yikes, that guy is hitting hard. Yeah, it doesn't stop me from, like, wanting to learn about it or anything. But it is like scary stuff. It is existential crisis stuff.
Victory is mine.
But Carl Sagan helped me respect my place in the universe long before tales of long before tales of meteors got me a little spooked. Carl Sagan kind of taught me years ago that to respect the pale blue dot, you know? Respect the pale blue dot and respect that our place in the universe is so small on the grand scale, you know? It's like easier to accept that like meteors could come crash our planet when you just like think about the pale blue dot, and it's like, well, yeah, of course, like we're just like a random rock in space, you know? So it's kind of interesting.
Not yet.
Yo, what's up, Kita? Just watched the pale blue dot video last night. Love that story. Love that story, dude. Love Carl Sagan, man. Pale blue dot, dude. Good to see you, Kita. Look at the Gulf of Mexico in the southwest part of it. The round bit is the impact crater. Oh, really? Do we have an idea of where the impact might have happened? That's cool. That's really neat to even think about. Wow. I don't think I knew that. Right now, we're just exploring this town before we open up these effigies and cleanse them, but I figure I would just explore the whole town first. Make sure there's no enemies here. Emerging from a deep lurk. How's everyone going? I've been organizing my collectible shelves. Aw, I'm going to be doing some of that this week. I decided to stop making excuses for my office not being organized, and I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to spend the countless hours that it's going to take, because not only do I actually enjoy organizing, but I know I'll feel so much better afterwards. So I mostly just haven't stepped up to the plate because I just really like playing video games, and I always manage to find something else to do that feels more of a priority at the time. You know what I mean? Like, I could sit and organize everything, or I could, like, you know, go do some laundry that needs to be done. Like, it's always so easy to kind of like make excuses. So I told myself no more of that. This week I'm gonna get my office completely organized and cleaned up, and like I said, it's gonna take a couple hours. I'm gonna create a box of stuff to give away that people have sent me. Like, people have sent me a lot of trinkets and stuff, and silly video game stuff, and some of it is like memories. Like, if somebody sent me something for me specifically that they wanted me to have, I'm not willing to give that away. But what I am willing to give away is stuff that people sent me that was just like, yo, I had this laying around my house and I figured you'd make better use of it, kind of vibe. And I've had people send me stuff with that exact mindset, you know, like, don't really need it, maybe you could make use of it. So I started realizing that I bet you I could make a whole box of things that I don't really need that were given to me with the intention of, like, potentially like sharing it with the community. Then I'll make a box of stuff that is memories and cherished, and I'll put that away in the closet. And then I'm going to make a box of stuff that I'm going to decorate my house with. So we have a 3-box plan: the giveaway box, the decorate box, and the stuff that I want to.
The shadows here undulate with raw power.
And the stuff that I'm gonna put in the closet, because like I have like a lot of like notes and cards and stuff. Like if you sent me a card or a note, or if you sent me like anything along those lines, I likely still have it. Pictures, drawings. Let's go, Frog. People talk about the spring cleaning, but I'm more of a winter cleaning person. Feels refreshing because I'm stuck inside. I kind of vibe with that. What's up, Gingy? What's up, man? How you doing, buddy? There it is. You know I like to see that. You know I like to hear that. What's up, Bangarang? How you doing, bud? Level 4 freezing shards. But I lose the +2 cold skills, so it's not a worthy trade-off yet. We're not going to replace the staff that I got for a long time. No matter how hard I try, we're not going to be replacing the staff for a long time. We'll organize all this stuff later. All right. Oh, nice. Witness the revival of the hooded one. I did something I was supposed to do. The hooded one.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness. Then madness. It can still be contained. We must Put the seed back.
Okay.
This shade is more than he seems.
Is that the source of Ogham's affliction?
Yes. Please, find it. I am still too weak. This will only grow worse.
So...
Why do I feel like we're...
Yes.
I don't
helping
know
a bad
how to
guy.
ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind something of great importance to me when I fled. My lute. It was carved by my mother when she first taught me to sing. It's in my family home in the farmlands.
Okay. She wants me to give me the loot. Give me the loot, she said.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye. Stay safe.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
This hooded one is here on your honor. Don't take this as a threat, but it's your head if he turns out to be as evil as he looks.
What? But that's not...
Take a look.
I didn't say to bring him here.
Go
what? That was the other lady's doing. Do you get fishing experience from crab pots? Yes. Yeah, I believe you do. Yeah. You get... it's not a ton, but you do get it. Yeah, thank you for answering, chat room. All right, let's get ourselves some energy shield. I'd like a little bit more energy shield, faster start. I don't really want faster start. I want increased maximum energy shield as additional stun threshold. Increased energy shield recharge rate, faster start. Ooh, the recharge rate could be nice. All right, where are we going from here? That's the question. There's more frost up here. There's a lot more frost if I go up. I also want to get life regen. And it looks like there's some life regen down here. So I kind of want to start moving my way down here as well. And getting my hands into like resilient soul and quick recovery, stun recovery. Is there hit recovery in this game? There is hit recovery in this game. Hit recovery is huge. There's not a lot of hit recovery in the tree at all. There's like none. Is there seriously no hit recovery here? Increase energy shield recovery rate if you haven't been hit recently. Oh no, there's not hit recovery. It must be a different word. So it's probably like there's stun recovery. Have you ever seen a skill map like this before? Not since Path of Exile 1. I saw stun recovery. I guess there's not hit recovery. Let me try just the word recovery. Mana recovery. Stun threshold. War cry. Life recovery. Yeah, okay. Cannot use charms. 30% more recovery from flask. What? What a trade-off. All right. So I think I have a good idea of... I think I'm going in this direction because I want life regen. What else do I want with life regen, though? I don't really know. I want as much... I want attacks. I want cast speed, energy shield, life regen. I want life in general. Just like HP, like max. Like I want like HP in general. Ooh, life leech. How would I type that? I don't think There's got to be a better way to type it. Maximum life, maybe. Regenerates 1.5% of life. Yeah, there's got to be a place where you just get raw percent HP, right? You got the executioner down? Nice. What's up, Mulrooney? There's gotta be just like, here is raw HP, I imagine. Plus 20% maximum life. Here it is. So I want maximum life. Minions. Is having a guild in this game beneficial? How? So there's like perks. Like there's a thing called a guild stash where people can like share, like, so essentially an extension to your personal stash. That's like the one main thing that I know about. Otherwise, I don't actually have a big answer to what you said. Like I don't have like a ton of answers personally. But I'm sure there's more than I know. Like, I'm sure there's more reasons to have a guild. I just don't know them. Doesn't feel like there's a lot of ways to get max life. Doesn't feel like there's a ton of ways to get max life. So, it seems like the sorcerer doesn't have a ton of ways to get max life. It's a lot of minion stuff. Minion. There might be another term for it. Instead of plus maximum HP, it could be like, you know, life on kill is maybe what I want then. If I'm not going to be able to get max HP, maybe life on kill's the play. Yeah, I'd really like to get as much HP as possible for this build I'm trying to do. I think that would be really cool. $23% increase maximum life, mana, and energy shields. That's cool. Minion. Wow, this increases your energy shield but lowers your max HP. Cool. All right, just kind of wanted to poke around and see if there was something I should be doing. I think for right now, we just keep pursuing more energy shields. Once we get our energy shield boosted up, we could figure out the next step. We're going to go grab this max HP though. All right, so the guild means there's a reason to play together. I just noticed that you play alone. I just wondered. So, yeah. Like that's one of the main reasons for the guild for sure. I guess for me and my brain, that was kind of like, yeah, right. Like, I thought you were kind of asking intrinsic benefits. Does that make sense? Like, I thought you were kind of asking like about intrinsic benefits. Like, is there anything that like a benefit for your individual character, like gold, stash, items, money, whatever, right? But if you're just, yeah, in general, yeah, sure. Like that's probably the best part about having a guild in any video game is like the social side of it and like allowing you to have people to play the game with for sure. Yeah. I just don't know if there are any like perks or benefits outside of like what you just mentioned. I'm not a big multiplayer guy though. So if you're wondering why I'm even in a guild, but I'm going to play alone, I kind of made the guild for all of you. Like, the guild is kind of for all of you guys. Like, I'm going to invest a little bit of money and I'm going to make the guild stash dope, and I'm going to make it to where you have a nice place to connect with each other. No. I paused the game for like a second. Like, I almost died there because I like looked away for a second. Oh my God, these mobs are hitting me hard. But yeah, what I was saying is that, yeah, you can play this game together. Yeah, this game is, I think multiplayer is a little bugged right now, but just ignore that. The point is that this game is up to, I think, 6 people in a party. I think it's either 4 or 6. You can run around and play together. Like just a minute ago, I found public parties. Look how many public parties there are. Just got the town. Let's go. Level 2, level 2. Look at this. Act 1. People want to play together in Act 1. Round 2. Let's go. This person just died on hardcore. GPK 1. Don't know what that means, but all these people are running around GPK 1. So yeah, people play this game together for sure. And that's one of the reasons why I decided to put the guild together, was to hopefully encourage you all to group up and play together and enjoy the game. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I just so happen to play by myself because I've always kind of been a solo player. That's just who I am. I would love to run around with y'all at some point. Like, I would love to make a new character. Like, all of us sitting down and making new characters at the same time and running around with each other in a full party of 6 sounds delightful. Old school Diablo 2, baby. So I did a lot of multiplayer in Diablo 2, like a ton. So but I did play Path of Exile 1 mostly solo. That was just kind of what happened. So I guess when I went into this game, I was kind of mostly thinking solo, but dude, there's nothing better than starting off a brand new character and just diving in with your buddies, man. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Yeah, the stubborn hipster, that is me. All right, nice. We have to fight these effigies. So it looks like we have to fight multiple groups of enemies here. And then we're going to have to fight the boss. So 12 games, Iron May. All right, here we go. These purple orbs that they keep spawning suck.
I need more time.
Traveler.
Oh.
Who speaks to me from beyond the void?
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursed cultists. Please, hero. Find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
All right, sick. 1 down. Next effigy, here we go.
I can't do that yet.
I'm assuming this guy's gonna hurt me now. I'm thinking that was it. So yeah, I think this guy's pissed. I think, dude, Dad's pissed. We came here messing with his business here. Let's go find Tom Cruise. Yo, good to have you here, Iron May. Thanks for vibing. Yeah, Gingy Ginger, if y'all are in the game, if you guys are playing, you can add me, Highly in Descent in game. just like it is on Twitch. And we have a guild for the community, and we're going to try to make the guild cool. And even though I plan to play this game pretty casually personally, I think it'll be nice to have the guild and you know, do my best to kind of support y'all playing together, even if I'm not always a part of that myself. But I know there's a handful of people that are probably going to be no-lifing this game.
What have we got? Here's what
Probably.
Till next time.
Probably. All right, let's go fight this boss. Not yet. So is there another effigy that I missed? I think there is. We destroyed the 2, right? There's got to be another one somewhere else that I just forgot about. Search for ritual altars and cleanse them. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Trying to cleanse these altars real quick. I want to say that I only remember 2 of them. Is there a third? Haven't heard this game in a while. Didn't realize there was a new one. Yeah, what's up, okay-ish gamer girl? They just released it. A sequel to the critically acclaimed Path of Exile. We did get a sequel. And it just came out into early access. It just came out to early access, so it's all very fresh. Yeah, early access. I don't know what they're calling it as far as alpha, beta, but... Oh, here it is. This is the one we want. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're actually calling it, but it's essentially that. Like... Alright, this is not my favorite place, because I feel like it's very easy to get trapped here. It's a very small platform. This is what I'm saying. I'm trapped.
Not yet.
Jeez, these dudes hit hard. Did you hear that sick laugh? Oh, sick. Palpatine. 90% of the streamers I follow are playing this. Nice. How does the guild work? Like, I need to make a hardcore player. Oh no, it's account based. So once you join, you can play any character you're playing on will still be a part of the guild. So that's also kind of an unfortunate thing. You can only join one guild per account because of that. So if you do have a group of friends, you might end up having to choose between friends and Hyrule Gaming Group, which usually friends will win, as it should. But yeah, it is account bound. So if you're in the game, if you just add Hylian Descent or whatever, and then we'll get you going. And then, like you said, like I have a hardcore character and a standard, and I'm playing them both. So, all right, here we go. Boss time. I'm a little afraid because these guys have been hitting hard. I really need to pay attention to the guys who are shooting purple. It might be chaos damage. And if it is chaos damage, that's a problem because I think chaos damage bypasses my shield or eats my shield alive. It's one or the other. It either bypasses energy shield or it eats energy shield alive. Get away from me, dude. They're surrounding me. Holy heck, dude. They got me trapped in that corner for a second. Dude, yeah, they're hitting me so hard. They got to be doing like chaos damage or something.
I need more time.
This thing is also shooting purple damage. That's not good. Is he dancing?
Dark effigy. Invasive
that yet.
This guy's dancing around like a lunatic. I can get some pretty solid frost on him though. He's moving around a lot.
Not yet.
This guy's honestly scary, dude.
I need more time.
Nice, got the freeze. Oh, I don't think I want to be near that. Actually, I think I want to destroy those totems. He cursed me. He froze me. Oh my god. He did some kind of curse to me. That was not cool. He just got a lot bigger. Now he looks like a Spriggan from Skyrim. The King of Mist, he just healed? This is a two-phase fight? Gotta get away from this. Okay, I got away from him. Get away from me, get away from me. Nice, that's how you do that. That's how you handle that. If you see that curse on you, you need to get away from him. That's exactly how we handle that. Nice, we got the freeze. All right, he's got me cursed. Get away, get away, get away.
Feel the chill.
Feel the chill. Nice, got the freeze. Got the freeze. Man, not gonna front, that dude was scary. Not gonna front, that was the first time I have stressed in a little while. You guys have seen me with this staff kind of cruising. That dude had a nasty combo. He almost one-shot me, dude.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame.
Why am I tempted to play this for Christmas? It would be a disaster.
Instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Ooh, he's giving me a charm. What? Fire resistance, cold resistance, lightning resistance. We already have a cold charm. Let's go for a fire charm. Let's go for a lightning charm. I can only equip one charm at a time, but it might be nice to be able to rotate them.
Later.
Dang, this guy didn't drop any like loot though. Oh, here it is. Plus 30 to maximum spirit. What is spirit? And I got an uncut spirit gem. What's spirit? I don't even know what that stat is. Character screen. Spirit. Many ongoing skills, such as some buffs or minions, reserve spirit. You must have enough spirit available to use these skills. Okay. Yeah, see, my energy shield is so low. We need to get that up. Okay. All right, nice. We destroyed this area. We're out of here. Let's go back home. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So sorry. Sorry, I'm sure you've already said, but I'm not familiar with this game. Would you be open to explaining and why you chose to play it? So today I'm playing this as a part of 12 Games of Christmas. 12 Games of Christmas is an event we're doing. This is our second year doing this in a row. And what it is think about it like an advent calendar, but of games on stream. Every day for the first like half of December, I show up and play a random game that I give you guys hints about throughout the week. So we have our next game right here. And the next hint is that this little symbol right there, that little emote in the chat. So what I do is I give the chat cheeky little hints, and we play different games throughout the first half of December. And that's what you're experiencing here today. So that's to answer your first question, or one of the questions. That's why I chose to play this. But there is a little bit more to that. I also chose to play it because I love these games. I grew up playing a game very similar to this that was called Diablo. So we actually call this game right here a Diablo-like. It gets its name from the original. It's a Diablo-like. That phrase comes from the Diablo franchise that I played for over almost 25 years of my life. That's why I'm playing it, because I'm in love with these games. And then to lastly answer your question, essentially what these games are, we call them ARPGs. The camera top down. This is a very traditional experience. So this is what the game looks like. And you have a bunch of different classes. Think like Dungeons and Dragons, spellcasters, mages, warriors, paladins, druids, whatever. If any of that speaks to you, you know, witches, and you have all these different classes, and you navigate the game using different spells and skills and abilities to battle and fight the creatures that you're interested in fighting in. And it's all wrapped up with a nice little bow, which is the story. So the reason to do a lot of that stuff is the story. There's a nice fleshed out story that's being told, and our character is caught up in that story. So we're progressing through the game, fighting bosses and battling hordes, and I mean hordes of monsters and enemies, all so that we could get to our end goal of beating the game, of accomplishing the story. So that's essentially a quick rundown of the game. The game plays, again, it's kind of like similar to... Hold on, it's coming. So I would say that if you needed a comparison and you don't understand Diablo, then this game is kind of a blend of like Baldur's Gate energy. Think like Dungeons and Dragons, think like Baldur's Gate, think like magic spells. It's a fantasy set game. And like in some ways you could compare those for different reasons. The camera makes me think of The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, on how you would look down on Link as you ran around, if you kind of know what I'm talking about. But the truth is that this game is its own genre, and there's nothing I can really compare it to gameplay wise. Unfortunately, I thought really hard about it, and I just kept coming up with more Diablo likes. Champions of Norrath for PlayStation, Diablo itself. It just, every game I kept thinking of was just more games that are Diablo likes, and so I can't really compare this too well to anything else. Unfortunately, it really is kind of its own genre of games. Hades, it's kind of close to like Hades, if you know what Hades is. It's kind of close to like a Hades kind of roguelike game, visually, and like the way that you interact with the combat. Hades would probably be one of the closest things combat wise that I could compare to this game. They're very different games, but Hades is probably the best comparison I can think of. There's a good one for you. So B says, I'd enjoy D4, so I don't think I'd play this, but never say never. Yeah, never say never. This game is definitely a lot. Diablo 4 is unfortunately nowhere near this game as far as like quality and experience. I don't say that to talk you into playing the game. That's not really something I do on Twitch. I don't try to like get people to do things or to feel or think a certain way necessarily. Like, I'm not trying to change people's minds is what I'm trying to say. But I will tell you that depending on the reasons you didn't like Diablo 4, this game blows Diablo 4 kind of out of the water in a lot of ways. But they are the same genre, and they both can be enjoyed by different types of people. So I will also make it clear again that, like, depending on why you didn't like Diablo 4, you might have just not liked Diablo 4 because it wasn't your kind of game. And then you'll probably not like this game either. That's just kind of the nature of the beast, right? So let's go ahead and throw this on, and we're going to jump over here, and we'll call it here today, everybody. Thank you so much for coming through today for the longest game of the 12 games of Christmas so far. We actually have yet to play a 12 games of Christmas game for 8 hours straight. Breath of the Wild DLC was the closest to that, and it was like 6 hours. So that was a lot of fun. I want to just make it really clear one more time before I lose your attention here. If you are looking for more of this game, we're going to go and potentially raid an individual who is playing this game right now. And I think they are going to be like the best place to engage with Path of Exile content if you want to keep yourself within the network of Hyrule Gaming Group, which is our creative collective here on Twitch. So I do encourage you to consider that and stick around for the raid. And we're going to go and we're going to drop into another creator if you want to keep the Path of Exile vibes going today. All right. I also want to quickly say thank you to everyone coming and hanging out. I seriously, this game did way better for me than Diablo 2 could have ever done. And I think it's just because I'm a better creator and I have a better understanding of what I'm trying to accomplish. But I also think it's because my community is here for me more than they've ever been here for me. And like, that's pretty cool, man. So thank you for hanging out for this game today. I had so much fun playing this today. Like, so much fun. I could very easily see myself playing more of it on stream. I don't know if we will anytime soon. We have a lot going on the channel right now. But message me in the Discord. If you're playing, get me on your friends list. You guys will see me online. You'll see me around. You'll see me in the guild, and I'll try to play it a little bit more on stream if I can. No guarantees right now. Let's just keep it at that. But just know that I am very interested in playing more on stream. I feel like today's vibe was perfect. But, you know, again, we got the Zelda Marathon. We got 12 games of Christmas to continue. We got Stardew kicking right now. So this might be a one-off for at least temporarily. But thank you so much for spending time with me playing Path of Exile, chat. Seriously, it was a blast, dude. I had so much fun. 12 Games of Christmas continues tomorrow. 12 Games of Christmas continues tomorrow. We're probably going to do some Minecraft. We are doing some Minecraft tomorrow as well. We're going to be showcasing the Hyrule Gaming Group Minecraft server. So if you want to check out our Minecraft server, tomorrow's the day to do it, dude. It's going to be a lot of fun. So 12 Games of Christmas and Minecraft, maybe some Pocket Camp if I'm feeling it as well. It should be a very delicious day of content tomorrow. Yo, good luck, Gilwin. I'm going to catch up on chat before I wrap up, but I just wanted to say these couple things and say thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Yo, thank you, Angelica. And I will be doing another wave of stream team invites here sooner than later. So I will reply to you soon and let you know any kind of details. Yeah, we're going to be doing the December event in HGG. Right now, the current deal I have with our Minecraft manager is I'm going to be playing Minecraft at least one day for the rest of the month, like one day a week for the rest of the month. So tomorrow will be this week's, and you're going to get more Minecraft throughout the month. So we're going to try to do our best to promote the Christmas event, do a nice hearty welcome to the new members from Minehunt and from the our partner and the like. So it should be a lot of fun for sure. Yo, what's up, Lillian? Yo, thanks for being here. Thank you, Ham Labs, for the kind words. Thank you, Little Budum. Thank you, Mulroney. Thank you, B. Kimberly, for the words. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Good guesses, by the way. on tomorrow's game. I think some of y'all will be pleased. I think some of y'all will be a little thrown off. And then I think some of y'all probably have never seen the game before. Either way, it's going to be a good time. And we'll have the Monday's hint up afterwards. So, yeah, on that note, let's go ahead and wrap it up and get our raid going. Oh, I didn't fix that command yet because I forgot it existed again. Yeah. Sorry. The next hint is this right here. I got you, Lizzie. There it is right there for you. And I got to remember that command exists. I really did. Just, dude, Neanderthal surprised me with that yesterday. All right, so my outros aren't usually this long, but you know, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. What is that emote? The best way to describe it is it's like a flask. It's like a flask or like a beaker. So it is kind of hard to know what it is, but it's like a flask or like a beaker. That's all I can say without giving too much away. So, but think like chemistry, think like science, think like that kind of vibe. Yeah. Yeah, it's really small on mobile. Yeah. So that's why we don't mind describing it. So, all right, Horde Sack, by the way, it's time for an intro. I know, dude. I know. Like, my outros are not normally this long, dude, but I really wanted to just take a minute to say thank you to everybody. And we already know where we're going to raid. So grab yourself another raid message again. Cozy's got you hooked up. Non-subs, here's your raid message as well. And let's go ahead and lock this raid in, and let's get our official wrap up here. Let me find that stream that I was going to raid. Here we go. All right. And we're going to lock this raid in. Bam, this is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, Sunday, the final day of my week anyways, as well as the next 12 games of Christmas game, some Minecraft, and whatever else we feel like doing, I'll see you when I see you regardless. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we got a little bit of time left. Again, Aelith, Zella, Kita, Trips, Totally Tubular, Tima. I love saying your name so much. Christine, Ham Lab. Still, big shout out to the mods, dude. Seriously, mods, man. Thank you so much. Lurkers, of course. The backbones of Twitch, the unsung heroes. Thank you. Neanderthal, Horde Sack, Legend of Tay, Lillian, Aelith. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Hylian Descent signing off. Peace.